do have a greater demon task right now. We need to run out and kill 104 of them. I don't remember how deep the wilderness is. I think it's under 30, but I mean, either way, we got to go get it done. So we are going to run over to the Slayer Cave. I always, it never fails, forget my stamina pot. So we're going to run back and grab our stamina pot real quick. I don't know why I only brought 4 super restores. We're going to see how long we can stay. I'm probably not going to risk it too long with only 4 super restores, but yeah, we're going to see how many we can kill. We only have 500 cannonballs on us right now anyways, so this is absolute chaos with all the drops that it's doing. We might just have to turn off our drops. Hopefully we don't miss anything decent. We're getting attacked right at the end of the task, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't know if he's gonna be able to kill us though, if we're being honest here. Oh, I'm venomed though. Oh, there's 2 of them here. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting out, unfortunately. Oh, we got smited. I don't know if I got my protect item on. I did not. We had 1 more to go. Hang on, the cannon might do us a favor, or maybe they might hit the last one. I don't know, but that sucks that we only had 1 more to go. Oh my goodness. I just cannot get away from demon tasks. Oh, it never ends. I'm about to block these. Up until I do Monkey Madness 2, I think I'm going to have these blocked. That is what's going to happen. I can't do it anymore. I just can't do it. 141 Sukwas. I mean, I guess that's a little bit better. At least that's doable. I completely forgot to go get my cannon back. So we're going to run back over to Falador and reclaim our cannon. So if you didn't know, if you get PK'd in the wilderness, as long as you hop worlds, you should be able to come back to this guy and reclaim your cannon back without having to buy another one. And there it is. I think what we're going to do is go boost some Slayer points, just so when we do get those demon tasks, we're able to skip them, because I am so sick of all those demon tasks. As it stands right now, we're only able to skip 1 more. We're going to go back to Turiel right now, get a few more tasks, and then get another one from Konar. We ended up getting a zombie task from Turiel, which means we're able to go kill 16 Vorkath. I don't think that the zombified spawns count as a zombie, but we're just gonna have to see. I'm hoping that we can get 16 full kills of Vorkath. And that is the first Vorkath kill done, and it does not look like the zombified spawns are going to count as a zombie, so we are going to be able to get 16 full kills. And that is 58 Dragon Bolts and 16 diamonds. It always just feels so nice getting a Dragon Plate leg drop, and Dragon Arrow tips on top of that. Not too bad. Okay, we have been killing Vorkath quite a bit lately, and we still have not learned how to Wook's Walk. I do think I'm going to use this task to try to learn how to Wook's Walk. It's not going to be pretty. I'm probably going to die a bunch, but let's get this figured out. I do think the hardest part for me right now is getting the Wook's Walk set up, but it's not going too bad. Okay, we managed to not get hit at all in that one. That was the first time that I haven't gotten hit. 54 more Dragon Bolts and some more Dragon Arrow tips. Another Dragon Plate leg drop. This is going to be the final kill of this Slayer task. Hopefully we get something crazy. I'm kind of hoping for a Visage, not gonna lie. And we get Dragonstone Bolt tips and Emerald Bolt tips. That was a 11k drop. That's definitely not the Visage that we were asking for. Our loot tab is sitting at just under 7 mil. I do think that we're going to get this sold off and see what kind of money we have after that. After the GE tax, we ended up with 6.4 mil. We should be sitting just over 20 mil after we get this in. 21 million. Task number 60 is going to be 152 Water Fiends in the Kraken Cove. We got our first Brimstone key, only 6 Water Fiends in. There is Brimstone key number 2 and a rune medium helmet on top of that. And a third Brimstone key of this task. These Brimstone keys are flying in. 68 Slayer. 1 more level to go. Another Brimstone key. Okay, this is just getting out of hand. I think this is Brimstone key number 5 on a Water Fiend task. And we just got ourselves a Hellhound task. I do think that I only have 1 hard clue done on this account. So, we should be able to get a few more done by the end of this task, I'm hoping. And this should be the casket. It sure is. That is the first hard clue done. And that is the second clue scroll acquired. Let's go try to get ourselves some caskets. There's casket number 2 and our third hard casket. And that is our Hellhound task complete. We have one more hard clue scroll to finish it off. Let's see if we could do it. And then oh, we got Bando's Chaps. That's actually not too bad. I mean, all in all, those weren't terrible caskets. I will take them. We ended up almost getting 400k from those 3 caskets. Holy crap, you guys. I saw the pop-up and I thought that task was finished. We have 10 more to kill. Yeah, so we're going to make our way back in there and maybe we're going to get some more hard clues. I'm not sure. We finally got another ancient shard. We are now 1 ancient shard away from getting the Arclight. These superiors are the most tanky thing I've ever fought in my entire life. I've been sitting here trying to get this dude down for like almost a whole prayer potion and he's only down to 1/4 health. So, I mean, we're going to get him down eventually, but we better get ourselves an imbued heart off of this guy. That is 69 Slayer. We are going to hurry up and finish this task. We have 32 Aberrant Specters left. Hopefully we get one more Ancient Shard. It's probably not going to happen, but if it does, that is our Arclight. So after this, we now have everything that we need to start Monkey Madness 2. So we're probably going to get a start on that. We might as well, you know, get that finished up here right now. And then we could finally stop complaining about all the Black Demon tasks because we're actually going to be able to go kill some demonic gorillas after that and actually make a little bit of money. That is the final Deviant Spectre, which means we get to go start Monkey Madness 2. Also, if you're doing Deviant Spectres, you could take this vine and there's a bank just right here, which makes that task 10 times better. Turns out I need 70 crafting in order to get Monkey Madness 2 done. So we're going to hurry up and knock out 72 crafting. It shouldn't take us too long. Since we do need 70 crafting, I think we are going to cash in on our Stardust. So it'll be 300 Stardust for each bag full of gems. Is that going to be worth it, or should we get that? No, we don't need that ring, right? Let's just buy all these bags of gems. Hopefully we get quite a few gems. I've never opened up a bag full of gems, but yeah, let's do it. Oh wow, you actually get quite a bit. Ooh, we ended up with 155 sapphires and 120 emeralds. That's going to be a little bit of crafting XP. It's probably not going to get us very far, but free XP, so we might as well use it. So in order for us to get 70 crafting, I'm thinking that I'm going to do green d'hide bodies, which is going to be an upfront cost of 8 mil, which we have 24 mil in the bank right now, so it shouldn't hurt us too bad. And once we finally end up getting it done, I think we're only going to end up losing like, I don't know, 500k. We're sitting at 63 right now, so I mean 7 levels for 500k is pretty decent. And I mean, it's something that I could just do, you know, AFK or on mobile, or shouldn't take us too long to get it done. So let's go ahead and just buy this and hope that it sells. It does. We got it for 8.15 mil. I'm gonna write that down and yeah, we'll see how much I end up losing in the long run. That is 70 crafting. We can now do Monkey Madness 2 for real this time. So we ended up making 1,867 of these. If we were to just go ahead and chuck it back onto the Grand Exchange, we're only going to get 7.5 mil out of it. But if we were to go ahead and just high alch all of these, we would end up getting 8.7 mil, which is actually a profit from crafting all these d'hide bodies. And we are sitting at 77 magic. We need to get that up anyway. So I think we're just going to end up alching it. It's going to take a little bit longer to get rid of all those d'hide bodies, but I think it'll be well worth it. XP and money. It is time to start Monkey Madness 2. We've been talking about starting this quest for like at least 5 episodes now, but we finally managed to get 69 Slayer. I don't know why it took us so long, but I mean, Slayer just really isn't my favorite skill. But after this quest, it should bring us up to 70 Slayer, and I mean, that's going to look pretty good. I do believe this is where we go and fight Crook. I'm pretty sure that we could just, I don't know about safe spot, but I think we could flinch him. I'm almost positive. But first, we need to get through this, I think, agility check. I'm not 100% positive. I don't know if it's taking me through the tanking check or the agility check, but I guess we're going to find out here pretty soon. Yeah, it looks like we're going through the agility side. Oh, I remember doing this and falling all the time. Hopefully, it doesn't take us too long to get through it. Can we just drag him over? Oh, we can. And then this is where I believe we flinch him. And that is Crook down. We now have access to the Crook Gree. I'm so excited to be able to burst down here in these tunnels. Monkey Madness 1 tunnels are they're not the best. I mean, they're nice to have, but having to scatter the bones is just not, oh, the greatest time. Hang on. We gotta wear Gree. Goodness. This dungeon always just takes so long to run through. We are almost to the end, though. We got the Kruk, Monkey, Gree. We are now Kruk. I'm gonna have multiple of them attacking me? Well, if that's the case, I think I should just whip him down. Okay, we just need to hurry and get this guy down. So, am I gonna have to fight 2 demonic gorillas at once here? Can I safe spot them or something somehow? It's kind of a lot. Okay, we do have them safe spotted, and Neve is helping us, so... And they're on the same attack cycle, which is pretty decent. Didn't see that coming from the ceiling. We had to run out of our safe spot. It's okay. We're dead? No, we're good. We're good. We're dead. Dang it. There's got to be a better way. They're just all comboing me. Okay, so I think that only 2 of them can attack me at once. So what I need to do is get rid of the first tortured gorilla. Where's Neve at? Hang on. Where's Neve? Is she still in there? All right, anyways, I think that only 2 of the gorillas can attack me at once. So I need to get rid of the first tortured gorilla, then focus down the next demonic gorilla. And then the second demonic gorilla should probably come down after that, and then just take those both out and then finish off with the tortured gorilla. That's the game plan. Says I should get Neve before I head out there, but where's Neve at? Never mind, I found her. That is the final tortured gorilla down. Now I think we just have to fight Glow, and that should be Monkey Madness too. I know I say that lightly. This dude is pretty tough. So we're... Ooh. Sorry, Neve. Oh, no. Neve. Yeah, we're going to teleport back out, hit the bank, re-gear, and come back in here. Okay, that is the first phase. He has 3 phases. The second phase, we can also safe spot, I'm pretty sure. And I think we just mark this tile right here. Yep. So if we stand right here, I believe we can safe spot him again. The third phase is going to be the hard phase. So we just need to attack, bring him back. Okay, now for the scary part. I think we just stand up right next to him, pray magic, and hope for the best. Oh, I don't know why I was thinking this was going to be so hard. I mean, it's really not too bad. I guess maybe he's just not really hitting us. I don't know. Oh, come on now. I don't even know why I was nervous for that. That is Monkey Madness 2 complete for 80,000 Slayer XP, 60,000 Agility, 50,000 Thieving and Hunter. And that gives us the ability to chin and burst down in the Monkey Madness 2 tunnels, which are going to be absolutely insane XP. And we can finally go unblock the black demons because we can kill the demonic gorillas now. There is 70 Slayer, 72 Agility, and 71 Hunter. And that gives us a total level of 1625. That was a lot of levels. Ooh. You know what? Let's use it on magic. 50,000 XP. Use it again on magic. 1,000 XP into magic. So by the time we get done alching all 1,864 of these, we should be just a few thousand XP away from 79 magic. You know, we're not going to get a full level from it, but we are going to make some profit from these, which I mean is definitely worth it. It would probably be ideal for me to do some alch agility. I might end up going over to the Sears agility course just to maybe work on getting my next piece of graceful. I think I have enough termites in the bank right now to get at least 1 piece of graceful, but then we still need another like 60 marks of grace to get the final piece. So we should be getting that hopefully soon. I just wanted to get Monkey Madness 2 out of the way, and now we're kind of free to do what we want to do. So I know that it would be a lot easier to do alch agility over at the Sears course. We need to finish out these last 100 termites. We're at 63 right now. Once we get 200 of these termites, we can turn them both into the amylase packs. And then I think we're going to run over to the Sears course and hit some alch agility over there. Once we get 200 here, we can turn them into 16 marks of grace. All right, we just got over 200 termites. We're gonna go turn these into amylase packs and then go sell them, get one more piece of graceful, and head over to the Sears course. And once we get to the Sears course, we're just gonna finish up these 890 green d'hide bodies. We should end up with almost 9 mil there. And then maybe we'll get lucky. I really doubt it, but maybe we'll end up with full graceful by the end of this. But I mean, if we're close, we might as well just stay, you know, and get it done. But let's get these packs bought and head over to Berthorpe. Okay, let's sell these amylase packs for 16 marks. And then let's see. It's going to be 55 and 60. Do we get the legs? I think we get the legs. Let's get the legs. Might as well. Beautiful. Now we're just missing the top. Yeah, I think the legs were the right move. It looks good. All right, let's head over to the Sears course and hopefully finish out our graceful. This is going to be Mark of Grace number 20. That means we only need 35 more marks to go, and then we are going to have full graceful. We have 98 green d'hide bodies left, so I think after we finish the rest of these green d'hide bodies, we're probably going to run back over to the Colossal Worm course. I just feel like I get more marks over there. I don't know if I do, but it just feels like it's a little bit faster. Maybe it's because I get termites so often, it just, you know, feels better. But yeah, so that's the plan. We're going to finish off these d'hide bodies and then run over to the Colossal Worm course. That is 73 agility. That was the final green d'hide body. So we're going to wrap it up here at the Sears and head over to the Colossal Worm course. After all those d'hide bodies were out, we ended up with a cash stack of 8.8 mil. In order to get our final graceful piece, we just need 400 termites. Once we get 400, we're able to turn them back in, and then we should be able to buy our graceful top. According to the wiki, we get about 235 termites per hour, which means we're probably going to be here for about another hour and a half, and then we'll finally have that graceful top, if everything goes smooth. We might get done a little bit earlier, hopefully. We might get done a little bit later. Only time will tell. We are officially just over halfway to getting our graceful top. And this should be the final termites that we need to pick up. Is it going to be? Yes, it is. That is full graceful right there. We got all 400 termites. So we're going to go down there, buy the amylase packs, and turn it in. I no longer need to be embarrassed when I run out and quest in front of all you guys. My ego was always hurting so bad when I had to throw on this camo. All right, let's get these sold. That is 55 marks of grace on the dot. Graceful top. And there it is. Full graceful has been achieved. It took a long time. We should have got this super early on in the series, but we thought it was a good idea to go ahead and make a bunch of money with wilderness agility, which I mean, it wasn't a bad idea, but this just took so long. But I'm so glad that grind is finally done with. Okay, so we need to grab a new task, but what we need to do first is unblock the black demons. We shouldn't have blocked it in the first place. We were so close to doing Monkey Madness 2 anyways. I probably would have been fine just to do one black demon task. But yeah, hopefully we get a black demon task right now. And with our luck, we probably will. Oh my god. What even are those? I really want to test out the Dragon Hunter crossbow alongside of this Elite Void. I'm really hoping it's just going to give us some more consistent kills in the long run, even if we could shave off our kill time by a minute. If we go ahead and get a price check of all the stuff we're going to liquidate, it's going to bring us up to 46.8 mil. That is going to get taxed a little bit, so I'm hoping it's going to be enough to afford the Dragon Hunter crossbow. It is going to cost us 46.4 mil as the actively traded price. So I'm really hoping we get enough money out of selling all this. If not, I'm sure we can find some more stuff in the bank to sell. I'm going to chuck everything in here. We might regret it later, but I think that we will make plenty of money back from Vorkath, so I'm not super worried about it. So it says we have 46.48 mil. Let's try to get it for that selling price. I don't think it's going to buy for that price, but we could try. We're going to put in an offer for 46.48 mil. We definitely cannot die to Vorkath because we will not have any money to buy our stuff back. We went from a 46 mil cash stack down to 4K, but I mean, we should be able to rebuild this pretty quick. Since we only have 4K in the bank, we're probably not going to try to Wookswalk. I just can't afford to die right now because I won't be able to get my stuff back, and I have no idea what I would even sell to be able to get it back. And our first kill was by no means a PB. It was a 3-minute kill though. I mean, not great. I don't know if that was a 48 mil kill time, but we'll see what it's going to be like on this next one. So I just hit a 61, and that looks like that's going to be my normal max hit with the Dragon Hunter crossbow, which is huge. That is a giant max hit. Okay, this was another slow kill with the Dragon Hunter crossbow. Did I make the wrong decision? I mean, it was under 3 minutes, but wasn't that fast. We can now afford to die at least a few times now, though, so we might try to start Wooks walking again. We'll see how it goes. Kind of expecting it to, you know, do a little bit better. I was hoping that we would have, like, on average, closer to 2-minute times. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sitting at a 87 range, so it's not like my range is super low or anything. Maybe I just got unlucky on both of those. That's a new PB without proccing once, actually. That's a minute 50. I will take that. Well, we tried Wooks Walk and we ended up dying, so there goes that 100k that we just made from Vorkath, which, I mean, we'll take it because, you know, we made that money back pretty quick. Which means we're going to have to go back to the Grand Exchange and sell off some of our loot already so we can buy our body back. A Dragon Plate Skirt drop. This might be a new PB. 1 second off from PB, but we will take the Dragon Arrow Tips. Ooh, some more Dragon Bolts unfinished. That is 240k in Dragon Bolts. Well, we just got 87 hit points and 104 combat. Unfortunately, I do not have enough money to go collect my stuff back, so we are going to have to go sell off our loot tab once again. I'm thinking my biggest downfall in kill time right now is getting smacked with that magic attack. I kind of want to give Carol's a try. Might be a little bit better just for the simple fact that it'll give us a little bit more magic defense, but that means we will have to go buy Carol's. We are slowly starting to buy our stuff back. We had to sell our Carol's in order to afford the Dragon Hunter crossbow, but we just bought it back. We just got 20 Divine Ranging Potions, and now we need to re-up on our Ruby Dragon Bolts, and so we are going to be poor once again, but that's all right. So we're about to go make some more money. I feel like I'm taking less damage from the magic in this, but I feel like I am just so inaccurate compared to wearing Void. My hits are definitely noticeably lower. But since I'm recording, I might as well show you my ooh, terrible Wooks walking. I'm not even going to be able to Wooks walk because I'm getting hit so much. Oh, yeah. I'm getting it down slowly but surely. Okay, that actually was not very good at all. I mean, it was under 3 minutes. I don't know. It just felt a little slow, but that's a Dragon Plate Skirt, and I will take that. We're going to try for one more kill. Maybe this one will be a little bit faster than that last one. So I just hit a 53 for my max in this setup, and I'm pretty sure that a 61 was my max in the Elite Void. And that's a pretty big difference right there. Oh, God. Is he going to kill us? Ooh, I thought that he would disappear. So the verdict is, I do believe you take less damage while wearing this, but because you're in here for so much longer, in the long run, you end up taking more damage. So Elite Void is definitely worth it over this. But we just got our very first Spirit Seed. 97 Rune Dart tips. I think that's the first 100k Rune Dart tip that we've gotten. That is a Dragon Plate Skirt drop with some more Green Dragon Hide. Ooh, Dragon Plate Legs and Onyx Bolt tips. Some Dragon Bolts for 160k. That's some Snap. Is that one? Oh, that's one Snapdragon Seed. Black Dragon Hide and a Dragon Battle Axe. I will take the 87 Dragon Bolts for 288k and Magic Logs on top of that. Ooh, for another Dragon Battle Axe. We've gotten 3 so far. Vorkath KC 150 for Adamant Ore and Death Runes. We are going to sell off all this loot that we have right now and try to buy ourselves the Fury back. That is 3.5 mil. And it looks like the Fury is going for 2.2 mil. Let's see if we can't get it. We got 1.3 mil left over, and we have our Fury back. It seems that whenever I get Dragon Bolts, I end up getting a Dragon Plate Leg or Plate Skirt drop right after it. It's happened like 4 times now. Definitely not complaining. I love it. So if we're looking at kill times on the Dragon Hunter crossbow, we're still getting 3-minute kills, you know, 250, 246, 249. It's consistently just about 3 minutes, which I mean isn't anything crazy. We were getting those kill times with the Dragon crossbow, and the Dragon Hunter crossbow is going up in price. It's at 50.8 mil right now is the actively traded price. Everybody's been talking about doing melee Vorkath. I might just get this sold and buy the Fang and just see how that goes. So in the long run, this will be way cheaper than ranged anyways. And I mean, if I'm still getting the 3-minute kill times like I was with the Dragon Hunter crossbow, this setup is way worth it because this setup is a lot cheaper and I still have 10 mil left over to, you know, play around with. I think I'm going to be happy with this. It just depends on how it goes. I'm sitting at 82 strength, so I'm not expecting anything too crazy. That is the first melee Vorkath kill. We used way less supplies. Pretty much the same kill time as my Dragon Hunter crossbow, which is insane. So I wasn't sure how many prayer potions I was going to need to bring with melee, but I definitely need more than 2. We're only going to be able to do this 2-kill trip because we ran out of prayer. We probably could have done another one, but I dropped my piety, so we ended up taking more damage than we probably should have, which is fine. So we're going to go back, grab some more prayer potions, and hit a few more melee Vorkath. 67 Dragon Bolts. Do you think that I want to try the Serp Helm? I forgot that was even a thing. So we are going to sell our Blood Moon helmet. It's ugly anyways, so I mean, we might as well get rid of it. And we're going to buy ourselves this Serpentine. And that is 4.3 mil. That is a little expensive. Let's see what the shards are. Oh, Zulrah scales, not shards. Okay, so we're going to get 5,000 of these, and then we are going to be sitting at just under 4 mil. Actually, we get our money back from the Blood Moon helmet. We're sitting at 5 mil left over still, which really isn't too bad. And then this should be an upgrade for Vorkath. Then we won't have to bring these anti-venoms anymore, and they're like 20k a pop, so I think it'll be worth it. Okay, first kill with the Serpentine helm. It should be pretty decent. That was a terrible Vorkath melee kill, but we still got the kill, and we got 224k in Dragon Bolts, so I will take that. We managed to get 500k in Dragon Bolts in that one little tiny trip. All right, so Kirby Sen right here is going to let us borrow his Dragon Hunter Lance. We're going to go check it out. We're going to try a couple kills with it and see how it is, and we might just save up the 64 mil that we need to buy it. That's an 80 mil setup right there. So we definitely don't have the money for that right now, but it might get us there, you know, here pretty soon. The Dragon Hunter Lance just looks insane. Oh God. Oh no. We had a run on. Dang it. Hopefully we can get some decent specs off with this Dragon Warhammer so that we can get an actual test with it. Okay, we hit a 7. And a 0. So we're not going to have the best specs for the Dragon Warhammer, but that's all right. Dragon Hunter Lance should just rip right through him. A 48. Okay, we got a kill. It definitely wasn't the fastest. I was messing up quite a bit through it. We got a 3-minute 43 kill with the Lance. We're not going to say that was the Lance's fault. That was definitely my fault. I am going to go for one more trip with the Lance and the Dragon Warhammer, and then we are going to have to give this back. Unfortunately, he was just letting us try it out for a second. That could very well be a PB. Oh, it wasn't. It was a 2-minute 11-second, but it did feel super good. I feel like the Lance is a lot of fun. It's really fast, but the Fang is almost just a little bit more relaxed, I guess. My main verdict of the Dragon Hunter Lance and Dragon Warhammer combo is it is way worth it if you are loaded. But if you're sitting at like 82 strength like I am, you know, it really doesn't make that big of a difference compared to the Fang. Yeah, we are making it back to Kirby right now. We are going to hand him back over to him. Shout out to Kirby. Thank you. Thank you. So unfortunately, we do not have enough prayer potions, but we could have easily gotten a 4-kill trip on this one. But we are just out of prayer. That was KC 180. I think we are going to kill 20 more Vorkath and then see how much money we've made and call it on the Vorkath for just a little bit. And that is the stick 'em with the pointy end combat task complete. For some blue dragon hide and adamant ore. Oh, Dragon Bolts and Dragon Plate Legs. That was a decent drop. And we just got a minute 42 PB with the Fang. I didn't even realize that we just got the PB. That was a pretty fast kill, honestly. We have a chance at a 4-kill trip. I think that we're going to go for it just to say that we did. We're probably not going to get it, but there is a chance. There's a chance. We got to teleport out. We're not going to survive that one. 98 rune dart tips. That is over 100k. And we get a magic seed on top of that. We have used 1,000 Zulrah scales in our Serpentine helmet so far. I don't remember what KC we started with the Serpentine helmet, but I don't think we're using that many. So I don't think it's too expensive to use. We just got Vorkath's head number 5 on KC 198. And there is Vorkath KC 200. And we ended off on some Dragon Bolts. I'm actually super glad that I decided to sell that Dragon Hunter crossbow and buy this Fang instead. I think the Fang was a lot more consistent and we were getting, you know, faster kills than with that 50 mil weapon. And I mean, I had 88 range, so it's not like I had terrible range and I'm only sitting at 82 strength. If you guys are worried about getting the Dragon Hunter crossbow, just get the Fang. It's a lot cheaper. The whole gear setup's a lot cheaper. I still had like 10 mil left over after I bought all the gear, but we ended up with just under 6 mil in the loot tab that we're going to sell off. That should bring our cash stack up back over 10 mil. And that is our 3rd ancient shard. That means we can now make the arc light. It is finally time. And there it is. I mean, it's only 1,000 charges, but at least we have it. From here on out, we will be able to add more charges to it. I know that we're a pretty long ways away from the Emberlight, but dang, that would be so nice to have. Now that we have the Arclight, that means that we can kill Skatizo, and I think that we have 2 full totems in the bank. And you know what? We are on a Greater Demon task, so we might as well get those couple kills right now. All right, let's kill some Skotizo, huh? I haven't killed Skotizo in a long time, so wish me luck. Ooh, did I come into this a little bit too overconfident? Hang on. He is a... Let's swap to Protect for melee, just see how it goes. That is our first Skotizo kill. We got the Not So Great After All combat task. And we got the Demon Bane Weaponry combat task. Nice. We're 60 raw anglerfish and 4 ancient shards? Okay. It's actually kind of a lot of ancient shards. I really do not know what to pray against right here because he hits me hard with melee and he hits me hard with magic. Maybe. Oh, we got 20 Snapdragons. That is 232k. We only got 1 ancient shard off of that one. I wonder if pulling 4 was not super common because that was 4 is a lot, I feel like. But I'm happy with how those went. Unfortunately, we did not get the pet, but you know, it's fine. Okay, we just added those 5 shards to the Arclight and we are up to almost 3,000 charges on it. Not too bad. 10 black dragons. We might actually go kill regular black dragons. I think that this might be a pretty decent setup to do it in. Okay, I think that I have decided we are going to buy the Burning Claws. We're still going to have 2.6 mil left over, which is not terrible. Worst case scenario, we go back to 4Cath and get another 10 mil cash stack. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, these are no problem whatsoever. We're going to move over to God Wars Dungeon. We need 2 more key pieces to unlock that frozen door. I really want to see just, you know, what Nex is all about. I just want to do a couple masses, just, you know, see how it is, what it feels like. Okay, I just managed to get my frozen key piece from Kriara. Now I believe we have our Bandos key piece. We have our Commander Ziliana key piece. We just need to get the Zamorak key piece, and then we will finally be able to do Nex. Don't mind the Void Waker. This is definitely Milks. He's just letting me use it for the special attack. It's going to make it just a little bit easier for us. We're just going to go for 2 kills for the key. We both need the key. Then after this, we should be able to access Nex. Oh, he's going down super fast. Yeah, that was easy. And that is the final frozen key piece that we need. We have all 4 frozen key pieces to get into Nex. All we have to do is assemble, and there it is. I'm assuming we just run over to Nex and then use it on that door. I'm not sure. I've never even seen the door to Nex, but we got the frozen key. We are making our way to the frozen door. We're going to experience this for the very first time. I've never, ever been here in my whole life, but we are here. Okay, we have unlocked Nex. So I'm assuming it's the same way with the rest of the God Wars dungeon. You just get your 40 kill count and then you're able to walk through this door. The good thing about this boss over here, this God Wars dungeon, or I guess Nex, there's a bank. I'm not sure exactly how the bank works. Who knows? Maybe we will try a mass Nex here pretty soon. I think this is the boss that you get like a Torva and everything from. It would be insane to just go ahead and spoon ourselves a piece of Torva in a mass world. But no, we did spoon ourselves the Hubert pet. It could happen. All right, so we are hopping over onto a Nex mass world. We're going to try to do a couple KC. See if we can't get lucky. I just kind of want to see what the boss is all about, see what kind of money we can make. We ended up getting a drop, actually. I'm surprised about that one. We got some prayer potions and an uncut ruby, so nothing crazy. We got a ton of combat achievements too, like an insane amount. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combat achievements? Managed to get a couple more combat tasks. We got the Grandmaster Perfect Nex and a Siphon will solve this. So some of the clanmates needed to get some combat achievements, so we decided to come out here and help them out. And that is 25 KC with the Dagonoth Supreme Adept combat task. We just got a Sears ring and they are actually worth 1 mil. That is the Dagonoth Prime Champion, 10 KC on Prime. That is our second Berserker ring at 34 KC. I was just about to leave. we are going to attempt to learn TOA once more. I still have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, but we're going to be going in with like 8 of us in the 150. I don't know exactly what that means, so I'm hoping that this time around we're able to learn it a little bit better. We ran it the one time before, but when I did it, I was just completely carried all the way through it. So this time I'm going to try to pay a little bit more attention. I have a little bit better stats. I should be able to do decent. I'm hoping to get my first drop. Opiz over here actually ended up getting the thread or the needle, whatever it's called, in 3 KC. So I'm hoping that just maybe we might also land on the thread. All right, Zabak was not that bad. We managed to make it all the way through this time without dying. Okay, what's this? Oh no, I moved. Damn it. I'm dead. I'm in the wrong spot. Okay, I just have to breathe for a second. Okay, back to middle. All right, we made it to the last phase, and this is insane. I'm just taking damage everywhere. We might go down. I feel good about that. I lasted for a second, though. This is now all up to Ziff. You got it, Ziff. Come on. Oh, eat. Dang it. That was close. That was a good try. He had about 1,000 health left. We have him down to about 20 health right now. This is getting super intense. We got to brew up. Hey, we just need to hit a little bit more. Come on. Big hit. This is 7. One more. We got him down. We got the warden down. I got a cache of runes, magic seed, and some coconut milk. I was at 560k loot. All right, that's number 3 done. No purples, unfortunately. All right, what is the loot going to be? Oh, I got Eye of the Corruptor. That is the first unique from TOA. Okay, so we managed to get another TOA done, and I finally got a unique. I guess not finally. This is number 3, and it's one of the easier uniques that you can get. We ended up with the Eye of the Corruptor, which means we get to go attach that to our Karis. And there it is. Karis Partisan of Corruption. No purple once again. I got 69k worth of loot. And it looks like we got him. Our first, I mean, it was just a solo entry. We still did our very first solo TOA. And I will take that. I will take it. I'm just hoping for the thread. That's all I need is the thread. Should we do the walk-up? It was a 50. We're not getting a purple, but you know, if we do, wouldn't that be something? Is it going to happen? It's not. Oh, well. Come on, thread. Could have been worse. I'll take it. We got to go get some quests done. I'm thinking about knocking out a few more of these diaries. Right now, we're going to work on the desert. Hopefully get the hard diary done in the desert. And I want to try to start knocking out as many hard diaries as I can. We're falling a little bit behind once again on diaries, so I think it's time to start picking back up on that. I've been slacking pretty hard on the desert quests and all the desert diaries because I don't know, the desert's probably my least favorite place to be in Old School RuneScape, but it is time that we start figuring it out. I mean, especially if we're doing TOA, we might as well get used to the desert. This is one of the reasons I hate the desert. It's so hard to get around. I figured I'd go from Shanty Pass, you know, over here to Uzer. Then once I'm here, I could just travel up to Narda. That's not how it works. Apparently, I need to go from the Shanty Pass over to Palvanich and then to Narda. So we gotta take the carpet back to Shanty Pass, hit Palvanich, and then hit Narda. Desert Diary roadblock number 1 and 2 complete. This quest actually gives you quite a bit of XP, and we got our Camulet. That is the easy, medium. It's time to start working on the hard diary, which means we need to go kill Calphite Queen. I've only ever killed Calphite Queen once, and it was for the diary. So I'm not sure how this is going to go. I think that we should be just fine. We looked up a little guide, so we're just going to try the flinching method. Okay, we're trying to get the queen set up to flinch. I think we just aggro the queen now. We run back to the safe spot. And then she should come back and be stuck, I think. Okay. So now we run up here. We wait till we're attacked by this, and then we walk on the queen's south tile or something. It does not seem like I'm doing it right, but it might be working. Hang on. Maybe. I think I'm doing it right. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. I just dropped my food, so that's not helping. Let's grab the food and die. Yeah, that didn't work out very well, did it? Unfortunately, we have to try again because we have to finish the hard diary, and that is one of the tasks. Okay, that definitely was not the fastest kill, but we got it down, and that is the hard task complete, and that is all that we needed. So let's go ahead and teleport on out of here. And hard achievement diary complete. Let's go collect our desert amulet. Okay, that is the easy lamp, medium lamp, medium amulet, and the hard. We are going to throw all of these lamps into rune crafting. Okay, there's 2,500. 7,500. And finally, we cannot put the last one into rune crafting, unfortunately. Looks like we might get a level out of Slayer. Let's just throw it into Slayer. Might as well. So with this Desert Amulet 3, I do believe that we get unlimited teleports to Narda. I lied. With the Desert Amulet 3, we get 1 teleport a day to Narda. It's kind of rough. Looks like we're going to get carried through the Warden, which is fine. We didn't die throughout the rest of the raid, so I will take the carry through the Warden. No purples. We need the thread. We got the thread. That is now 4 runes in our rune pouch. We needed that. We needed that. Okay, I'm not sure if I need a crafting level for this, but we are going to try. You need 75 crafting in order to make the thread. Unfortunately, you need 75 crafting in order to use it on your rune pouch, so we're going to have to try to stew boost. We have 70 crafting right now. There it is. Ooh, we now have a 4-slot rune pouch. I'm so glad I decided to stew boost, and I saved up all those orange spices when we were doing that last thieving stew boost, so that worked out because I really did not want to go back to Evil Dave's basement because that place is just insane. That is the first drop of the night, the Fire Element Staff Crown. So it says it's 3.1 mil, but it's actually going for 2.68 mil, which is kind of rough. That means the staff is probably dropping like crazy, unless the Ice Crown is just going for a lot of money right now. And we managed to get our Mystic Vigor Prayer Scroll. We are officially done with the Royal Titans. All right, let's just go ahead and learn it. We might as well. There is the Mystic Vigor Prayer. Beautiful. Oh, no drop. No drop. We got 4 Snapdragons, though. Ooh, 24 Dragonstones? That's a lot of money. Second chest of the day. Ooh, another Blood Essence. That's 70k at least. I decided to come back and finish off Elite Void, and that is 403 points, and we're going to go claim our other 2 helmets, and we are completely done with Void at this point. So that is the melee helmet. And there is the mage helmet. I don't know when I will ever use these, but I'm pretty sure that when you go into Cox, you can use Void. It's a pretty decent switch. We now have the ranged, the melee, and the mage helm. So what I think we're going to start doing is working our way down, just doing all that we can. So it looks like we could do the medium Ardone diary. We don't have 65 rune crafting for the hard, but we will eventually get it. You know, we'll move on to the Falador, Fremnik, etc., etc. All right, we just need to talk to 2 pints and get our RD cloak too. Just kidding. We still need to do the hot air balloon and we need to collect our strawberries. So yeah, never mind on that. Okay, I'm not going to say that we're going to actually get this done, but I'm going to go in and try my first 150 solo. We did a 50 solo and it wasn't too bad. We turned on a few more invocations and I'm thinking that we might be able to get a 150 done. Maybe. We're going to try our hardest. And he's just not going down. That should be it. It is Zabak down. I'm not 100% certain if we can block the melee being solo, but we are going to try. Okay, so that is one corner blocked. Now, hopefully we can get to this other corner and block it. Okay, and then the melee should now be trapped. That's Kefri down. Pretty simple, pretty easy. So we didn't use a ton of supplies. I think that we're going to go ahead and just take the smelling salts on this one. Yeah, that'll be plenty for us. And then, I mean, then we should be able to take the ambrosia on the last resupply. And now we are going to go into Het. We're going to save Baba for last. All right, let's take our smelling salts and drop in. We are just about to get Het into his final phase and we have not even sipped one brew, which is huge. I probably shouldn't say that, but we're doing pretty good. And we just dodged the orbs. Oh, beautiful. That was definitely the best Het that I've had so far. Now we just move on to Baba. We should be fine with Baba. I don't think that Baba's super difficult, so yeah, we should be good at least to get to Warden right now. I'm taking a ton of damage during this phase. This is just insane. We're getting hit by so many different things at once right now. Just these thralls. These thralls are everywhere. All right, here we go. We'll start off with a couple BGS specs. A 48, that is huge. Into a 47, that is also massive. Yeah, those special attacks from the BGS just made Baba so insanely weak. Now, he should be going down right here. Yep, and there's Baba. He's dead. So all we have left is Warden. Okay, since I have an invocation that the obelisk is going to do more damage to me, I don't know why I did that to myself, but I did. I watched a video and he blocked 11 times instead of just 4. So we're going to go in there. We're going to block 11. We're going to spec with our BGS and just pray that we're able to take him out. Okay, that's 11. And now we just fight. I don't think that's going to hit us, but now we need to swap to magic. And then, yeah, we're attacking. We should be good. I'm a little nervous. It's ranged. We just have to pay attention right here. Boys, I don't think that we have this. This is not looking good. I was in the perfect spot. I was fine. Okay. Now we just hit. We just hit and we pray that we get it done. We have like no brews left for the final fight, but we're going into it. Ambrosia? Ambrosia? Oh, I had that. I clicked the ambrosia. I know I did. Did I drag it? Oh my god. We had that so easy. It was in the bag. I had that. That's kind of... I'll try again later. I'm not going to do it again right now. Yeah, I swear I clicked it. I tried at least. Maybe I misclicked. Maybe I clicked here. Maybe I drug it. I don't know, but I didn't get it. Well, I thought I was a little bit stronger than I actually am. So I'm going to turn down the invocations on the Warden just a little bit and see what I can't find through here to make it 150 still. Without, you know, completely making it impossible for myself. Actually, we could take off Overclocked and turn on Mind the Gap. I can figure out Mind the Gap. I'm not... As long as I pay attention to Mind the Gap, I should be fine. And we go again. And we're going to re-ambrosia. Might as well. He's almost down. And we got him. We got our first 150 by ourselves. We got it done. Can we get a purple on our first solo TOA? Is that possible? Let's equip our Fang for good luck. Oh. I was hoping, but that's all right. Let's get ourselves another gem, huh? Not quite. It was 278k. I mean, we probably spent more in Dragon Bolts, but it's the experience that counts, right? It's the experience that counts. Okay, that really was not that bad. That wasn't terrible at all. I kind of want to run another one. This time around, we are going to bring a melee switch. Unfortunately, we don't have a Bandos chestplate, but the torso should do the job. All right, check our Serp helmet. Okay, we definitely have enough skills for another run. Let's do this. That is solo 150, number 3. Let's see what we get. It looks like that was another PB. All right. Is it going to be the purple? The slow walk up. Come on. Oh, another white. Another white. Can we get a gem? No, we cannot. Another 40k chest. These are running me dry. We got magic seeds. That about pays for one trip, maybe, of brews. All right, no purple. No purple. All right, we managed to get the Breach of the Scarab, and that is actually a really good gem, so I'm not upset with that raid whatsoever. Okay, we got rid of the Gem of Corruption. We're going to throw the Breach of Scarab on there. It even looks better. Yeah, so this is the one without a special attack, so that means it's just good at all times. That was probably my best attempt so far. It's not going to be a PB though, unfortunately, but I mean, I have a ton of supplies left over, and I still have 2 doses of Ambrosia. It has to be a purple. Another white. Never lucky. Just kidding. I'm doing pretty good on unique so far. Hey, that's gonna be some decent profit. 285. That was a huge PB. We just got a sub 40-minute Warden on 150. Now, we just gotta hope that we get a purple. And it's a white. That's okay. That's okay. Can we get a unique? Oh, we got the Jewel of the Sun. Jewel of the Sun acts as an ambrosia. I'm pretty sure if I use the special attack, I think it just restores my health and my prayer completely. I'm not 100% positive. I will look, but I'm pretty sure that is what that jewel does. Another unique. Now it looks like the only gem we are missing is the black gem, I'm pretty sure. But we've gotten the blue, yellow, and red gem along with the thread, all in 13 KC. I don't know how lucky that is. I don't know how, easy it is to get these drops, but I'm feeling pretty good about this. I feel like I'm having a pretty decent run, and being able to do a sub 40-minute 150 solo, I think I'm progressing a little bit. I am getting better. I can feel it. Okay, so I was kind of wrong about the sun gem. So it uses 75% of your special attack, and it costs 50 prayer points, but it restores my health and 20% over my maximum health. So that's pretty good, and it, cures all my poisons and restores all my drain stats. So I mean, in a pinch, this would be really good. I feel like when I'm collecting my supplies, if I wasn't collecting the life, this would be a good way to learn the Warden. I think that we have TOA down, at least to a 150 standpoint. I haven't tried the Gauntlet since I finished Song of the Elves. I feel like I'm falling behind in, an experience aspect. I really think that I need to learn how to do this. So maybe we just run this a few times. We'll see how it goes. If it goes good, we'll try the Corrupted Gauntlet. Hopefully we end up getting a kill. Let's get in there. Let's give it a shot. That is the Penguin quest complete. It's a ton of XP, 50,000 agility, mining, 40,000 fire making, and 10,000 construction XP. We have just unlocked rune crafting. Devious Mines complete. We are geared up to go kill Phantom Muspa. It's going to be the quest version, so hopefully it's just a little bit easier. We're going to go in with Elite Void. We're just following Slayer Music's quest guide, like always. I don't know what I'm doing. Hopefully we get it first try. We have a thing going with the series so far, though. We usually get the bosses down on the first try if you don't count Jad. Let's do it. Okay, so we got to hit a freeze on him. Maybe. Hit a freeze on him. DPS. Okay, I need to pay attention. I wasn't watching under me. Okay, we do take chip damage, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. We did not eat our angler. We're going to eat it right now. I guess it doesn't really matter because we're not going to overheal from it, but that's fine. Okay, protect melee. We need to hit a freeze. Maybe. We got a freeze. We should probably drink our ranging potion too. Okay, so we can't run into these. That's what's going on here. Ah. I don't know what's going on with my prayer right now. I don't know why it's purple. We got smited, which is not good. I think we have him safe spot. No, we don't. Oh, I have no clue what that was. Is this where we swap to smite? I think we're close to getting him down. We might be able to get this, but I don't think that I did that last phase right. Okay, we got him down. Not bad for not having any idea what I'm doing, so we'll take it. I mean, I guess I had an idea, but you know, it wasn't too bad. We got him down. That is Secrets of the North complete. We can now fight Phantom Muspa. That is 60,000 agility, 50,000 thieving, and 40,000 hunter XP. I'm going to attempt another kill on the actual boss fight in the same gear setup. I'm going to see if it's a little bit better. I'm going to try to just protect range through the smite phase and use my sapphire bolts and see if that works out just as good. I know he's going to be a lot stronger now that it's not, you know, the quest boss. So hopefully we get a KC, and I think it's just getting used to it. All right, first actual KC. He is definitely harder to hit already. Okay, we got a freeze. We might just auto cast our ancient spells depending on how this goes. That might be a move. Yeah, he is tanky. It is not looking like we are going to get this kill, unfortunately. We made quite a few mistakes. I think that's just... Holy. We are running out of room. We're dead. Oh, dang it. There's just so much going on. We're going to try the range only method. We're going to try to step back when he goes to his melee phase. I guess as soon as the hit splat disappears on me, I'm able to take a step back. Maybe if I pray the right thing. Even if I don't pray the right thing. I don't know what's going on here. I think I stepped back too early. Okay, so he needs to hit me. As soon as that disappears, I take a step back. Disappears, take a step back. Disappears, take a step back. Okay, I think we got it. I don't think we got it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we're teleporting out. Gosh dang it. How do you kill this thing? We're going to go back to the void setup with magic, but this time we're just going to auto cast the freeze spell. We're going to be going in with Burst, just see how it is. Actually, maybe we'll go into Blitz. Blitz will do just a little bit more damage. I think that we got it this time with auto-casting freezes. Okay, it's starting with melee. Means we're just going to auto-cast, run around the room, and hope that we land a freeze. Okay, we got one. This is much, much better with auto-casting Ancients. Okay, apparently I forgot about that special attack and we died. I think I'm going in for attempt number 5 of Muspa. You guys don't pay attention to my herbs. I know what you guys are thinking. I just am not ready to go pick them yet. I'll get to them, I promise. Oh, he hit us with that? I didn't think that he hit us with that. That's terrible news. He might go down. All right, and that is the first KC of Phantom Muspa. Oh, we got some smoke runes, we got some summer pies, we got some prayer potions, an ancient essence. And that is a collection log and Phantom Muspa adept hard combat task. Let's get out of here. I think that we're starting to understand it a little bit. We're just taking unnecessary damage, but once we get it down, we should be able to farm him just a little bit. We're gonna wait for this guy to go in so he doesn't judge us, but we forgot to eat full, so we're gonna teleport back. But I feel like it's our magic that's really letting us down. I mean, I know I don't have the best gear and the best magic level to be doing this. I don't know. I mean, we're hitting now. That's something. Maybe we bring like a full-on switch. I think that we try a full switch. Okay, we are going to try a 6-way switch. If it's more difficult for me to switch into, it's got to be better at the boss, right? That's just how everything works. The harder it is to swap, the better it's going to be. We're going to get a kill on this one. Well, I feel like we are already so much more accurate with Mage. Can we get him down? I'm just scared we're going to run out of a range to be able to hit him. Oh, I'm messing up so bad. Please, we can't throw this kill. Oh, we did it. That is KC number 2 for 245k in Dragon Bolts. I will take that. And a new PB. So we can kind of look at it like we just got 89 more Dragon Bolts. So that kind of makes up for what we've used, right? AC number 3. That one was probably the best one yet. And we got some more Dragon Bolts. That has to be a PB. Yes, it was a 554, a sub 6 minute. And we're starting to make a little bit of money. We got to try something. Good move, good move. We're fine. Survived. And that is 3 Dragon Bolt drops in a row. That is some pretty decent GP. I'm not going to lie. In 4 kills, we've made 888k. I mean, I guess that's on par with like a good Vorkath drop. I'm assuming these are not that common. I think I'm getting pretty lucky with these, but if they're pretty common, then I mean, this is a pretty good boss to kill for some GP, but we need to get out of here because he is spawning back right now. Okay, hear me out. This might be a move. It's probably going to be terrible, but it might be okay. I think that we try it. The only thing that I can see going wrong if it does work good is that the range isn't very good. Therefore, in that last phase, we might get blocked out. But we brought the Dragon Crossbow and we can use the Sapphire Bolts if it gets too crowded. Let's try it. It's probably not going to work, but if it does, then we might have a new setup. We do have 4 kills right now. I think I found a new splashing method to level up Mage. You get 46 XP per splash. It's got to be like 30k XP an hour, I'm telling you. All you have to do is complete Secrets of the North and then come in here and fight Phantom Muspa. This method is working, but we just don't have very much food in our inventory, which is definitely going to hurt us in the end, I think. Hang on, we might get the kill. We're not taking a ton of damage from... Step back, we got the kill. 0 food, 0 health for some raw shark and black d'hide body. That was a 7-minute, 31-second kill. I am going to say right now that this just might not be the move. I think that we really just need to learn the mechanics of this boss and then it's really going to be okay. I think I'm just messing up a little bit. I mean, I know I'm not doing much damage very fast. I think that we just need to figure out how to not get hit by any of his stuff off prayer, and then we should be fine. Okay, I think we need to figure out a new magic setup because this is kind of rough. I wonder if Arims would be any better. If I'm being honest with you, I think that I've completely forgotten about Arims. I don't know why. I mean, it's a good magic set, is it not? I don't know. Yeah, we'll go back and we'll kind of check out the stats on it and see if it's any better. I just need a little bit more magic accuracy, I think. Oh, we're in a bad spot here. Why is this whole side of the room just filled up? I wonder if it's something that I'm doing because it's always random. I need to figure out what causes the spikes to spawn where, I think. This should be another PB. I don't know what I was thinking, but that's way off of a PB, and that's a terrible drop also. What happened? On the DPS calculator, it says that it's better and it's more expensive, so that usually means that it's better. That's how oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, it's pricey. Well, that took a little bit of the cash stack out, so hopefully we start making some money. Okay, the last kill was a little bit slow, but it felt a lot better. I think I'm starting to get the feel for this boss. I really do believe that we're starting to figure it out just a little bit. That was a scary, scary kill, but we got 180k worth of runite ore. All right, we're going to try the ranged only method. I think with magic, we just are not consistently hitting enough, and we're hitting okay with ranged. Plus, we get the procs and everything. So we're going to figure out the step back method. With that, if we figure it out, we're going to be taking so much less damage. It is going to be insane. We're just going to be going in with the diamond, ruby, and sapphire dragon bolts, and we should start getting some more consistent kills. Oh, not having to worry about any magic switches, I'm going to be able to learn this so much easier. I mean, I wouldn't say that this was an amazing kill. Oh, we got hit right there. But this is going to be a lot more enjoyable, I think. Musput is just about to go down. This should be KC number 8. It felt pretty quick. We were just 10 seconds away from a PB. We did get a dragon plate skirt and some sharks, though. Okay, since I'm overeating each time before I go in, I think the move is going to be to stop at the Feryx Enclave before each fight. Blighted anglerfish are only like, I don't know, 100 GP. And the regular anglerfish are 5k a piece. Yeah, they're 172 each. We're not technically in the wilderness, so I don't know if you guys know, but you can actually eat a blighted anglerfish straight from the bank, which is amazing. This is by far the best trip that we've had so far. We absolutely flew through this. We got a 352 personal best, and we got some torsal and ranar seeds. We really didn't use like any food whatsoever. But we are going to have enough supplies for a second kill this trip. The step back method is insane. So watch. Oh, we should have moved right there. So you get hit, you wait for your hit splat to go away, you walk back 2 tiles and repeat, and you end up taking 0 damage from the melee phase. He's going down right here, and we have managed to get our very first 2-kill trip for some rune plate legs and a rune sword. That was KC number 10. And we got another supply drop, which means we are going to be able to stick it out for a little while longer. We should be able to leave most of this on the ground and maybe get a 3-kill trip. We are completely out of room right here. Oh, we managed to get the last hit. I don't know how we would have got out. I think that we probably would have died. But we got the Space is Tight combat task and some blah and soul rune. Nice. We got another supply drop. Oh, and we got a frozen cache. That's pretty decent. I think it's like a 1 in 500 chance that we can get the shard from that cache, so we are definitely going to grab that. This is for the first 3-kill trip, and we got him down. Ooh, 40 toad flax. That's 105k. That's a pretty decent drop. All right, frozen cache, give us a shard. Dragon play skirt, not too bad. A 3-kill trip only came out to be 316k. Oh, these are tradable. 337k. So this definitely is not as good of a moneymaker as Vorkath on a consistent basis, but if we were to get that shard, that's an extra 14 mil, and we would be rolling in the money at that point. We have about 1.5 mil worth of loot in these 15 kills. I want to go make an upgrade for range. This Book of Law just isn't doing the trick. I've been looking up some DPS calculations, and I think that we're going to try to sell some stuff and get the Twisted Buckler. Okay, we have 15 mil, but that is the exact price of the Buckler, which means we need to sell the Light Bearer so we can have a little bit of cash left over. Yeah, it's going for 14.9 mil. That's not terrible. We're going to have 4 mil left over. This should be a huge upgrade for us. Oh, it's tiny. I didn't realize how small this thing was. It's insane how much this little shield helps. We are so much more accurate. Oh, this was such a fast kill. 333 PB, and we got an ancient icon. I'm pretty sure this is what you use to make the ancient scepter, which should be a pretty big magic upgrade for us. We are on the smite phase and we are down to 1 food. Can we turn this into a 3-kill trip? Holy crap, we actually got the kill. We got more supplies, but I do think I'm going to run back to the bank and kind of look up this ancient scepter, see what it is. Okay, it says I need to take it to the guy that gives you the ancient staff out in the desert from Desert Treasure 1. Then he just combines it for us and we should have the scepter. I was looking at it though. There's gems that make it more powerful, and you get those gems from the Desert Treasure 2 bosses. This might just be the little push that we needed to get Desert Treasure 2 done. Let's check how far away we are from being able to start it. Okay, we have all the quests done. It looks like we just need 75 fire making and 60 runecraft, which isn't terrible. Runecrafting will probably take me a day, but the fire making shouldn't take too long whatsoever. When we made our way over to Eblis, I'm pretty sure we just talked to him and he should turn it into the staff for us. And there it is, the ancient scepter. So it is going to give us a +5 magic damage bonus, and it makes ancient spells just a little bit better. I think it's 10% better or accurate. I don't know exactly. But if you look at it, there's a little slot on there for a gem. And that's what we're going to have to do Desert Treasure 2 for. We are getting better. We got him down and only ate 2 pieces of food. And we got some Ranar seeds with some more supplies on top of that. AC number 20 for some rune plate legs. We got him down once again for kill number 3 of the trip, and we still have some food left over, which means we are going to try a 4-kill trip. Well, it's not looking very good. We are completely out of food. We have a half a prayer potion left, and he is not even in his shield phase yet. We had to head back to the Grand Exchange and restock on some bolts. We are going to try out the Eclipse Moon chest piece. It gives us a +1 ranged attack bonus. We're taking any upgrades at this point. Frozen Cache number 2. So we're just going to get 3 more kills. We're going to round it off at 25 and get that last combat task. And then we are probably going to start working towards Desert Treasure 2. We are out of food and we are out of prayer. We just ran out of prayer. Can we survive? We cannot. He had 3 HP left. Dang it. We're going to open up this cache and we are going to get 885 Ancient Essence. AC 25 for the Phantom Muspa Veteran Combat Task. We have enough supplies to do another kill, so we're probably just going to hang out and see if we can't get a drop on this last kill, and then we are going to head out of here. And the final kill of today is going to be 628 Smoke Rune. Not the best drop. I can confidently say that we are able to grind out Muspa. So we will probably end up coming back here eventually just to try to get that 14 mil drop. It's only 1 in 100, and we are 25% of the way to that drop rate. Let me introduce you all to the Trial of Tears. I've been brainstorming ways to keep my progression moving forward through the mid game, and this is what I came up with. This challenge will work as a boss tier system, where each tier must be completed before moving on to the next. To move through the tiers, I'll need to complete every single tile within the current tier. Each tile represents a boss, and there are 3 possible ways for us to complete it. Screen log all of the boss's drops, screen log all of the boss's combat achievements, or if all else fails, we just need to get the required kill count for this boss tier. These lower tier bosses, being the Apprentice and the Adept tier, have lower KCs for us to be able to get through them just a little bit quicker. I will not be allowed to kill any boss in a higher tier until the previous ladder is fully completed. For example, once I've completed every tile in the Apprentice tier, I will then unlock access to every single boss in the Adept tier. Of course, with any series, there are going to be a few exceptions to these rules. The first exception is going to be Slayer levels. Some bosses require really high Slayer levels. If I finish a tier but I don't have the Slayer level I need for one of the bosses in that tier, I am allowed to temporarily move on. Once I reach that required Slayer level, I then have to go back to the previous tier and finish that boss out before I'm able to do anything else in the tier that I was just working on. Exception number 2 is going to be Slayer boss tasks. If I get a Slayer task for a boss that's in a higher tier, I am going to allow myself to complete it. It would just be too much XP loss to skip every single boss task that isn't yet unlocked, and we're going to be doing a ton of Slayer just so I can unlock the bosses that are in the higher tiers. And the final exception is going to be quest bosses. If a quest requires me to defeat a boss from a locked tier, I'm allowed to do it. That means yes, we will be doing Desert Treasure 2 when the time comes. The blue tiles on the board represent Hespori and Skatizo. Since they're passive bosses, I could take them on whenever I have a Hespori Seed or a completed totem. With the end goal of this board being to complete the Inferno and earn our Infernal Cape, and the Fortis Coliseum to earn ourselves the Quiver. And really, the best preparation for both of these challenges is to master every single boss along the way, which is exactly what this Trial of Tears is all about. All right, enough talking about all the rules and exceptions. Let's jump into this. Obviously, we already have some kill count on some bosses. If you guys do want to watch how I got to this point of the account, we have another playlist called Building a Main from Scratch, and that's going to go over every single little thing that I've done to get to this point right here. So if we pull up the Trial of Tears board, we have already completed Scurious, the Royal Titans, Moons, we've completed Vorkath and Callisto. Although we've completed Vorkath and Callisto, this expert tab is still going to be locked. We just need to go through, finish all the Apprentice so we can get moved on to the Adept tier. This is going to be really good for us because we're going to be able to start knocking off a ton of combat tasks, and that means we're going to start unlocking more tiers of the combat tasks. I can't promise that we're going to get Grandmaster. That's probably not going to be us. We are nowhere near that level of a player, but I do have a good feeling that we'll at least be able to get to Elite by the end of this series. Unfortunately, we have never attempted Obor or Bryophyta, which means we need to go get ourselves some Giant and Moss Keys. After that, we're just going to go start knocking out some of the Obor tasks. Hopefully, we'll just be able to get it green logged really fast and move on through that boss. I'm sure you guys don't want to see, you know, level 107 killing Obor 50 times, so hopefully we can get it green logged within the first few kills. Okay, the plan is to get a few keys. We're just going to cannon some Hill Giants here. There's tons of them. We should get some keys really quick. I'm really not too worried about getting the Giant keys. We are going to have to try to figure out a place for the Moss Keys, though. I'm sure that there is a place that we can cannon. We just got to figure it out. Oh, yeah, these are going to go down so fast. And there it is, our very first Giant's Key. I'm going to grab a few more just so we can get some drops. I'm not exactly sure how the new update works. I know that you can kill it without the keys, but I'm not sure if you need the key for any of the combat tasks. So we're just going to get a few keys while we're here. We might as well. This key took us about 60 kills in the matter of, I don't know, maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes. So hopefully we get a few more coming in that quick. There's Giant Key number 2. We're going to get one more key and then we're going to go try to green log Obor's combat tasks. At this point, I think that we are just wasting cannonballs. So I'm actually just going to pick up my multi-cannon and get out of here. We should be fine with these 2 keys. Okay, with these 2 keys, I am going to try my luck. Hopefully we get some Giant Keys from him. If not, we're just going to head back and get 3 more keys. It's not a big deal. I think this might be a little bit overkill going into Obor, but this is going to be our setup right here. We're bringing some Forgotten Brews. We're bringing a bunch of Prayer Potions just so we can stick it out for a little while. This is going to be the first time we get to use our Ancient Scepter. It's kind of funny that it's going to be on Obor, but hey, it should go pretty smooth. I don't think I've ever fought Obor in general, so I mean, I think we just pray ranged and knock him down. All right, let's get straight into it. We should finish quite a few of the combat tasks on that first kill. Might actually get him down right here. Oh. Okay, that's going to be a combat task that we don't get done. That's all right. We have a lot of tries to get them all done. And that is Sleeping Giant and Back to the Wall complete. Let's go ahead and open this for another combat task. 1 KC Hill Giant Club. That is Obor green logged on the drops. That is actually insane. No way we just 1 KC'd the Hill Giant Club. All right. Anyways, we need to get him down before he hits us with his club. We should get another task out of the way. Okay, we got him froze. And there it is, squashing the giant combat task complete. Unfortunately, we did not get any more keys, so we are going to have to head back and grab some. Technically, we can be done with Obor if we just take a look at the collection log. It is greened out right here, but I do want to get the combat tasks. We still need to get Obor Champion, so we need to loot the chest 5 times, and we need to kill Obor on a free-to-play world. Those are the last 2 that we need. So we're going to go get a few more keys. Depending on how long that takes, we might try to just get lucky and pull some keys from Obor himself again, but it shouldn't take us too long. Let's just go ahead and chuck this little Hill Giant Club in the GE. Nothing like a quick little 1KC 1.1 mil. I'll take it. It brings us back up to a green cash stack. There it is. After 486 hill giants, we got the final key that we need. This is all 5 keys for that final combat task. We're gonna go knock it out. We just need the kill Obor in free to play and open the chest 5 times, and then we are completely green logged from Obor. Okay, we just need 3 more kills, and 1 being a free to play kill, hence the inventory. So we're gonna get straight in there, and I'm hoping that when we swap to a free to play world, it just changes our spell book back over. But I mean, I guess we're just gonna have to see what happens. Kill number 4. We got another giant key. It was highlighted purple. I kind of got excited for a second, but it was not what I thought it was. Okay, let's go hop over to a free-to-play world and just hope that it changes our spellbook back over. It did not. All right, we went and swapped our spellbook. It is time for the free-to-play kill. Get a snare on him. And that should have been the final Obor kill that we needed. Let's go ahead and open up this chest, and we got a Rune Kai shield. And that is Obor Champion. We have 1 more key. I don't think that we're going to worry about getting it done, though. Let's open up those logs. The collection log, Obor, is complete, and we are also green logged in the combat achievements. Let's go ahead and pull that board back up and get Obor checked off the list. Let's just go for Bryophyta next. I think that's going to be the best bet. Just like Obor, we need to go get some mossy keys to be able to fight Bryophyta. So we're going to run down here to the Edgeville dungeon, and there is a multi-combat zone over here that we could just cannon these moss giants down. We're probably just going to get 5 keys this time. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how slow it is. We just managed to get our very first mossy key on KC 118. Right here, let's go ahead and just highlight them so that we can see them. I'm currently 408 moss giants in with only 2 keys to the name. And we are out of food. These guys actually hit pretty decent every once in a while. So we're going to have to go bank, grab some more food. I might go for 1 more key. Oh, that wasn't a key. Yeah, I'm going to go for 1 more key, and then we are going to go start killing Bryophyta. All right, guys, on second thought, I think I'm just going to try my luck with these 2 mossy keys. We might get lucky and pull a few more mossy keys, and that'll just save us a little bit of grinding at the moss giants. So, yeah, let's go try to get a couple KC or Bryophyta. Once again, I have never fought Bryophyta, so this is also going to be a little bit of a learning experience, but it can't be too hard, right? It's just a free-to-play boss. I'm once again going in just a little bit over-prepared. I just want to get these down as fast as we can. Plan is to get the first 4 kills in members gear and then just get the final kill in the free-to-play gear, and then we should be finished up with those combat achievements as long as we get some mossy keys. If not, we'll just end up going back here and grabbing some more keys. So, all right, and here we go. We need to try to let Bryophyta die to the poison. So we're going to get it low. We're going to throw in a speck. Might be too big of a speck. Ooh, that was a tiny speck. Okay, so let's just try to let it die now. That's not what I wanted. All right, so that is protection from moss and preparation is key. I'm going to go ahead and bury these bones. We did not get another mossy key. That's all right, though. And then we should get a combat achievement from opening this. Did we just get 1 Guam leaf as a drop? It's horrible. Quick cutter combat task. Now we just sit here and wait for Bryophyta to go down from poison. Okay, the next poison tick should kill Bryophyta. She's sitting at 6 HP right now, unless she heals, which she probably will. There she goes. A slow death combat task complete. And we did not get a mossy key. That's okay. Why are we getting Guam leaves? Why is that a thing? All right. I'm giving up on the mossy key grind. We are going to go get 50 KC at Bryophyta. We have killed way too many moss giants for only 2 keys. And I know. You're supposed to grind them out, but we're going to go get that 50 KC. It shouldn't take long at all. I bet we could have been done with Bryophyta already if we would have just went and did that. So yeah, we're going to get out of here. We've been in the wilderness for too long. We've seen too many PKers come running by us. Maybe we'll get one right here and we can get the other 2 keys from Bryophyta herself. Nope. Okay, let's get out of here. For whatever reason, I was thinking that I needed a key to get a key from Bryophyta. Bryophyta just drops keys even if we don't have a key. So we should be able to finish out all these combat tasks just killing Bryophyta for those 50 kills. I mean, hopefully. She has a better drop rate than the moss giants. So, I mean, let's go get this done. So Bryophyta has a 1 in 16 chance to drop a key, which is way better than the Moss Giants. And I feel like we're taking Bryophyta down just as fast as we would a normal Moss Giant. So I just realized that we do not get KC unless we loot the chest. So we are going to have to get at least 3 keys from Bryophyta, which shouldn't be too bad. It should not take more than 50 kills. There it is, our first mossy key from Bryophyta. 2 more of them, and then we need to kill with our free-to-play gear, and then we are done here. That is 2 mossy keys in a row. The next time we get a mossy key, we are going to go bank and grab our free-to-play gear. And then we will have the combat achievements green log from here. And that is the final mossy key that we need. So we're going to get this chest opened up. We're going to go back, grab our free-to-play gear, and finish off Bryophyta, and then move on to the next boss. Can we pull an essence? Nope, but we got Bryophyta champion and a rune longsword. I'm going to go in with a range setup for the free-to-play fight. We should be able to get him down pretty quick. We have 90 ranged. It shouldn't be too bad. We just got to pray mage and take him down. Oh yeah, we're hitting good. That is Bryophyta fighting as intended to complete. There it is, 7 out of 7, which means we get to move on to the next boss. That is Bryophyta complete. I do think I'm going to try to get Sarachnis down next. I want to wait till I have the Falador Hard Diaries to do the giant mole, just so I can track him whenever he teleports. Really shouldn't take us too long to get the 50 KC of Sarachnis now that we have the Arania boots. We should be able to just pretty much AFK all the way through it, and hopefully we end up green logging it. Can you imagine getting a pet off of this? That'd be amazing. Let's go try it out. We are going to Sarachnis next. We only need 1 more combat task to green log the combat tasks here. We're going to be bringing Eclipse top and body, just for the strength bonus and the magic defense. We're just going to be camping our prey for melee and see how long we can last. We got a full inventory of sharks, we got some burning claws, and some motivation to get this done. And we get a free world. It looks like we have a free world. I don't know what it is about this boss, but there's always so many people in here fighting it. Let's just get straight into it. I think we need a very ranged as soon as we walk in, swap to melee, and it's just AFK from here. Probably not going to be AFK because we're going to be getting hit by all the minions, but it shouldn't be too bad. Now that the minions are here, this should be the only damage that we take. Unfortunately, I think when he does hit pretty hard. But with these boots, we don't get stuck in place at all, which is amazing. And magic minion still hasn't hit, which is huge. If we can manage to just eat 1 piece of food per kill, we're going to be here for a while. But as soon as I say that, we start taking a bunch of damage. That is the first kill of Sarachnis. What do we get? Get some chaos runes, not the best drop. Run back to the middle and wait for him to spawn again. Rinse and repeat. 1 more hit and he should go down. 70 mithril ore. I don't know how great his drops are. I don't think that I've really sat here and camped him out before. Looking up his drops, he doesn't drop anything crazy. He drops the Sarachnis Cudgel, a dragon medium helmet, 1 in 92. He drops some rune gear, not a lot of it. Then other than that, it's mostly just seeds and some noted herbs. We ended up getting a grubby key on our 3rd kill. It looks like we're getting crashed. I wonder if it's a bot. Well, you can duo this boss. That's kind of terrible. And he's going to be taking all the kills. He's got a good crush weapon, which means we have to hop, unfortunately. I am getting pretty close to 90 strength right now, which is kind of huge. After that, we are probably going to swap back over to attack. We are running low on food, unfortunately. It looks like we're going to be able to get about, I don't know, maybe 8 kills or so before we have to bank. And that is a weapon poison plus. And that is going to be the final kill of this trip. I was thinking we might be able to sneak another one out, but it does not look like we are going to be able to. That is a 150 cosmic rune drop, though. We got our first combat task of the grind, and we got a giant egg sack. That is 2 pop-ups. And for the final kill, we got 5 egg potatoes. I don't even know why I'm picking these up, but yeah, let's just teleport on out of here. And I think that we're good on Sarachnis. Let's pull up the old Sarachnis tab. We got the Sarachnis Novice done. We had already killed Sarachnis 10 times. The only one that we needed was kill Sarachnis 25 times. We got 26 KC in total. Hey, let's figure out what boss we want to get done next. Let's take a look at the board. First, we need to go ahead and check off Sarachnis. That is Sarachnis complete. We have 7 more bosses to do in the Apprentice tab, and 4 of those being in the Wilderness. It looks like we have also green-logged barrows in the combat achievements. I know it seems like we're kind of just flying through all the easy tiers right now, but if you think about it, we're not really going to be getting anything out of the Apprentice bosses, so it's going to be good just to check them off as fast as we can. So we are going to be checking off barrows since we do have the combat achievements green-logged. So that does mean either we are going to run into the Wilderness and try to finish off those bosses, or it's time to hit some diaries. With that being said, I think we need to actually go through here and figure out what bosses we have green-logged. So right here, the Crazy Archaeologist is also done, so we need to go mark that one off. Scurious, we already have that one marked off because of the KC. Vedion we need to mark off, and it looks like it's just going to be Vedion and the Crazy Archaeologist. Other than those two, we are going to have to finish them off. So let's go ahead and mark off the Crazy Archaeologist. We also finished Vedion, which is going to be over here in the Adept tier. Which means we only have 4 more bosses left in the Apprentice tier, with 2 of them being locked behind a quest and a diary. I guess technically the mole is not locked behind a diary, but it is just not worth doing unless you have that diary done. So let's go ahead and check out the stats that we need to get that done. Okay, so we only have the Falador Easies done right now. It looks like we just need to do Rat Catchers for the medium, and then Grimtails for the hard. That should not take us very long at all. Once we start getting into the bigger bosses, it's going to be way harder to get the combat tasks done. It's going to be way harder to green log. We're going to have to be getting pets if we want to green log. We would have to be doing crazy master combat tasks in order to get those green logged in the combat task area. So just stick with me for a little bit. We're going to power through this Apprentice tier, and things should start getting a little bit more interesting once we hit Adept. Okay, let's go ahead and get Rat Catchers out of the way. I know that I've done this quest before, but I do not remember it, and I've heard so many horror stories, so I'm really hoping that it's not as bad as everybody says. Apparently this quest is that bad. I just had a random person running down by me and asked if I was doing Rat Catchers, and he called me a poor SOD. I'm thinking it's not going to be that bad. I'm hopeful that it's going to be okay. Okay, I do remember doing this quest. It's another walking puzzle, and these are terrible. I hate them. Ah, he does see me. Ooh, so he does turn. Wait a minute. What? He was walking away. Now we're just gonna run straight past that dude. Did you see that? He just teleported there. What is that? No way. What kind of game is this? He had his back turned to me. What? Oh wait. Oh my, I didn't see him there. Let's tag all the guards. There, now we can see him. No way. No way. Okay, so they have eyes in the back of their head. Noted, noted. Go, go, go. How? Can I go out this way? There's no way. What? No way. There's no way. Hey, we are done with this puzzle in here. Finally. Let's head back to our dome. After all of that, we only get 4,500 thieving XP from finishing this. That quest was horrible. Let's go ahead and start working on these medium diaries. Let's go ahead and get Grimtails out of the way. After that, we should be good to go ahead and just fast track our way all the way through the hard diary. Okay. I don't think I was expecting this, for being honest here. It's actually kind of funny. That's really funny. No way. He just turns around and his beard's just hanging all the way out of the window. What is this? I don't even know. I don't even know. Let's get out of here. What? Oh, this game sometimes. How do they come up with this? Level 95 mouse? Hang on, what is going on here? I really did like this quest. It was a good one. It was definitely kind of random, but I liked it. Grimtails has been completed. That is so much XP. 60,000 woodcutting, 25,000 agility and thieving, 15,000 herb lore. That's going to be huge on the Iron Man. Brings us up to 71 herbal or 75 agility. That is huge. And the best part about finishing up that quest is we can now finish up the Falador medium and hard diary. Let's get that over with. I lied. Apparently, I need to also do Olaf's quest. How did I miss that? It says nothing about Olaf's quest. What? So confused. Okay, we just need to get into the Brine Rat Cavern, so let's go get that really quick. I just 3-hit you. You're supposed to be defending this? Ooh, and it's over. Olaf's quest complete for 12,000 defense XP. We can now kill Brine Rats on task. But if we do end up getting a Brine Rat task and we get a Brine Saber, that would definitely be worth it. Wonder how fast they are to kill. I just want to let you know what I did. There was no reason for me to do Olaf's quest for the Falador diary. I looked at the Fremenic diary, and we needed Olaf's quest to complete the Fremenic medium diary. So yeah, we got that out of the way. Okay, let's go back to Falador. I was wondering why I had to come all the way out here for a Falador diary, but I mean, it's fine. I unfortunately have to replace my White Lily with a freaking Scarecrow. All right, let's go ahead and just pick our White Lilies. And with this final pickpocket, I thought we were going to be done. Never mind. We're going to head over to the Goblin Village. Now, with this final telekinetic grab. Holy, hang on. Jeez, I didn't think they were all going to attack me. That is the Falador Medium Diaries. Now we just need to hurry and do the hards. I'm really debating on buying full Darox just to do Mole with. We need to kill Mole during this diary. So we might just go back to the GE here in a minute and buy ourselves the rest of the Darox that we need. I don't think we actually have any pieces, so we're going to have to buy the full set, which is probably going to be a little expensive. This series, though, I feel like this series is going to make us some money. Going to force us to do all the bosses that we don't want to do. It's going to force us to do it multiple times. So we're probably going to end up with a decent cash stack, hopefully, by the end of this. All right, we are going in for our first ever mole kill. I'm kind of excited. This has always been a boss that I've wanted to do, but I just have never gotten around to doing. Crappy part about this is without having the hard diary done, we're gonna have to run around and find this guy. There he is. ID on. Smack him down. Starting off with a big hit. Another huge hit. Oh, an 81 as my max? That's huge. Can we get him down without him teleporting? Hang on. Don't dig on us. Don't dig. Oh, no. I hit a 0. Ooh, finished him off. It is the first ever mole kill. Oh, my God. You get 20k with mole skins? It's actually kind of big. That was a ton of pop-ups. Oh my gosh. We got a collection log mole claw, collection log mole skin. Let's just take him out one more time. I think it might be a combat task to get him before he digs the first time. I guess we'll find out right here, right now. Yes, it is hard hitter. Kill the giant mole with 4 or fewer instances of damage. Oh, hey. Yeah, that was kind of big. We're definitely not going to grind him out until we have the shield, just because it'll be easier, you know, when he does dig, we'll be able to just chase him down. There are 3 more tasks that we need to do, though. We need to kill the mole 25 times. We have to kill him at least 25 times to green him out. And we need to kill the giant mole within 10 seconds of her resurfacing. The giant mole is a girl. No way. There's just a million bots here killing wyverns? It's kind of crazy. Let's still list bots. Those are like craziest bots I've ever seen. Do real people kill these anymore? Okay, that is our Falador Shield 2 and 3 with 2 antique lamps. This shield right here is going to be what helps us get all these mole KCs. With it, after he digs, you get an arrow that points on your minimap and takes you straight to where he went. Yeah, let's go ahead and use these antique lamps on. I want to do rune crafting so bad, but I probably shouldn't. Let's do rune crafting. That is 15,000 XP and 7,500 XP into rune crafting. I'm geared up and ready to kill some mole. We should be able to knock out this boss pretty fast. It shouldn't be too difficult to do. Okay, let's go get our first few actual KC and mole. I don't know how this works. Do you have to find the mole first? I guess, well, I mean, there it is, so. Okay, now the shield should just point me in the right direction, right? Or do I need to throw it on? How does this work? Hang on, I have to try to figure out this shield really quick. Was it just not telling me where it was because he was right next to me the whole time? Is that what's going on here? Let's tag him. Oh, no way. Everything is noted now. Oh, that's going to be so nice. That is 90 strength right there. Holy, we just got 90 strength, guys. That's huge. It's actually super exciting. I'm kind of confused as to how this shield works because I don't think that it's working the way that it should, maybe? I don't know. Okay, I'm throwing my shield on. And it's not telling me. I mean, he's right there. I'm assuming that's why it's not telling me where to go because he's in my render distance. Yeah, see what I mean? I don't have any arrows pointing me anywhere. Oh, that's how it worked. And that is the Giant Mole Novice Combat Task on 10KC. Whack-a-mole combat task complete. I think the final combat task that we need is just the 25KC, and if this Valador shield is not going to work for us, we might just have to call it there. Okay, he just dug. He's nowhere in the vicinity right now. And he's not getting pointed out. Okay, he's right there. Maybe he's just too close every time that he digs and it's just not telling me. After this kill, I'm going to try to relog. I know it's probably not going to fix anything, but it might. It can't hurt. Okay, it looks like the relog actually worked. I'll be darned. Sorry about that whole tangent about me not being able to find the mole. I knew I wasn't crazy though. We are actually getting pretty close to unlocking the hard tier of the combat achievements. We have 46 points to go. That is the biggest drop that we've gotten so far. We are in the money now. As much fun as Darox is to use, I think it might be more efficient just to pull out the Fang and Bandos. We're running out of prayer right now, so we'll probably come back down here with the Fang and just see if it's any better. This should be just a little bit better, I'm assuming. I mean, we had a 1, a 44, and a 37. Yeah, I just think we were hitting too many zeros with the Darox. This is for KC 25, and this should be the final combat task that we needed for the Giant Mole. Let's check it out. Yep, so the Giant Mole is now green logged. Let's find it in here. There it is, 6 out of 6. And with the Giant Mole being green logged, we are going to move on to the next boss. Let's get the Giant Mole checked off. We now only have 4 bosses left in the Apprentice tier. We have the Chaos Fanatic, we have the Deranged Archaeologist, we have a Moxiotl, and KBD. I think for the next boss, we are going to get some quests done and go ahead and finish off a Moxiotl. Okay, so after that mole grind, we got quite a few mole parts, and I'm pretty sure that Wyson the Gardener exchanges the mole parts for bird nests, and I don't think that we really need mole parts for anything, so let's just see how much we have in mole parts. We ended up with just under 500k. Let's see if the amount of birdhouses that we get is worth it or not. So I'm not totally sure if it was worth it or not. We can't really price check while there's seeds and rings in them, so we're probably just gonna have to hold off on that, but I'm pretty sure that we made more money on those than we did just the mole parts alone. With the next boss being a Moxiotl, we need to start some quests. Therefore, it's time to go do the Heart of Darkness. We've been slacking quite a bit on getting the Varlamore quest line finished up, so we might as well start working on it now. The Heart of Darkness has begun. It's time to knock this out. I'm pretty sure this is the quest that we fight a Moxiotl. Not 100% sure, but I am like 99.9% sure. Okay, yeah, I was just a little bit confused. This is 100% the quest that we fight a Moxiotl in. And I just realized that a Moxiotl drops that amulet that I'm able to teleport around Varlamore with. And that will be extremely useful to have. We're going to be going into a Moxiotl with 2 food and full graceful. Hopefully it's fine. I'm just banking on the fact that maybe it's an easier Moxiotl than the regular boss. Who knows? All right, we have 2 food and a dream and a bronze pickaxe. So hopefully it's not too bad. Okay, this isn't going too bad at all. Uh-oh. Okay, we can take him. And we needed to... Ooh. Okay, we're down to 1 food. We just panicked a little bit. That's all. Not a problem at all. Moxiatl down. And there it is. The Heart of Darkness complete. We now have access to a Moxiatl. And we're almost at 270 quest points too. We're climbing just a little bit. Ooh, we got 72 mining from that. And 73 thieving. Dang. We're going to try to get as much money back as we can on it. Okay, and then a Moxiatl, I guess, is weak to Crush. Therefore, we're probably going to be going in with a Zamorak Hosta set to Crush. Just because that's a pretty cheap weapon. And I feel like a lot of bosses actually are weak to the Hosta. So we might as well just, you know, keep it. 1.4 mil. I guess that's not cheap, but I mean, it could be worse. All right, I'm making my way to... finish up a Moxiatl. Let's take a look at Moxie's combat tasks. Moxiatl champion, that's just 1 kill, not a big deal. I should have looked before we left the GE or the bank in general. We need the glacial hammers. I think we can just run back to the bank right over here. Shouldn't be bad. We need to kill it 20 times. We need to kill it in less than a minute. That shouldn't be too bad either. Without taking any damage, that'll just come in time. 10 times without leaving her chamber. Okay, see, this is where I think the combat tasks are about to get a little bit more difficult. Kill a Moxiatl without any of her unstable ice shattering, so I'm assuming that's when we attack her little ice thing. We gotta hurry and kill it fast. We have to kill it in less than 30 seconds. You know, I've never grinded out this boss. I don't know how hard that's gonna be. Then kill a Moxiatl without losing any prayer points, so just have to kill it without prayer on per kill. I don't think this will be too bad. This might be the first boss that we have to get 50 KC for, though. We'll just have to see how it goes. We just grabbed the glacial hammers. Probably do our first kill with those hammers just to get that task out of the way. Then we're going to move on to using the Hosta. I'm going to try to get 10 kills this trip just to knock out that other one. We'll see how hard it is. It shouldn't be too bad, but I'm also going to be learning at the same time. Therefore, it's probably not going to go fantastic on the first trip, but she wasn't too hard to kill, so I'm not extremely worried about it. These hammers are actually kind of crazy. That's going to be a little bit difficult when we're trying to avoid all damage, trying to get those ice blocks damage down. And the first KC of many right here. We got the Moxiatl champion, the Temotli Triumph, however you say that. Hey, it drops Runite ore too. Frozen Tears. Okay, not terrible. And we got the Totally Shattered. That is 3 combat tasks out of the way. KC number 2 for some more Frozen Tears. I think getting the fast KC on this might not be as easy as I thought, but we just got the pendant. That is the necklace. Oh, that's so nice. Now we can just teleport here super fast. That was what, 3 KC that I got it? I do not believe that I've taken any damage yet, so there should be another combat task coming in. Yes, it is. Nagua Negation complete. Yeah, getting that 30-second kill I don't think is going to happen with the gear that we have right now. That is a fast kill. That was a pretty fast kill right there, though, but it's still over a minute long. I bet if we had the light bearer and we brought a fresh, full spec bar to this fight, we probably would be able to get under a minute. That is our second pendant drop. I'm not sure what we do with 2 pendants. We could probably crush them down for more Frozen Tears, I'm assuming. We'll just have to look into that a little bit. But in this one more kill that we get right here, that is 10, and that is going to be another combat achievement that we're going to grab out of this. That is the Chemo Maki combat task complete, which is kill a Moxiatl 10 times. We should be getting really close right now to being able to collect our hard combat task achievement diary thing. Lamp, I don't know, the new hilt. Ooh, and that is the glacial hammer drop. I don't know what all she has for drops. We might have just green logged her drop table, unless we can get a pet from her. I'm not sure. We'll have to take a look at that after this trip. I think we're going to be able to kill 1 more, and then we're going to have to go bank. And for the final kill of the trip, we are going to get some Frozen Tears. We're going to make our way out, though. I'm pretty sure that I need to go use this amulet on a pillar or something out there to get the teleport. So I'm going to go do that really quick. Oh, it is directly outside, too. That's actually amazing. We just need to activate the stone. Yes, and we should be able to just teleport straight back to here. We are currently only 31 points away from the hard tier. Oh, that's going to be so nice to have. Okay, we still need to kill a Moxyotl 20 times, which we should get on the next trip. The speed trialist, we need to kill it in less than 1 minute. I think that we can do that. We just need to hit, you know, really good. The speed chaser, I think, is just going to be out of our reach. I don't think we're going to get a 30-second kill. Then we need to kill a Moxyotl without using prayer. So we should be able to get that one as well. I'm thinking if we try to go for that one, we might not be able to get the 20 kills on this next trip. But I mean, we only need 7 more kills. So yeah, we're gonna go for this one on the next run. It looks like there is a dismantle option on this pendant, which means, oh my goodness, you get 100 frozen tears from that. That's kind of crazy. You could sell them too. I mean, only for 40k. So we're just gonna use that on the pendant. We are up to 154 charges on that bad boy. Before we head back, let's take a quick little sneak peek at a Moxyotl's drop table. Okay, so it looks like we just need the pet in order to green log a Moxyotl, which I mean isn't a big deal because we're probably going to get the pet in the next 7 kills, right? So yeah, let's go ahead and knock it out. Okay, let's see. Ooh, it was a 21. That's not bad at all. Yeah, we are just fine. We're definitely not going to be getting our 7kc this trip, but it'll be worth it to get done. And we can teleport just straight back here anyways, so I mean, it's really not a big deal. There it is. Without Rallo's light combat task complete. We are going to have to go restock up though, unfortunately, but I mean, it's not a big deal. That is the Moxyotl Adept combat task complete. We have one more combat task that I think we could do. We just need to get that speed trialist one done. There it is, 81 defense. We kind of missed it. I was in a panic and I was clicking, but we got the level. AC 25, we are halfway through this boss. We have 100 special attack. It looks like we have another shot at getting the speed trialist task done. We just got to hit big. 43, I will take it. A 35, not terrible. A 51, that's really good. Did we get it? We matched it. 1 minute flat. No way. No way. Connection lost. Dang it. We might be dead. He has 3 HP. So, I mean, I don't know if we have auto retaliate on or not, but either way, I think we're dead as soon as she spawns again. I did not survive. That's okay. We can go get our stuff back really quick. Hopefully it's not insanely expensive. It's probably not going to be cheap by any means. 500k. We only have 12 more kills to go. Therefore, I'm really trying to get that speed trialist task. We are going to bring the Serpentine Helm. It's a +2 strength bonus. I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make, but if we could just get a tiny bit of time that we need. We got a 1 minute flat with the other setup. So if we could just get past that 1 minute flat, it doesn't even matter by how much. It could be by a 10th, and we can get that combat achievement. Okay, we're hitting big. We're hitting big. Ooh, this could be it. We just keep on hitting big. Those are some decent specs that we had. If we keep hitting, this is going to be a pretty decent PB. Oh, that 0 might have hurt us. And a 4, come on. Oh, that has to be it. There it is. We got a 54-second Moxyotl speed trialist complete. Well, we got a Hoska seed from this. Those are actually worth some money. I didn't know that he dropped them. It is all 50kc of a Moxyotl complete. Unfortunately, we didn't end up greening out the entire collection log or, you know, all the combat achievements. Hang on, that's the King Black Dragon. We ended up with 8 out of 9 on a Moxyotl. I just think that we do not have good enough gear to get a sub 30-second kill. That is just insane. We'd probably need a scythe for that one, but I'm not super upset. And then, I mean, for the collection log, we just needed the pet. So we got everything else from that boss, which is good enough for me. But yeah, with that 50kc, we are ready to move on to another boss. All right, let's go ahead and get a Moxyotl checked off the list. And for the final 3 bosses, we have the King Black Dragon, we have the Deranged Archaeologist, and we have the Chaos Fanatic. I'm thinking that we save the 2 wilderness ones for last since they're both going to be in the wilderness. We're probably going to head over to the deranged archaeologist. I don't think that I've ever killed him. It's pretty much the crazy archaeologist, but without being in the wilderness. I think he might be a little bit more difficult, but I don't think we're going to have any issues with him. Okay, and the deranged archaeologist, he only has 4 combat tasks. So it looks like we're just going to need a minimum of 25 kills. We should be able to get both of these pretty easily. We just have to not get hit by his attack, and then we need to kill him with magic. It should be pretty simple. Let's go get it done. I'm going to be going in with magic. We are going to try the Twin Flame Staff. It doesn't show on the wiki that it's any good. Actually, it just doesn't show up on the wiki at all. I'm wondering, because nobody kills the deranged archaeologist, it might still be good. So we're going to test it out. It shouldn't do terrible. If it does do too bad, we just swap over to the trident. But yeah, let's go give it a shot. This is once again a boss that I have never done. At least I don't remember doing. I may have killed it once or twice before, way back in the day. We're going to go get it figured out. I'm not exactly sure where I'm going. I might just have to run around for a second and figure it out, but he's got to be just right around here somewhere. Looks like we pre-arranged. Oh, this is simple. This Twin Flame is just messing him up too. The first KC is done. We get some sharks, some numulite, and we get Mage of the Swamp combat task. That is another combat task. I'd rather be illiterate. I'm pretty sure that's the one where we just don't take damage. Yep, pretty simple. And we got a black d'hide body. We might as well grab the numulite. It stacks up. I guess we could high alch that too. Might as well. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about the Twin Flame here. It's good, but it's not like amazing, you know what I mean? A little bit slow. We might grab the trident next. I just feel like the trident's going to be super expensive to use here. But on the next trip, we will bring the trident and just see if it's that much better. Hey, we got some onyx bolt tips. That's 50k right there. That is the deranged archaeologist novice combat task complete. We ended up cutting that trip just a little bit short. We still had some prayer left, but I do want to try the trident. We're getting like 50 seconds on average, probably kill times with this Twin Flame. I just want to see if we could do a little bit better. I'm not saying that's bad or anything, but if it says the trident's better, then I do want to try it out. Hey, that was a 34-second kill. That was extremely fast. 6 more onyx bolt tips. I'll take it. Hey, we got a full crystal key. That's kind of cool that he drops them in full. That is 22k right there. 6 more onyx bolt tips. Hey, and that was a 31-second kill. We're getting faster. That is the 3rd onyx bolt tip drop that we've had this trip. Can we get the steel ring? No, we got a prayer potion, but that is the deranged archaeologist champion combat task complete. Go ahead and take a look at our combat tasks. We only need 14 more points until we move on to the next tier of the combat achievements. And the deranged archaeologist is green logged, 4 out of 4. That does mean that it is time for us to move to the wilderness bosses. All we have left now to do is the Chaos Fanatic and the King Black Dragon. I'm really not looking forward to the Chaos Fanatic. I'm kind of excited for the King Black Dragon. Who knows? Maybe we'll get surprised and maybe we'll like the Chaos Fanatic. It's just right up there by the Chaos Altar, so I feel like it's going to be a PKing hotspot. Altar's right here. Then he just sits right here. So, I mean, we're not very far away from all the PKing. And the King Black Dragon's right here too. So I think this is just a big hotspot. It should be fine though. We just won't bring very much risk if we do get hit. All right, let's get deranged archaeologist checked off the list. And there we go. Down to the final 2. For the Chaos Fanatic, I think this one might be a little bit difficult. We need to kill him 10 times without drinking any potions to restore prayer. So I'm assuming what they want us to do is kill him, run over to the altar, and recharge our prayer. That is going to be super risky though, because there are a ton of PKers out there. We should be able to get it done. I just hope that we don't die doing it. But other than that, we just need to kill him 25 times, and then we should have these 3 complete. This is going to be the gear setup that we're going out there with. We die without protect item on, we're risking 2.6 mil, but if we are protecting item, we're going to be risking 430k, which also kind of sucks. I think that the biggest part of this 400k is the Ava's Assembler. It's just worth a lot, I guess. But it's fine because I have 6 other Vorkath heads in the bank right now, so we really shouldn't be missing out on too much if we die. We just have to really make sure that we don't get smited when we're out there. Well, I guess there's no better time than right now. Let's just go ahead and teleport out there. He's super tanky, so hopefully we just get him down pretty quick. I mean, we're hitting pretty well right now. We are going to run over here and pray. Pray that we don't die, and pray at the altar too, so... Yeah. We got a PKer already. That's kind of scary. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Hopefully we're able to get that combat achievement done, even though we're going to be hopping worlds. It shouldn't matter because we are not leaving the area, but I guess we'll just have to see. Okay, scene number 2 for some uncut emeralds and sapphires. I don't know if this dude has a super great drop table or not, but I know that he does drop the wilderness shards, like for the shields. They're worth quite a bit, so maybe we'll land on one of those, and let's just hop on out of here. Oh, I don't know about this, you guys. This is going to be crazy. Hey, these drops are not too bad, honestly. We're making about 123k per hour according to bossing info. I probably should have brought some staminas because this is actually using quite a bit of our run just running back and forth to this. KC number 10 for the Chaos Fanatic Champion Combat Task. 3 more kills, we should get the combat task where we don't sip any potions of our own. Hopefully it works because we did hop worlds a couple times, so... Oh god, there's just PKers out here. They're everywhere. We need one more kill, then we can start banking. Moment of truth, are we gonna get it? We sure did. Praying to the gods, combat task. Kill Chaos Fanatic 10 times without drinking any potion which restores prayer or leaving the wilderness. We are free of that task. I was really hoping that we were just going to be able to get through all of these kills on the first trip. We're going to run out of super restores. We should have brought some more. I don't know what I was thinking. Hang on, we're getting prayer potions now. All I had to do was complain about running out of prayer. We're good. Can we get 5 more kills with 3 more prayer potions? These kills are taking us about a minute apiece, so I mean, I think that we have 5 minutes of prayer potion. We should be fine. We're coming up on our last kill right now. Hopefully, we end up with a drop. It's not looking like we're going to. We got a split bark body, which isn't terrible. And there's the Chaos Rune. And the Chaos Fanatic Adept combat task is complete, which means we have green logged all the combat tasks for Chaos Fanatic. Let's get out of here. We have 1 boss left. And that last boss is KBD. Then we are moving on up to the adept tier of the bosses. Okay, we got all the loot in our looting bag right now. Let's see what it is. Take a guess. I want to see your guess in the comments. And it better be over 30k. Ooh. Okay, let's go ahead and check off the Chaos Fanatic. The final boss in the apprentice tier is KBD. Once we finish that, we get to hop straight on over to the adept tier. So let's go ahead and check out what we need to do for KBD, and let's get started on it. All right, so if we go to the combat tasks, we are 6 points away from the next tier. We should be able to finish off these last 6 points at KBD. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and look at its combat tasks. We need to kill it 25 times. If we get 25, that's going to be 3 points. We'll be halfway there. We get 3 points from this, so we need to kill it 10 times in a private instance without leaving. This task shouldn't be too hard since we have a Fang, we have our DFS, which means if we get these 3, we are going to be able to move forward the Gommel's Hilt 3. Pretty excited to get away from these apprentice bosses. I really want to start making some money. I know that we're going to start making some money soon. I think this is going to be our setup right here for KBD, which is super risky because if we die, that means I'm going to lose my fire cape, and I really just don't feel like doing Jad again right now. It's a Thursday night. It shouldn't be too busy out there. Oh, it would be so rough to lose it though. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It's fine. I just have to make it into KBD's lair. That's all that I have to do. I just have to make it in there, and I just have to hit a private instance, and then we are gonna be okay. I got this. I got this. Let's do this. We're safe, we're safe, we're safe. Go, 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 go. Climb down. Private instance. Pay. And we're in. Okay, that was not too bad. I think we're good. Until he hits me in 18, but that's okay. He might drop food, I'm not sure. We might actually not get 10 kills in a trip. This is a little bit more difficult than I thought it was going to be, I'm not going to lie. It's telling me to use Protect from melee, but I feel like his magic attacks are kind of destroying me. I'm down to 6 food and I need 5 more kills. We should be okay to get this task. Depending on how much he starts to Rambo us, I guess. He drops 4 sharks, 1 in 32, so we just need to get lucky on one of these next few kills. 2 more kills is what we need, and we have 1 shark left. Please, please drop me a shark. Come on, KBD, drop me a shark. Hey, that is a King Black Dragon Novice Combat achievement, though. We'll take it. Need 1 more kill with 0 food. There's a chance. There's a good chance that we get this, actually. It's a battle to the death right now, unfortunately. Oh, I really don't want to teleport out. This is the last kill that we need. Come on. We got a special attack. Big hit. I'll take a 15. There it is. Who is the king now? Combat task. Achieved. Okay, let's teleport on out of here. 2 more points. That is all we need. We just need to kill KBD 14 more times. I should have brought my Burning Claws. I was just kind of scared to bring anything in here. Anything extra in here, I guess. Hey, we managed to get a Dragon Medium Helm. That's actually not too bad of a drop. 58k. I'm really hoping that we walk out of here with a KBD head. We still don't have one. If we don't get one, we'll probably end up back here at some point just to try to get one. But that Slayer helmet looks cool. At the same time, though, I really like the Vorkath Slayer helmet. We'll just have to see what happens once we get enough Slayer points to get one of them. So I've been out of food for the last 3 kills. I'm doing the Step Under method right now, and it's actually working out pretty decent. That is our 3rd Dragon Medium helmet right there, too. Not too bad. I'll show you what I mean by the Step Under method. I'll attack, then I'll just step right under. Attack, he gets 1 hit on me. I shouldn't have started recording. That was the first big hit that he's done. I'm just trying to get the last 2 kills before I have to teleport out. 1 more kill, we have 36 HP. It's possible. It's not likely, but it's possible. I don't know what his max hit is, but I really don't want to die right here. I don't think that I've seen him hit over a 10. There's a 10 right there. We gotta teleport out. Alright, let's go. Unfortunate. And there it is. 25 KBD, KC, and we get the King Black Dragon Champion. And with finishing off KBD, we just unlocked the hard tier rewards from the combat achievements. Let's go claim our rewards from that. See what all we can get from it. Alright, Gommel, what do you have for me? I think I've completed a combat tier. We now have an increased max quantity offered when given a boss slayer task. We have to kill fewer God Wars minions to get access to the generals. That's going to be huge once we finally get to the point where we're killing the God Wars dungeon generals. We're going to get ecumenical keys more common. We're going to gain access to the most expensive private God Wars rooms. We're going to receive a 50% discount on MB rewards from the Nightmare Zone and Soul Wars. I think the biggest part of this whole thing is that our cannon can now hold 15 extra cannonballs. I'm pretty sure that means 45, maybe 50, because we got a +5 on the last one, but that's a huge increase of cannonballs. That's going to be insane. We got ourselves an XP lamp. What are we going to use it on? I think we just use it on rune crafting, unfortunately. 15,000. That should give us a level. It sure does. 61 rune crafting. And we got our new Gommel's Hilt 3. Let's go ahead and check off the final apprentice boss on the board. And there it is. All of the apprentice bosses have been completed. Let's also go ahead and check off Jad. Let's go ahead and just lock in this apprentice tier. Unfortunately, we do not have the Slayer levels for Kraken or Gargoyles.
That's going to change. We're going to be grinding out a ton of Slayer. We're going to have to be doing a ton of Slayer to try to get these bosses as our task in order to get them done. I'm excited to see what the future of this Trial of Tears is going to bring to us. We are just flying through these combat tasks too, which is going to be huge for the account. I hope you guys had a ton of fun watching this episode. I know that I had a ton of fun making it. I don't think I've had this much fun playing RuneScape in a long time. If you guys are feeling stuck in the mid game, you're not sure what to do, maybe give this board a try. It's actually a lot of fun. It gives you a ton of goals to work towards. It lets you get through these combat tasks with ease. I just think this is going to be a really good thing for me, just trying to get through this mid game grind. I'm going to be starting off this episode with a little bit of Slayer. We are getting so close to 75. Once we hit 75, we're going to be able to get some gargoyle tasks. Once we do that, we'll be able to start killing the grotesque guardians on task, which will be huge. We're doing a bingo right now. There's a slot on the bingo board where we need to get the basilisk jaw. And so I'm really trying to get a basilisk task right now. There it is. We just got 75 Slayer. We're feeling good. We're looking good. We're trying to fill up this arc light right now. We're at a 11% infusion, 2,500 charges. We're probably not going to have it filled up anytime soon, but we just need to get some more ancient shard drops. We are back at the crazy archaeologist. There's a tile on the bingo board where we need to get one of the wilderness shield shards. We got the 50 crazy archaeologist Slayer task. So we're going to come here. We're going to finish out this task and hopefully end up with a shard. We are coming up on 50 KC for crazy archaeologist. What do we get? We got a rusty sword. Not what we were looking for, but it's what we got. We have 21 more crazy archaeologists to kill. Hopefully these slaughters start proccing on us so we can kill some more of them. We might just stay after the task just to get that shard drop. It's a 1 in 256, so it's not crazy. We're getting like 37-second kills. Granted, we are on task with the Slayer helmet, but I don't think it'd be much slower without being on a task. We also just had Tenant mark off a tile on the bingo. He ended up getting a unique from Muspa, which is huge. We just finished off 111 KC. We still haven't gotten the shard. I'm not extremely worried about it right now. There's a tile on the board to get a 1 mil key from PKing. We're probably going to go try our luck PKing. I'm not the best PKer, but I think we can get it done. Okay, I'm not much of a PKer on the main. I've done a little bit of PKing on the pier. I'm not extremely used to, main gear swapping, but we're going to try our best. We're going to sit here. We're going to try to see if we can't get maybe a bot from RDO. Usually they have quite a bit of loot on them. All we need is plus 1 mil on a loot key, so this shouldn't hopefully be too difficult. Oh, I don't have 20 kills of RDO. We might have to actually get 20 kills of RDO really quick. It's not that hard. RDO is pretty simple. And who knows, maybe we'll get the hilt in those 20 kills, and that is also a part of the bingo board. I do not have the accursed scepter, sadly, and we're getting hit with that too. Dang it. I was trying to talk. Anyways, we don't have the accursed scepter, so we're not going to be able to get it down super quick, but I'm only going for the 20 kills so I could peek inside of the cave, so we just might get lucky and land on the hill. It could happen. First KC of RDO comes out to be Dark Fishing Bait. No way we just got the Claws of Callisto on 2 KC. That's insane. This is for 10 KC. We are halfway to being able to peek inside of the cave. And we got 190 cannonballs. Not a bad drop. I'm down to 81 casts. I think I'm going to be able to do one more kill after this. We're going to have to go bank, and then we should be able to finish the rest of RDO on the next trip. I guess depending on whether or not we get attacked by somebody. I'm hoping that we don't, but if we do, we should be able to escape. We don't have the Wilderness Hard Diaries done, so we won't be able to instantly teleport, so we're probably going to have to book it out if that happens. Hey, that's 3 Ranar seeds though. Those are going down in price quite a bit. That was only 87k. I believe when I was doing the RDO kills beforehand, that was like 115k drop. For the final kill of the trip, we are going to get 4 super restores. Hey, I'll take that. That's a 45k drop right there. I do not think we made very much money from that trip. Let's go ahead and check. Yeah, I mean, I guess we got the claws, but those are only worth 46k. So that was a 303k trip off of, I don't know, 13. That's pretty decent. That's not the worst money. It's definitely not the best money right now. Okay, now we have our ice axe. Let's get in here. We probably got scouted, leaving Ferox, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe we'll get our 1 mil key off of whoever scouted us. Dude, I just get hit every time. Every time I'm recording, I should say. Sadly, these medium wilderness bosses don't have any combat tasks associated with them. I thought that they did, but I guess they don't. But I mean, that's fine. We're just gonna have to get 50 KC in order to complete the boss tier tile, which is good because I mean you get a lot of money from these bosses. So hopefully we land on the hill. It's all the way down to 9 mil right now, which kind of sucks. It was 17 mil, but the selling update's just crushing every single combat related item in RuneScape, which is just insane. 200 mahogany logs is over 100k right now. This is the final RDO kill that we need. Can we get a drop? We get some magic logs. That's not what we were looking for, but that's okay because we can now peek into the RDO cave. Okay, there's activity inside of this cave. We are going to hop in there and try to hopefully get a kill, and hopefully it's over a mil. Let's do it. Ooh, not quite. I think that there's somebody in this next world too. There was a scout, so I'm going to hurry and just enter it right away. Yes, there is. We splashed the TB. We splashed the TB again. I don't think we're going to get this guy. No way, we got hit by that. I just don't think that we have very much KO potential with the Dragon Dagger. We might need to think about using something else. I'm not really sure what to use. Maybe we go buy a AGS. I'm not sure. I've never AGS PK'd. As you can tell, I've never PK'd with defense in general. I have no clue what I'm wearing right now. I'm sure that there's better stuff, but... Okay, we are going to try for a Moon's Piece. Oh, we didn't pull the 1KC Moon's Piece, but that was kill count 69. Pretty nice. Chest number 70 is... darts. All right. We're gonna get a drop here soon. It's gonna happen. We need to mark off a tile of this bingo. I feel like we are slacking right now. And we get a maple seed. Ooh, not quite. Nothing on chest 73. That's crazy. Ooh. We were going just a little bit dry, but we managed to pull the Blue Moon helmet, which is pretty decent. That's a 840k for a helmet slot. That right there is one more slot checked off of our bingo. Okay, we're coming back to Crazy Archaeologist. We might get lucky with a shard drop. I'm currently 141 KC in right now at Crazy Archaeologist. I just want to kill him a little bit faster. So I think what my plan is, I'm going to go buy the Accursed Scepter. We're going to be doing wilderness stuff anyways, so we're going to have to go back to RDO. We're going to have to go back to Calvarion. I mean, actually, scratch Calvarion because we're going to be doing melee there. But anyways, I think the Accursed Scepter is just going to be the move. And if it's not, worst case scenario, we sell it back, lose a little bit of money, but it's not that big of a deal. The Accursed Scepter is currently 4.6 mil. It could be worse. We're just going to buy it. It's fine. We have the money for it right now. Okay, we're back at the Crazy Arc with the Accursed Scepter. This should be quite a bit better. Let me go test it out. See if we can't pull him to a better spot. We are now up to 200 KC at Crazy Archaeologist. We are, I believe, 50 kills off from being on drop rate for the shard, so hopefully we get it within these next 50 kills. I feel like it wouldn't be that bad of a grind if it was a little bit more fun, or if, you know, he dropped a few more things other than a rune crossbow and a red d'hide body, but we are getting this grind done. And there it is. We just got the Malediction Shard 2. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Since we're already doing wilderness stuff right now, I think the best bet is for me to go finish the RDO tile. We only need 75, but I'm probably going to try to recoup some of that money back that we've been losing from those other bosses. So we're probably just going to hang out in RDO for a little bit longer. We might just get 100 KC and then swap it up a little bit. After this, we might end up going and getting the Ursine Chain Mace and going to Calvarion. We'll see what happens. We'll see how I'm feeling. We're just going to need to get 75 kills at Calvarion. Who knows? Maybe we'll be in the money and maybe we'll be having fun. We might go a little bit longer there too. All right, let's just hop straight into it. We should be able to kill RDO quite a bit faster now that we have the Scepter. We should just be hitting a lot higher. Plus, we have our special attack. It could drain its magic, which means we'll hit even more. This should be a nice, easy little tile for us to do as long as we don't get PK'd. We have our Pier sitting outside for a scout. Just in case anybody runs up on us, we'll be able to teleport away. We do not have the Wilderness Hard Diaries done, though. So if somebody does get in here, we're not going to be able to teleport out very fast. So as soon as we see somebody running towards these caves, we're going to have to teleport out. I don't know why more people don't kill RDO. He's got to be the easiest boss that you could possibly kill that drops this insane amount of money. I mean, it's obviously not like top tier money maker, but you could pretty much just AFK this guy, stand in a corner. Once he gets too close to you, you run over there and you're making like 2 mil an hour. I mean, I know a lot of people don't have a second account to be able to scout with, but even so, as long as you get those hard wilderness diaries done, you're able to just teleport straight away if anybody ever hops in. Look at that. He gets too close. You just freeze him, run to the other side. If you're scared of the wilderness, you're missing out on these bosses. You might as well just give it a try. I'm telling you, it is worth it. And say that you do die, which, you know, it's inevitable. You will die eventually. You don't lose that much money. One trip of RDO can pay for probably 2 sets of your gear that you're going to bring. Like, look at that red dragon hide, 105k drop. As we're talking about it, it just happens. Back-to-back red dragon hide, and we got some anglerfish. And from only 10 kills of RDO, we managed to get 447k. And we're getting about a minute per kill, so that's almost 500k in the span of, I don't know, 15 minutes. Got a magic seed and a snapdragon seed back to back. Got some dragon bones. We are coming up on KC 50. Can we get a good drop on 50? I mean, super restores, that is a pretty decent drop. They're worth some money. We have 25 KC to go until we're able to check RDO off of the apprentice tier. A 200 mahogany log drop for 107k. Logs are just so expensive right now, and I'm loving it. We got a rune pickaxe to finish off this trip. Go ahead and teleport back. See what kind of loot we got. We ended up making 606k from that trip alone. Go ahead and put this into the loot tab. Our loot tab's getting pretty close to 10 mil right now. We're at 7.75. Fortunately, every day that passes, the loot tab number goes down. But I think with more of these log drops that we're getting, it should start, you know, evening out, hopefully. We just had a PKer come in, but he logged out right away, which is kind of crazy. He could have definitely got me. It is starting to get just a little bit scary right now. There's been quite a few PKers that have been hopping in these caves. So far, we've been able to get out every single time, but there's going to be that one time that we get snagged. I hope not, but it might happen. RDO's been pretty stingy with his supply drops here the last couple of trips, so hopefully he starts getting a little bit more generous for us. And he was generous. He dropped us 5 blighted anglerfish. Hey, another mahogany log drop for 108k. Thank you. I'm pretty sure that it's gone up from the first mahogany drop that we got on this little RDO grind. I think it was like 102k. Mahogany logs are just on the rise right now, and it's kind of crazy to see. Ooh, and that right there, I missed the end of the kill. I'm sorry, guys, I did. But that was 75 RDO KC, which means we are good to cross RDO off of our tier board. We are going to stay at RDO for a little bit longer. I want to get at least 100 KC just to round it off and maybe spoon ourselves a hilt drop. Because if we get that hilt drop, that is another 9 mil that we can add to the loot tab. It is looking like this is going to be the last kill of the trip. Once again, we are down to 1 dose of our super restore, and we have 57 ice sacks left. So I feel like we're setting up our inventory pretty good. We're running out of casts just about as fast as we're running out of restores. So let's go ahead and collect this and get out of here. We managed to get another 773k from that trip. That is just amazing. I love it. I love seeing that money. Every single time I open it, it just brings a little smile to my face, you know? We're getting close to the end of RDO, and we still have not seen the hill. I wasn't expecting to see it. I think it's like a 1 in 512, but I mean, would have been nice to see. It's a slot on the bingo board for the hill, but I mean, it's fine. So we could probably come back to RDO at some point and try to get that hill. KC 100 of RDO for a rune pickaxe. That is going to be it for now on RDO. We can go ahead and mark it off of our Trial of Tears board. All right, let's go ahead and knock RDO off the Trial of Tears board. I noticed in the first episode, I accidentally marked off Calvarion. We do not have that one finished. We have Vedion finished, which is going to be down here. But yeah, let's go ahead and mark off RDO. The next boss that we do will probably be Calvarion. But for now, we're probably just going to go mark off some of the other tiles that we have going on in the bingo. And once again, asking for RDO's financial support. We are back at RDO. Hopefully we end up with a hilt drop. We just got a new drop. It's the steel cannonballs. That's got to be with the sailing thing. I thought that the regular cannonballs were actually going to be normal cannonballs still, but I guess not. We're running a little bit low on cash. I think it's finally time to sell the loot tab. We should get right around 10 mil from it with everything in there. All right, just finished selling off the loot tab. We ended up with 9 mil, which is kind of big. So unfortunately, we did not spoon ourselves a Void Wicker hilt from RDO. The next boss on the list is going to be Calvarion. So we're going to head up here to Calvarion. We're going to get our 75 kills there. Who knows, we might stay just a little bit longer here too. These bosses are pretty fun and they give us quite a bit of money. I'm not sure if Calvarion's going to be more money, less money. Hopefully it is still just a little bit of money though, because we do still have to use our ether. If we do end up getting PK'd, we don't risk almost anything Protect item. Yeah, we're risking 105k. With the Ether though, we're risking probably about 400k, which still isn't too bad. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into this. The only thing about Calvarion is there are so many bots, which means finding a world that's going to be free is probably going to be a little bit of a pain. And I can't remember if I have the 20kc we need in order to check. So we have not killed it enough times to peak. So hopefully it's just going to be free. And we got a bot in here. I don't know. This might not actually be a bot. All right, we got a free world. First drop is 96k for 6 Sandfuse Serum. That's huge. Then kill number 2, Dragon Bones for another 120k. I do think that we're going to make a little bit of money here. This is already looking pretty decent. I really need to go get the Wilderness Hard Diaries done just so we're able to teleport away from these bosses. It's kind of super risky not being able to teleport away. And I think that we have everything we need for the Wilderness Hard. We just need to go get it done is the only thing. So according to our bossing info, I know that we've only done a few kills, but it says that we're getting almost 3 mil an hour right now. I don't know if we've gotten lucky on those drops or if this boss is actually that good. I might just stay here for a minute. I know it's always so exciting to be making this much money in the wilderness, but it always could come crashing down. All it would take is for somebody to run in here and smack us down. Hopefully, we're able to get away just because we have a scout outside. We have a little bit of a delay for a teleport, but we just might be able to make a move to get out of here. It's just kind of scary because my scout, there's somebody running up to the entrance of this every like 2 seconds. It's usually a bot, but it's just a little bit scary. Oh, we ended up getting some blighted anglerfish. I was just about to say we are running low on food. Yeah, and we're getting like 30, 40-second kills on each kill. It's actually going down so quick. KC number 20. And with kill 20, we are now able to peek inside of this cave. So we can now see if there's anybody in here before we have to just jump in on top of them, which is going to be huge. I am also getting 82,000 strength XP an hour. That's kind of a lot, especially when you're making money. We're hitting 60s on this guy right here. We got out. All right, let's go ahead and see what kind of loot we got on the first trip. We ended up with just under 500k, which is pretty decent if you ask me. That was about 9 kills and 15 minutes for just under 500k. All right, we could finally peek. Did anybody take our spot? They did not. Let's get back in there. I can say that this trip is definitely not making me nearly as much money as that last trip did, but we're still getting them down so fast, and the potential is here for us to make some money. Kind of crazy to see that 220 oak planks are going for almost 100k right now. We got another dragon bone drop for another 118k. The luck is starting to turn around just a little bit. We're making a tiny bit more money now. I didn't think coming in here that an oak plank would be my favorite drop. Unfortunately, we ran out of charges mid-fight, so we gotta go bank. We might have to start bringing just a few more charges with us. So it looks like 1,000 ether is 179k. We are going to bring 1,000 with us, but that means if we do die, we lose 2,000 charges. But we're not going to die, right? It's going to be fine. Another 6 Sandfuse Serums for 100k. I'm really looking for a food drop right now. That would be ideal to help this trip go just a little bit longer. We only have 4 pieces of food left at the moment. KC 40 is going to be some food. We needed food. Okay, we are good to go just a little bit longer. I'm really not looking forward to the Spindle KC. That cave is just huge in there, and there's always so many PKers going in and out. Spindle also drains your run energy and your prayer, so that one's going to be a little bit sketchy to do. I really was hoping to get 50 KC on this trip. It's not looking like that's going to happen, unfortunately. We're going to end this trip on KC 45 or some death runes. All right, let's go ahead and bank. All right, we ended up with another 435k. First kill back, we got some Sandfuse Serums and some more super combats. We managed to get a sub 30-second kill right there, 26 seconds for some steel cannonballs. Hey, and that kill was even faster. That was a 25-second kill for KC 50. We have 25 more kills to go, then we're able to move on to the next boss. This very well could be the fastest kill yet. Oh, if we one-shot him right there, it would have been a quick kill. It might have been under 20 seconds. 23 seconds. That was still the fastest kill so far. That is 2 ancient staff drops in a row. 3 ancient staffs in a row. Let's go ahead and bank this really quick. And we ended up with 594k on that trip. We just need 15 more kills and we are free from Calvarion. We should be able to finish the last 15 kills that we need this trip, depending on how it goes, or I guess depending on whether or not we have a PKer land in on us. But we've been pretty good throughout this whole thing. We've only, well, we haven't even seen a PKer. We've been able to get away, I think the one time, maybe 2 times, I can't remember, that somebody tried to drop in on us. But we have a PKer right here right now. Let's see if we can't get away. And we got away. Oh, he ended up logging out anyways. I think they see our scout, they realize that we're not a bot, and they probably realize that we're just going to be able to teleport away as soon as we see them, which makes sense. So let's just go ahead and head straight back. We'll be fine. 60 magic locks. AC 70, only 5 more to go. And for the final kill, we get... Ooh, some blinded super restores finally at the end, but we're gonna call it right there. We got some death runes. That was not a terrible time whatsoever. I actually kind of enjoyed Calvarion, and we made quite a bit of money while doing it. We made 2.3 mil and about 67 kills. I think we had 13 KC to begin with, I'm pretty sure. Let's go ahead and check out this final looting bag. We ended up with 322k in there, which wasn't the best trip, but I definitely cannot complain about it. In 63 kills, we managed to make 2.3 mil. That is pretty decent, especially since we were getting anywhere from 25 to 40 second kills. Not a bad boss. So let's go ahead and get Calvarion checked off of the list. I'm not sure what boss I want to do next. We might go to Volcano just to hurry and get a little bit of profit. I know that KQ is going to be a pain. I'm not excited for Spindle either. Spindle, there's so many PKers there, but we should be able to make quite a bit of money. And I kind of want to wait till a Dagonoth task, then we can knock out all 3 of these at the same time, hopefully. For the next boss on the Trial of Tears, I'm thinking that we do Volcano. Me and OP are going to come in here and try to duo it. It shouldn't be too bad. We watched a little guide. It says that we probably should have 4 people to run it decently, but we're only going for 75 kills. Who knows? We might come in here. We might grab the pet. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, let's get into it. And here we go. I haven't done Volcano in a long time. It shouldn't be too bad though. We just gotta watch for the rocks falling on our head. Gotta smith our stuff and throw rocks. And we need to watch out for that too. OP's not coming in just yet. I might have just came in a little early, but it's fine. I don't know how many rocks it's gonna take to get him down, so I'm just gonna throw 8. See how far her health bar goes. Maybe with both of us in here, it won't be bad, but this first kill is gonna be a little rough. Okay, let's see if we can't get it down. Okay, we barely got her down to anything. This might be a little bit of a grind for a duo kill. We're gonna have to start chugging some of these brews, which is gonna get expensive, which means we have to figure this out soon. This is going to be a long 75 KC. I'm telling you guys right now, this is going to take a while. Unless we do some mass worlds, this is going to take a minute. But I think it'll be worth doing it slow because we're going to get a lot of loot from it. I don't know how good the XP is going to be, but I think if we get a solid team of 4 people in here while we're doing it, it won't be bad. And I don't know if it scales on how many people are in here. Maybe solos might not be terrible. But yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes. I have 21 of them. We should be able to get it down. Yeah, that was worth it. Should be able to do a little bit more damage. We ended up having Vols come in to save us. So now there's 3 of us. If we can get 1 more person in here, it'll be nice. Okay, we're gonna get it down again. This is gonna be the 3rd down. Hopefully we can do a little bit more damage. It's at 30%. We might be able to get it down right here. I'm feeling like we might have 1 more phase though before it goes down. This is gonna be the first KC of the tile. I'm not sure what KC I am on exactly. I'm on 18. We ended up getting 3 crystal shards and 313 blood rune. I guess that's actually not terrible. All right, we're going in for round 2. This one should go a lot better. Now that we're all on the same page, we're able to get things done. We almost got him down right there. Oh, we did get him down. Our spec. I need to get some mining levels. I'm assuming that you do damage based on your mining level. But I'm not totally sure on that one. Yeah, if we don't have a group with us, we're probably going to have to do this on a mass world, unfortunately. I feel like with 3 people though, it's pretty decent. So if we ever find a group of people, we're definitely going to be doing it in a smaller team. Looks like we just had a random person join us. I think that's fine though. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. All right, she should definitely be going down right here. 100%. Okay, we got scammed on the last one. Ooh, 7 uncut dragonstones. That's a decent drop right there. For our 3rd kill of the trip, and we got steel bars and crystal shards. OP just got KO'd by a falling rock. For KC 20, I think, or maybe it's 21. I can't remember. KC 21, we got 161 soul runes. We might have to bank here soon. I feel like we're going through our supplies pretty quick, but we are getting it down. We're getting it figured out. All right, here we go. We're definitely not getting MVP, but we got 208 silver ore. Come on, tool seed. We have a 0.08% chance. Will it happen? There is a chance. We got steel bars instead. We do have quite a bit of steel bars. These are probably going up in price, honestly, with the update. 300k in steel bars. That's insane, you guys. Ooh, 28 adamant bars. The Volcano Veteran Combat Task. I need to actually look at these combat tasks and see what they are, because we might be able to greenlog this here pretty soon on the combat task area. We need to kill Volcano 5 times in a row without leaving or getting hit by the following: falling rocks, rock explosions, volcano powering up, or standing in any of the red symbols. So we are going to have to be super careful in these next 5 kills, because I'm going to get the perfect Volcano combat achievement. I'm telling you right now. Hey, we got 241 log roots. Okay, we're going to go for the 5 perfect Volcano kills right here. We're not going to take any damage. We're probably going to take some damage, but I'm going to try not to. Does that count? Yeah, okay, so never mind. I already missed it. I did step in the red circle. I didn't take any damage. I think when I was reading it, it said I just can't take damage from it, right? I might be wrong. So we might have to do 6 perfect kills. I think that we have a pet incoming right now. You guys ready for this? Hey, but I will take 182 mithril ore. For 21k, I thought it'd be worth a little bit more than that. I still can't really complain though. 4 more uncut dragonstones. We actually do make quite a bit of money from Volcano. It's definitely not as bad as I thought it was going to be. All right, OP's down as well. 230 mithril ore. We are sitting at 35kc right now. Unfortunately, I can't find any other people that want to run Volcano at this moment, so we're probably just going to run it on the Mass World. We're not going to be able to solo it. That's just going to take way too long, so hopefully we'll be able to just get in the groove of it and get it done. Would be really cool to see a pet out of this. The pet here is actually super, super cool. And she's down. Are we going to get KC? No, we're not. We're not. That's all right. That's all right. I think it's more about just getting lucky at getting these ores quick. And we have 75 mining, so we're probably not going to be getting it very quick. We only dealt 8 shield damage. I don't think that's enough. And 3. Yeah, no. That's definitely not going to be enough to get us any points. We did get a drop on that one. 31 gold ore. Loot's not going to be amazing, but it's a lot easier, I think, to get a pet on the Mass World. So, and I mean, it's just going to be impossible to solo this. I'm also going for the perfect Volcano, so we just need 5 Volcanos where we don't take any damage from anything except the chip damage. So that shouldn't be too bad in the Mass World. These games are over so fast. Hey, we got 3 Onyx Bolt Tips. 25k. That's not bad for a Mass drop. Hey, we got the Infernal Ashes. I'll take it. That's the 2nd MVP that we've gotten since we've been here. We're coming up on KC 50 as long as we get this kill. Which we should, yeah. We did plenty. Which means we only have 25 more kills to go, and then we're going to be moving on to the next boss. This perfect Volcano is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Especially on the Mass World. I thought it was going to be simple in the Mass World, but you're just rushing around so much that it's inevitable you're going to get hit by something. Just like that. I mean, that was completely my fault, but still. We are getting crystal shards pretty quick, though. I bet these volcanoes are going down within 15 seconds. We might not get that last combat achievement. I've been trying, but I just keep getting hit by random stuff. I'm going to try my hardest for these last 15 kills to get it done, though. We're just going to have to be extremely safe the whole time that we're doing it. Okay, this is 1 KC without taking damage from anything avoidable. KC number 2 without taking any damage. 3 more perfects to go and we'll get that combat achievement. So one of the red circles just spawned underneath me. It hit a 0. So I'm really hoping it doesn't ruin that combat achievement because I don't think that's really my fault, because that's just really RNG on where they spawn, I think. If so, this is KC number 3 without taking any damage. We should only have to do it one more time to get that combat achievement. Okay, moment of truth. Are we gonna get the combat achievement? We should. There's no reason that we shouldn't. Unless you just can't get it on a mass world. We got it. Perfect Volcano. Combat task complete, which means we have green logged Volcano's combat achievements. We are probably going to stay and finish out the 75 KC. We only have 9 more to go, and these are so fast that there's no reason not to. AC 69. Nice. I really want to knock Spindle out since we already have Ardio and Calvarion. It's still the weekend, so it's probably a terrible idea. But I feel like with Spindle, there's so many PKers there anyways, no matter what day of the week it is. So we might just need to go knock it out while we have the Air Sign Chain Mace. We just have 3 more kills here, and then we are going to move on. I will take a look at the board and just see if that's the boss that we want to do for sure. But if we don't do that, I think we need to go hunt for a Dagonoth Slayer task and get the 3 Dagonoths out of the way, because that'll be a huge completion right there. For the final kill of Volcano, we got 24 Nature Rune. Hey, that's okay. We ended up with 82 Crystal Shards just from that trip alone. All right, let's get a price check on all the loot that we got. Let's go ahead and take out these staminas. Looks like we made 381k in the matter of an hour. But I mean, that was a mass world. You're not coming to the mass world to make money. That's just not how it's going to work. When you're doing solos like I was yesterday, you're actually making a ton of money. I was getting almost 200k drops on every other kill, maybe every kill, which is actually pretty big. Okay, let's pull up Volcano's combat tasks. And there it is, 4 out of 4. Got the veteran, 25 kills, the perfect. We killed it 5 times without taking any damage. We got team player, receive imbued Tephra from a golem, and the spurned hero, which is kills Volcano as the player who has dealt the most damage to her. So we got our MVP. That is going to check Volcano off the list. Let's go ahead and pull up the board. Okay, let's get this checked off. We also got 75 Slayer, which means we have to start going for Gargoyle Slayer tasks if we want a chance to move on to the expert tier, because we have unlocked the Gargoyles. But if we take a look at this, we still have all the DKs to do. We need to do Spindle. Alphite Queen is going to be a pain in the butt. Thankfully, we have the Breach of Scarab on our Partisan, so that shouldn't be quite as bad. I'm thinking that maybe we try to figure out a way to get ourselves a DK Slayer task. Right now, we're killing some Aberrant Specters. We have quite a few of them. I think like 179. Let's go ahead and check that out. We have 187 Aberrant Specters to do. So we can hurry and go knock that out and grab a new Slayer task. Depending on what that task is, we'll probably decide on what boss we're going to do next. Okay, I got a combat task, Noxious Foe. Apparently, we've never killed an Aberrant Spectre before on this account. In my defense, though, we have killed Deviant Spectres. I just have not ever came and killed the regular ones, so no making fun of me, all right? I managed to get a superior from the Aberrant Spectres. I don't know if this is the same superior that you get at the Deviant ones. He definitely feels a lot less tanky, so hopefully we get a drop from him. Come on, baby. That's 2,500 Slayer XP though. No drop, but that's okay. Also, ignore this message in my chat box. I just don't want to do clue scrolls right now, you know? Just let me be. On second thought, I'm actually just going to cancel these guys and go for a new task. 131 worms. That is quite a bit better. So we're going to go knock that out really quick. We made our way over to worms. We're going to knock this out. We only have like 131 of these, so this task should go by pretty quick. Hey, I was not expecting that. We just got a dragon knife drop worth 1.1 mil. That is expensive. I wonder what the drop rate is on that. So we just got a 1 in 2,000 drop from the worms. I will take that. 1.1 mil. We have 13 left though, and we still have not seen a superior worm. So hopefully we get one of those before this task is over. Unfortunately, we did not end up with a single superior from the worms, but that's all right. We are just wrapping up this task right now, and we're going to go try to find a new one, and hopefully we land on either Dagonoths or Gargoyles. I'm really hoping for a Gargoyle task. Please, please. Hey, you know what? 235 basilisks? That is... wow, that is a lot of basilisks, actually. I don't know how I feel about that. I've never done the basilisks, but we just got a ton of them, so... I guess let's go try them out. Maybe we'll end up with a 15 mil jaw drop. We got ourselves a free world. We just pray mage and slap them down. You know, I didn't even think about the fact that we're going to be taking damage with the divine ranging potions. So hopefully we don't take too much damage because we did not bring any food. First kill was a combat task reflecting on this encounter, and we got the Mystic Hat Light. Well, we just got a 1 in 1,000 drop being the Basilisk head instead of the jaw. But hey, I mean, that was only a few KC in, so we can't be that upset about it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Could have been the jaw, but that's okay. I was not expecting to get the Listo Cub from this, but we just managed to get another pet. Let's go ahead and bank. That's insane. Okay, so we just got the Listo Cub at 179 KC, which is huge. As much as I like the Hubert pet, the Callisto pet is just so much cooler. I'm actually so excited to have this. And we ended up with quite a bit of loot from that trip too, 864k. Let's go ahead and get this banked and get back out there. We're trying to get the hilt right now. And we just got a tyrannical ring. There's no way. I just want this hilt. I'm pretty sure that we have Callisto green logged right now through Ardio, which is kind of crazy. It is green logged. Oh man. With 197 Ardio kills and only 312 Callisto kills, we are so spooned when it came to Callisto and Ardio. We're back over 10 mil in the loot tab. We have 40 rune pickaxes also that are not showing up there, and I'm sure that we have other rune stuff too that just, you know, are not in there. We're coming up on 200 KC at Ardio. After this kill, hopefully we get the hilt, and then we can just keep it at a nice clean 200 KC and never touch it again. It was not a hilt drop, but we got 60 super compost. And we just hit 85 magic at Ardio. We're going to take a little bit of a break from Ardio. We haven't got the hilt. We ended up with the pet. We got the ring. We're getting everything but the hilt. I'm not upset. We are still under drop rate for it. We still have 165 basilisks that we need to kill. We're going to go try to put a dent in that. I want to do some slayer boosting, and I'm thinking with the slayer boosting, we just do all the bear tasks in the wilderness. We do the spider tasks over there at Spindle. We need to try to start getting Spindle knocked out. I think Spindle will be a lot of fun. I think we're going to make quite a bit of money there. But I just want to start Slayer boosting so that I can get some points for block lists. If we're going to be doing a lot of Slayer, I want to start blocking some of these tasks that are just terrible. It's no longer the weekend, so I think we're going to be okay to start doing Spindle. It's going to be a PKing hotspot no matter what, just because you make so much money there and there are so many bots there. I think we'll be okay. We just won't bring a lot of risk with us at the start until we get a little bit more comfortable with it. 5,500 Slayer XP from that, and we got ourselves an Adamant Kai Shield. It's pretty big. Pretty big. Our bingo came to an end. As sad as it is, it was a lot of fun. I am ready to get back to the series. So it looks like Team Milk is the one that hit the bingo. Let's see where it's at. Team Milk got the bingo. We had a 232 mil prize pool. So we're going to get Milk paid, and we're going to get back to working on this series. Now that bingo is finally over, I think it's time that we sell our loot tab. We got a 9.9 mil split from it. Cash stack sitting at 21 mil at the moment. We have another 17.2 mil in the looting tab. Let's get this sold off and see what kind of money we're at. I'm probably not going to sell the Ranar seeds and the Snapdragon seeds just for the fact that I'm really hoping that herbs start going back up in price. We ended up with 11 mil out of all the loot from the loot tab. We did not sell our Ranars or our Snapdragons or our Ranar weeds, but 11 mil. I will take 11 mil. That's going to bring us up to 33 mil. We are going to keep our Ursine Chain Mace and our Cursed Scepter just because we have a lot of wilderness bossing to go in this tier. We should start knocking that out pretty quick now that we're not going to be worried about all these bingo tiles. This was a huge task of nights, but we are on our final killer right here. We did not get the jaw, which is fine. It's 1 in 1,000. We only killed 235 of them, unless we get it on this last kill. The sad part about this task was we got the Basilisk head on KC like 12 or something like that, and that's the same drop rate as the jaw, but I can't be upset because it was so early on. So after this kill, we're going to start some point boosting. I just want to start setting up a good decent block list, try to get these bosses out of the way that we need to get done. As of right now, it's just gargoyles that we need to land on, which shouldn't be too terrible of a task. I don't know the weight of them. It shouldn't be too hard to get though. That is 235 basilisks down with a rune battle axe to finish the trip. Let's get out of here. So it looks like we got a bear task. We might as well do this bear task at RDO. There's no reason not to do it. It'll be super fast and give us quite a bit of Slayer XP. I'm not exactly sure how it works since it's not exactly a boss task, but we have a chance of getting 10 mil with this task, so there's no reason not to do it. So I completely missed the recording, but we just got another dragon pickaxe from RDO. 252 KC. RDO is just feeding us. He's giving us the pet. He's giving us the claw. He's giving us the 2 dragon pickaxes now. It's just kind of crazy. And there it is. What is the last drop gonna be? That is 7 diamonds. For KC 269 at RDO. Let's get out of here. All right, let's go ahead and check out how much we made during that task. We didn't get to pick up a lot of the drops because we, forgot our looting bag, but that's all right. We still managed to make 1 mil, 1 whole mil on 20 bears. It is time to make our way over to Konar for our 100th task. I don't know how big of a boost that you get for task 100, but I'm sure it's pretty decent. A little bit excited. I'm really hoping that Konar doesn't screw us though and give us some crappy, insane task. She's always doing it though, so I'm not going to be surprised when it's a bad task, but we're just going to have to see. Just hope for the best. All right, Konar, please don't screw us. Give us a good 100th task, please. 136 Kurask in the Fremennik Slayer dungeon. That, it's not terrible. It could have been a lot worse than that. We're just going to go ahead and do it. It shouldn't take us very long. First Brimstone key of the task. There's Brimstone key number 2. We're making up pretty decent on these Brimstones. That is number 3. Brimstone key number 4. With an adamant plate body that we can go ahead and alch right away. The Brimstone keys just don't stop. We have 31 more left to kill, and this is number 5. We just finished our 100th task. That gave us 450 points. That is huge. I didn't think we were going to get that much. I think that we're going to call it good on the point boosting just so we can get some decent tasks. I want a chance to get those gargoyles, and tutorial boosting is going to be a rough way to get those. Okay, can we please get Spindle, Dagonoth Kings, or gargoyles? Come on, Duradel. Come on. Oh my god. That is horrible. I think I might block these. We have 653 Slayer points right now. We might as well block the Black Demons. I don't think it's really going to help our tier board whatsoever if we keep them. So there's really no downside to blocking them because, we're still going to have 550 points afterwards. So let's just go ahead and block them. And I'm really hoping that we get a task that we can use to help us on our board. If not, we might go try a couple kills of Spindle and just see how it goes. 170 elves. That is not going to help our cause. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and try just a little bit of Spindle. Hopefully it goes okay. It is a Tuesday night, so it shouldn't be too crazy out there in the wilderness, but you never know with Spindle. And it begins. We are going to teleport over to Corporal Beast, and we're going to use this to get over to Spindle. We just have to run north, and it looks like there's already a person right there. We cannot peek, unfortunately. But yeah, so let's just start hopping in, and hopefully we end up with a free world eventually. If it's a bot, we will probably be able just to steal Spindle away from the bot. Just do it from there. But yeah, we are going to hop over on the pier just so we have a scout sitting outside. I really don't feel like dying. All right, and there's the pier. Let's hop in. And it looks like we have a bot already. Let's see if we can't steal it. We do. Better luck next time, bot. Get on out of here. It's actually going down quite a bit faster than I thought it was going to. So hopefully this grind really isn't too bad. Just got to make sure we stay on top of these spiders. We got to get them grouped up, and then we will not throw them at the spiders, I guess, but we'll get that figured out. We just need to turn off our auto retaliate. It'll become a groove eventually. Those webs, they drain your prayer and they drain your run energy, so we have to make sure that we're staying out of them. I'm pretty sure the way to do that is just be up against the wall every time that, she's by the wall. Okay, let's get these spiders grouped up. Awesome. Look back on the boss. Ooh, we just got hit big right there. I'm not sure why. There's our very first KC of the series. That is 1 Spindle KC. We got 200 cannonballs right off the rip. That's actually kind of big. It does look like Spindle drops Strange Fruit, which is going to be amazing. I'm pretty sure that they give you 30 run energy back, and we are going to need that. Maybe. You can pick it up. 250 red spider eggs is a pretty decent drop though. Out of this tier, I'm thinking that Spindle should be where we make our most money, depending on the amount of PKers, I guess. I think that Spindle has some pretty amazing drops. This is actually a pretty long kill. We've hit quite a few zeros already. I'm hoping that's not going to be a common thing. I'm not sure how tanky Spindle is, but I think this is going to be the best gear that we could bring for now without too much risk, especially while we're learning it. Hey, that's 300k in Onyx Bolt tips. I'll take it. There's a PKer and we got teleblocked, which is not good at all. I think that we just got smited. We did not. We got our prayer back up just in time. That was crazy. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I should have been smited right there. But I will take the win on that loss. This boss is going to be a rough one. I'm telling you guys right now. Okay. We're 4 kills in. We made 400k. We lost 700k. That's all right. Let's go ahead and head back out there. You know, I brought out 1,500 charges. I can't talk to you guys with all these trees around me. Here we go. I brought out 1,500 charges on the last one. I don't think I'm going to do that again. I think I might try to be a little bit more strict. Maybe get a few kills, bank, few kills, bank. We're just going to have to test the limits of what we have. Also, guys, I think I look pretty good in this helmet. We're just going to go in with 1,200 charges and we're going to bank every time we get low. That's the plan. That is the plan for now. Maybe we'll get a little bit more comfortable with it again. Who knows? I think if I'm going to do Spindle though, I might need the Wilderness Hard Diaries because if we're not able to teleport away instantly, I think that we just die. I don't know if there's any getting away without our teleport right away. It's just too difficult of a situation, I think, to get frozen on the web while we're getting smited. Let's see what we need. Okay, we need to cast a God spell on somebody. Charge an arrow orb. So it looks like we could do all this. We're just going to have to boost for 75 smithing. We're at 72 right now, so that shouldn't be too hard. For the Wildy Hard Diaries, we have to go kill Chaos Elemental. So we're going to go find him right now. Hopefully we make it to him without dying because that would suck. But we're just going to go with the melee method. Once we actually get to the Chaos Elemental tile, we're probably going to swap over to the Web Weaver. This should be fine though. We might have to flinch him. I'm not sure. On the wiki, it says the Chain Mace is a viable option, so we're probably just going to try to face tank it for a second. If it doesn't go good, we're going to flinch it. Too bad the Chaos Elemental's just over there by the Rogue's Den because there are so many PKers over there at all times, and if they see anybody sitting there at Chaos Elemental, it is guaranteed for them to, you know, run out and attack me. So, all right, we found the Chaos Ellie. This is going to take a second, but it's okay. We just need the 1 kill right now. All right, that is the first of many Chaos Elemental kills. We are not going to do many right now, though. Next up, we just have to kill Scorpia, Chaos Fanatic, and the Crazy Archaeologist. And we should be finished up with the Wilderness Hard Diaries. We are going to head out to Scorpia first. I think we're just going to get the, by most difficult, I just mean PKer-wise, we're going to be in super deep wilderness and super deep multi-wilderness. And we are killing Scorpia. Scorpia is going down quick though already, so I don't think we're gonna have too many issues with this. Am I gonna go down to Scorpia? Hang on. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're just panicking a little bit. I'm killing these. I'm sorry. Can't do it. Scorpia is almost full health already. That was crazy. That should be Scorpia down. It is. Or a rune chain body and our looting bag that we lost when we died to Spindle. I'll take it. That is stage 1 of 3. We need to go kill Chaos Fanatic and Crazy Archaeologist, and then we should have the Hard Diaries finished up. And we got it. Beautiful. We're going to make our way down to the Crazy Archaeologist. I don't think that we can really efficiently kill him with ranged. We're going to try anyways, because we already are geared up for it. There he goes. that is the Wilderness Hard Diaries complete, which means we now have an instant teleport away from all of the wilderness bosses, which is going to be huge, especially for Spindle. As soon as that screen flashes on the alt, we're teleporting out. We're not going to die anymore. We're probably going to die a lot more, but at least we have a chance to get away this time. Okay, let's go ahead and collect our rewards. There it is, the beautiful Wilderness Sword 3 with an antique lamp that we are going to throw on rune crafting. 15,000 XP. The big thing about this diary, well, for one, we get to teleport away instantly inside of the Rev Caves and the medium wilderness bosses, but we can now choose where we want to go on the obelisks, which is going to be amazing whenever we need to go anywhere. We just have to be really fast on teleporting away because I really don't feel like dying and losing all of our ether again. We don't have a lot of it in the bank. I mean, we're going to have to buy more eventually anyways, but I'd rather use the ether instead of giving it away to, you know, some random PKer. KC number 5. 300k worth of Onyx Bolt Tips. These drops are huge. Looks like we only have 50 charges left in the mace. Therefore, this is probably going to be the last kill. And we're going to go bank. We did not make a ton of money this trip. Unless... No, sir. We did not make a ton of money. That's okay, though. We are going to hop on out of here. It would be so nice if I was able to peek, but I'm just hoping that it's going to be another bot in here because there's usually one in every single world. Finding one is going to be probably impossible without being able to peek, so we're just going to hop straight in again. Hope for the best. Wow, we found a free world. That does not happen very often. All right, let's get into this. Start working towards those 20 kills. We got a PKer coming up already. Have to teleport out. But with those Wildy Hard Diaries, we're able to hurry and teleport. Yeah, he just hopped in. I wish you guys could also see the peers' point of view so you can see all the PKers coming in and out, but I don't want you guys to see on this account because by that time it's already too late and I'm gonna be dead. I'm still in the same world that PKer showed up on. I don't think it's really gonna make a difference on whether I hop worlds or not because there's just so many people trying to kill us. And we made it back in. First kill of the trip we got the Venenatus Veteran Combat Task. Withering Pickaxe. I was hoping that was going to be the Voidwaker gem, but it wasn't. That's all right, though. 10 more kills to go, and we're going to be able to peek. We just got a Dragon Pickaxe 12 KC into Spindle, which is kind of crazy. I'm probably going to bank after this kill, though. Being at Spindle, I think it's too risky to have anything more than like 600k in your looting bag at a time. There's just too many people out to get you. We have somebody running up on us outside right now. It does not look like a PKer, so I really hope that we're able to just get this little bit of health down before we get jumped in on. It's looking like we're going to be able to, though. Be something good. Come on, baby. Strange Fruit, Dark Crab, Karambwan. That's a lot of food on the ground. We're just going to pick it up and get out of here. And another 4KC we ended up with. 725k. I know all that's in the Dragon Pickaxe, but still pretty cool to see. All right, he got him down. Let's go ahead and just steal the kill. And hopefully it's a bot, so I don't feel bad. But I asked him if he was a bot. Oh yeah, he's gone. He's gone. We're good. I just hate banking because there's always a bot here to steal the world. Pretty rough in that aspect. That bot left some Dark Crab on the ground for me. That's actually kind of perfect. 35 Onyx Bolt Tips for 300k. Well, 285k. Close enough for me, though. Hey, another Onyx Bolt Tip drop. We're making a little bit of money this trip. I'm overstaying my welcome at this point. We're going to get one more kill, and that was KC 20, which means we are now able to peek inside of the cave before we drop in. Not that it matters. There's a bot in every single world, so I mean, it'll still be nice to know if somebody's inside or not. This is the one boss that I cannot be greedy on. And you guys didn't even tell me I wasn't using my overhead prayer on that one. Luckily, I didn't get smacked too much, but come on, guys. Need a little bit of help. Off of those 5 kills, we ended up making 632k. This whole entire loot tab's just going to be Onyx Bolt Tips, which I'm fine with. I really am. We just have to hurry and make it back before another bot steals our world. I know it sounds crazy. If you guys saw the other screen right now, you would be amazed at how many there are. Technically, in another 4 kills, I will be able to leave Spindle just for the fact that I'm going to be green logging its combat tasks, but I do think that I'm going to stay for the full 75. We're making too much money to leave early on this guy. And our world is still free. That is pretty huge. This trip has been pretty bad, if we're being honest here. Ooh. Another coin drop. Goodness gracious. There's been this bot walking back and forth with a iron scimitar for the past like 20 minutes. I don't know what he's doing, but he keeps making my screen flash. Maybe it's not a bot, but he's just been walking circles with a iron scimitar. I'm not sure what his deal is. Maybe he's just trying to make people's screens flash. Maybe it's just, you know. Maybe I don't have my overhead prayers on. You guys are letting me down. Come on. I need you to tell me when my prayers are off. I can't do this all myself. KC number 30 for some more uncut diamonds and blighted super restores. Let's just stay here for a little bit longer, I guess. It does look like the Ranar seeds are starting to go back up, so we are going to just keep holding on to these. I think they were almost 50k a pop like a month ago, maybe not even a month ago. I'm not exactly sure what the Snapdragons were, but they're sitting. No, they were over 70k also, so those are starting to come back up. All right, so I decided to talk to that dude that's been walking back and forth with the Iron Scimitar. He's getting bones. He's trying to get his prayer up. What a silly guy. Oh, he's an ultimate Iron Man too. It's kind of funny. Wonder if I can show you guys. Hang on. Oh yeah, there he is. What a silly guy. Unfortunately, I witnessed another bot run in and take our spot, but he's gone. Hang on, the cave's empty. Let's just hop straight in. I ended up having to hop to a different world. There was just a PKer that ran up and was gonna attack my peers, so we got out of there. Looks like there's somebody in here. Hopefully it's a fake person, not a real person, and we're able to just steal it from him. Let's hop in. I came in with 2 less super restores, which was an accident. Hopefully we get a drop. If it's anything like that last trip we did, we got so many supply drops that we shouldn't really have to worry about it too much. We might just have to run without piety. Let's run without piety for a kill, just see how it goes. Maybe we don't even need piety. Wish there was an indicator on which ranged attack he was going to use, whether it's going to be magic or ranged. Oh my goodness, it just drugged me straight into that. Oh yeah, these kills are awful without piety. So we're getting about 1 minute kills with piety, and this kill was 140. Ew, not bad. Hey, that is 400k in Snapdragons. That is actually massive. I'm probably going to go bank soon because 400k in the looting bag out here, like I was saying before, is not very forgiving. PKers are starting to get a little bit more active right now, which is kind of rough. But we are so close to the KC that we want to finish off on. So we're just going to keep pounding it out and hopefully we survive, I guess. We're about halfway through kill 49 for KC 50 and we ran out of ether. So we got to go bank. We just escaped a PKer. Unfortunately, I didn't record it. I mean, he didn't really attack us. We just teleported away, but that kill was 50 KC though. We have 25 kills to go. If it gets too busy out there, I'm probably going to call it. Let's go ahead and check those combat tasks for Spindle though, just to be sure that we have them. Yep, we got Venenatus and Spindle green logged on the combat tasks. We got the Adept killing 10 times and the Veteran kill 20 times. I want to get as much money out of it as we can. Right now, we're sitting at a total of 3.26 mil on 50 kills. I was hoping it was going to be a little bit more money, but I mean, I can't really complain. It's not like it's a difficult boss or anything. That bot that we just stole the world from, he has 22,000 Spindle KC. That is rank 5 on the... That is rank 55 on the high scores, which is huge. It's crazy that these bots survive so long without being detected. 22,000 is so many kills. So many kills. It sucks that the whole leaderboard is just flooded with nothing but bots. You would think that they would be able to take care of them. It's kind of sad to see the state of the game sometimes, but what can we do about it? 35 Onyx Bull Tips for another 300k. Love it. Got another PKer in here. He's not gonna get us though. Okay, let's hopefully still Spindle back from it. And we got it. Get out of here, bot. Got some more Onyx Bolt Tips. I'm out of stamina potions and we have 36 run energy, so this is probably going to be the second to last kill of this trip. Oh yeah, we got one more kill. That's a strange fruit drop and some food. That's gonna work out perfect for us. And because we decided to chin Spindle, we have 3 Chinchampas left, so this is gonna have to be the last kill. That's fine though, because that is gonna round us off at 70 KC. 70 KC for 150 blood runes. Let's go ahead and grab these blighted super restores and get out of here. We're just gonna go deposit this loot really fast, go back, get our final 5 kills, and get Spindle checked off of the board. It's just dragging me through these webs nonstop. I don't even know at this point. Spindle has something against me. Doesn't want me to leave. And are we gonna get our world stolen by bullfrogs? We are not. See you later, alligator. To be fair though, we kind of look like a bot. Not really though. I probably would steal a world for me. No, I wouldn't. Bots don't do quests. Bots don't have a mythical cape. Bots don't have a dragon defender. Bots don't run out of run energy. I do think that my favorite part of being done with Spindle though is the fact that my screen is going to be flashing every 2 seconds. We are not getting any strange fruit drops. That's all right though. We have 1 kill to go. 1 more kill and Spindle is done. And that was the final kill of Spindle that we are going to do for this series today. We're going to end it on some antidote pluses and some blighted super restores. And let's go ahead and get on out of here. The final trip of Spindle came out to be 142k. The potential to make money at Spindle is huge. I do honestly believe that we got pretty unlucky with all the drops that we were getting. In the 75kc, we did make 4.46 mil, which is pretty decent actually. That's not terrible. I'm pretty sure that I made more at RDO. But like I said, I think that we just got a little bit unlucky with Spindle. I think we could have made a lot more money. And if for whatever reason we landed on that gem drop, which is 1 in 912, so we probably weren't going to hit it, that would have been almost 30 mil right there. So don't knock Spindle if you watch this video. It really wasn't that bad. As long as you have an alt sitting outside of the cave, you are pretty safe. Let's go ahead and get Spindle checked off of the board. We now have 2 more wilderness bosses left. I think that we might knock those out before we move on to anything else, just because we're already geared up and ready for the wilderness. We might as well do it while it's the middle of the week. Then we have all 3 of the Dagannoth Kings. We need to get a gargoyle task, and we still have not yet gotten the key to fight the bosses, so hopefully we get that soon. KQ is going to be a pain. Then we have Huey. That should be pretty quick also. Unfortunately, we do not have 87 Slayer. We are still a ways off of 87 Slayer. We're sitting at 76 right now, so we're not going to be able to do Kraken for a while. But yeah, we are moving on with this tier board, and I'm excited to see where it gets us. So far, we have made a ton of money with this tier. That's 1.4 mil in Onyx Bolt tips alone. It's kind of crazy. All right, we ended up with just under 3 mil. 160 Dagannoths. We're going to go try to do some of our Dagannoth Kings. We should be able to do all 3 by ourselves. We have some pretty decent stats. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to do it. We're going to go figure out our gear setup and get into these. So I did a little bit of messing around with the Trial of Tears board. If you take a look at it, I added a percentage. So now we're going to get in real time an idea of what percent I am through the Trial of Tears board. So let's go ahead and mark off a couple of these just so I can show you what I'm talking about. Now we're going to be able to click, say Calvarion complete. The percent is going to go up and we get a little sound to it. Is Volcano done? So right now we are 36% of the way through the Trial of Tears. I think this is the part of the video where I'm going to ask you guys if you're enjoying this. At any point in time, maybe leave a like, subscribe. We're getting so close to 3,000 subscribers right now. If we could hit 3,000 by the end of the year, that would just be amazing. This first trip's going to be more of a learning experience for us. This is going to be the gear setup that we're rocking right now. Just full bandos. We're going to be able to use the Eclipse at Lattle with the bandos because it runs off of your strength bonus, so I think that's going to be fine. And then we don't really need much magic bonus to kill Rex, and then we're going to be bringing some blood spells to heal up. We should be fine as long as we learn how to stagger. I don't think we're really going to have much of an issue. This first trip might be cut a little bit short because, like I said, we're going to be learning. I'm thinking that it's not going to take us very long to learn it. This boss is pretty old, so the mechanics can't be too crazy, right? I mean, obviously I've killed Rex before. I've killed all 3 of them. I don't know if I've killed all 3 of them by myself before though. We're going to get this figured out and hopefully get ourselves some rings. This very well could be the most profit that we've made out of any of these tiles so far, depending on how lucky we get on these ring drops. If you're like me and you still don't have the path down 100%, Quest Helper has a Dagonoth King's route in there. You just click it on and then you mindlessly follow it. Simple as that. I completely forgot that we lost our ancient icon. I think we were PKing, or maybe we lost it doing some wilderness boss. I can't remember. I think that the ancient icon will actually be huge for the DKs just because it helps us a little bit more with the ancient spells. I'm not 100% certain, but I think that we're going to heal more off of the blood spells with it. Okay, we found a free world. Now we just want to heal up, I think is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get one of these Dagonoths over here so that we could just heal up on them. Okay, we should be able just to... Oh god. You're getting smoked right now, for being honest here. Okay. Let's see how expensive this is. I really hope it's not just an extreme amount. 1.1 mil to get our stuff back. Yeah, that was terrible. Horrible. Okay, so now we know it's super expensive if we die. We just cannot die. I think we're good. Oh, we're dead, huh? Gosh, hang on. We just gotta get him down. We gotta get him down fast. He's not hitting us for too much, but here it comes. No. No way. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We survived it. We survived it. And we got Death to the Archer King combat task. I'll take it. Okay, now we're in rotation. We should be fine. I'm surprised we didn't just take a huge hit from that. That was a terrible drop in from me. I was not paying attention whatsoever. Wow. But I think we're good. We should be just fine. And we just got the combat task of Frozen King. This light bearer actually works out perfect too, because we have 90% spec every single time that we're getting ready to go hop on Supreme. So the light bearer was definitely a good investment, and we are just slapping through Prime this time. So far, we haven't made any money from these Dagonoth Kings. I'm hoping that we get a ring drop at some point. Hopefully, I mean, just one ring and we are in profit. Other than that, I don't think that they really drop anything else that's too crazy money-wise. I mean, they have some alchables and whatnot, but I'm just hoping for a ring. That is Dagonoth Prime Adept, 25 KC for Dagonoth Prime. Okay, we are in a terrible position now. Rex is on us. Hopefully we can tank it. I'm not sure who does more damage, Rex or Supreme, but looks like we are getting Supreme down fast enough that we're going to be okay. Hopefully. Oh yeah, we are just fine. The worst part about this whole thing is just hoping that Prime's going to be in a good spot by the time you get to him, because he likes to walk around in the middle, and if he's too close to the middle, or Atlatl doesn't have a very far distance to attack with, it's probably going to be pretty common that we get attacked by both Supreme and Prime at the same time. So there are a few combat tasks that we still need to do. We need to kill, I believe, Rex while being attacked by the other two, kill Prime while being attacked by the other two, and I'm not sure if Supreme has the same one, but those are going to be a little bit difficult. Then there's one where we have to kill them all with a rune throwing axe or something like that. I'll have to double check just to be sure what they are. A lot of these are going to be kind of annoying to get solo. I'm not sure if we're going to get them or if we're just going to finish out the 75 KC on each one. We'll see how it goes. This task would be so nice if I had the Elite Premnic Diaries done, because with those diaries, you get noted bones every single time. And that would make the profit insane. These bones are going for 10.4k a piece right now. So that would be just 1.6 mil in bones alone if we were able to pick up each and every one. We'll get there one of these days. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I thought that the Dagonoth Kings would be a little bit more exciting. Unfortunately, it's just a rotation. You're just running in circles, smacking them down. But we will get to some pretty exciting bosses before too long. That was 65 Dagonoth Rex. That means we only have 10 more Dagonoth Rex to go until we are completely done with Rex. We are a little bit behind on Prime, and then we are, I believe, like 15 kills away in Supreme. So we should 100% finish Rex, without a doubt. We should be able to finish Supreme. I'm not exactly sure if we're going to be able to finish Prime on this Slayer task, but we should be close enough that we can just finish it out after we are done with this task. There's really no point to come back if we're only going to be missing, I don't know, 10 kills, 5 kills. I'm not sure. Math is bad. We are getting pretty close to the end of the Dagannoth Kings. We are sitting at 70 KC for Rex right now. We only need 5 more kills of Rex. We need quite a few more Prime, but I think that we only need like 10 more Supreme as well. So we should be wrapping this up here pretty soon. I'm thinking I might find somebody in the clan to see if they need to kill Rex. That way I don't have to worry about Rex anymore, and I can just get these 2 out of the way. We'll see how it goes. If I can't find anybody to hop on Rex, I might just try to do these guys solo anyways. I don't know how well that'll work out. I don't know. We'll figure it out when it comes. Yeah, we are only at 48 Prime kills right now, so we still have quite a bit of Prime to go, but it shouldn't take us too much longer. This rock shell plate has unfortunately been the best drop that we've gotten this entire task. We might get a ring though by the end. It might happen. 70 KC of Supreme, only 5 more Supreme to go. 75 Rex KC. We are completely done with Rex. We are good to check Rex off of the tier board. I'm not going to pull that up though until we get these all finished up, then we can get them all checked off at the same exact time. I'm going to try to only kill Prime and Supreme. I don't know how it's going to work out. I'm going to try my best. Then I think once we do that, once we get all the KC on Supreme, we should be able to stand in this corner and just target Prime. Okay, 56 Prime KC. We have, I believe, 19 more to kill. 1 more Supreme kill to go. Then we're done with Rex and Supreme. It looks like Rex might hop on us right here. Nope, we are good. Then after that, we're just going to try to sit here and camp Prime all alone. I'm thinking we should have almost the perfect amount of Dagannoths left to finish Prime on task. We are coming up on the last kill of Supreme. There it is. That should be 75 Dagannoth Supreme KC. Okay, now we just sit over here and camp Prime the rest of the way through. We should have the perfect amount to finish Prime on task. As long as we don't get aggroed by one of the other Dagannoths, we should be good to finish this on task. All right, Spilt Milk is coming to save the day. He's going to sit on Rex while we try to camp Prime. It should work out pretty good. We're going to go back down there together and hopefully get set back up into a decent spot. I'm coming up on 60 KC. We only have 15 more Prime to kill after this one. Unfortunately, we have not seen a ring drop yet. We still have 16 kills to get one. Too bad it's going to be the Sears ring if we do end up getting one. But I mean, I think the Sears ring is still sitting at about 1 mil right now. So that's not a terrible ring. But it would have been nice to get a couple Berserker rings or maybe, you know, get ourselves a Archer's ring. But it just didn't end up working out this task. Looks like I also hit 77 Slayer at some point. I completely missed it. I have no clue when I hit that. So what we're doing right now, we're just standing on this north side of the cave. And whenever Prime gets close, we're able to tag him. He might be a little bit too far away right now. We just have to hope that we don't get smacked by Supreme. And then we are usually, you know, good to go. Oh yeah, no, we are perfectly fine. 5 more kills to go. That is 70 Prime KC. We are getting there. We're getting close. Unfortunately, we have only 4 more Dagannoths on this task, so we are going to have to kill the last one off task. The perfect task is no longer a thing. I wasn't paying attention and I dropped my prayer. We only have 4 kills left to do on Prime. We're going to run back. It cost way too much for me to just buy it back from death. I think it was over 1 mil last time that I did it, so... Okay, we've managed to make it all the way back in. I'm really hoping that my gravestone's just sitting right outside. It should be. It's not. Is it really going to be inside? There's the old gravestone. Looks like it's going to work out. Okay. I got my stuff back. And now we just need to finish off our last 3 kills. I think it's all that it is. And this was the final kill of the task. We ended up with 15 points from that huge Dagannoth task. We did get almost 50,000 Slayer XP though, which is pretty huge. We are coming up on the very last Dagannoth kill that we need. Dagannoths aren't terrible to do, but I'm glad that they're over. I feel like it would have been a lot more fun if we would have actually, you know, at least seen a ring drop, even a ring of life, just to like, you know, hit the table and complain about something. Well, we didn't even have a chance to complain about getting the ring of life. And that is 75 KC for Prime, Rex, and Supreme. That is all 3 of the Dagannoths complete. Let's go ahead and get them checked off of the board. Go ahead and get Prime checked off, Supreme, and Rex. We are 41% of the way through the Trial of Tears. We are down to 4 bosses that we can do in the Adept tier. We need to go for a Gargoyle task right now. Unfortunately, we can't do the Kraken, but eventually we'll have 87 Slayer and we'll be able to get that one done. But yeah, so right now I think that we do some Slayer, hunt for the Gargoyles. If we go a little bit too dry on that, we'll probably just go ahead and finish one of these other bosses. And then, yeah, I think that I need a Cow Fight task to do any Cow Fight Queen as well. It is time for a new task. Come on, Duradel, give us something good, please. Oh god, dude, I'm not doing 200 basilisks right now. I'm sorry, but that's just not gonna happen. That's gonna take so long. Okay, give us something better. Oh my god, Duradel, you are just terrible. 135 fire giants won't take us very long though. Before we get into the next boss, I am going to start doing some quests. I need to get some thralls unlocked, but before we do a Kingdom Divided, we have to do every single prereq quest. We've been kind of falling behind on quests. We're going to start off with a Tale of Righteous and just work our way up to a Kingdom Divided. Tale of Righteousness, complete. The Ascent of Arceus, complete. That brings us up to a total of 275 quest points. The Depths of Despair, complete. We have 2 quests left to go. We need to do the Queen of Thieves and the Forsaken Tower. We are close. We are close. The Queen of Thieves, complete. The Forsaken Tower, complete, which means we now have all the requirements that we need for Kingdom Divided. With the Kingdom Divided, we're going to unlock thralls. We should have did this a long time ago, but I mean, better late than never. It's going to be a game changer for all the bosses that we have on this tier board, and I'm excited to have them. I'm not sure how long this quest is, but I have a feeling that it's going to be a pretty long one. I don't think it's quite a Grandmaster quest, but I'm pretty sure it's a Master, and they're usually at least an hour long, so you might be in it for the long haul. It's going to be worth it. I've never once used a Thrall, but I mean, they look pretty cool, and it really does up your DPS by quite a bit. I think the hardest part about the Thralls for me is going to be remembering to use them, because I mean, I just have never really had a use for them, ever, so I'm just going to forget them quite a bit, but I mean, once we get in the habit of it, it'll probably be okay. I just really enjoy teleports in my rune pouch. The Judge of Yama. This is going to be the first boss that we fight, and it looks like we're going to fight him right now. I have not watched any guides, so I'm assuming that we just attack. Oh, maybe not. Hang on. Oh, wait. Maybe I should have watched a little guide or something. We definitely should have spec'd him with a Burning Claws and not our Arc Light, but I mean, looks like we're going to be okay. Okay, that boss wasn't too bad at all. All right, it is time to fight Xanfer. I believe we just turn off our run and we pray for magic and we should be fine. Oh, Xanfer's not dead. Maybe. I believe that is the boss fight. Yes, it was. Xanfer has been defeated. Oh, I remember spending so much time in here trying to get favor, trying to dodge these dust clouds. Oh, that sucked. I'm so glad I don't have to do that again. That is a Kingdom Divided complete. We get the Book of the Dead. That is how we are going to start casting our thralls. We finally have them. And it happened. We got 154 gargoyles. So we're going to run over there to the gargoyles and hopefully get ourselves the key to fight the grotesque guardians. I'm really hoping that we get the key in time for us to be able to do all 75 of the grotesque guardians, so we can just knock it off that tier list. Let's go get into this. I'm excited. This is the first gargoyle task that we've had on this account, and we're only 77 Slayer. I know people that have went to like 80 Slayer and not got a single gargoyle task, so pretty excited. Let's go ahead and get gargoyle smashers and the rewards, and yeah, let's get started on this. All right, so I completely forgot, but I should probably be using Bracelets of Slaughter. Milk just let me know, so we're gonna go grab some of those and make our way back here. Hopefully we didn't kill too many of them. And hopefully these slaughters really just help us out. So yeah, we're gonna go grab some of those and be right back. Okay, hopefully these save us. Hopefully these get us the key. It's not looking like we're gonna be able to do all 75 of these grotesque guardians on this task, but I'm just hoping that we're able to knock out at least a portion of them. Hey, that is an adamant boot collection log. Second superior of the task. Hopefully we get something from it. And we get... Okay. I managed to get the brittle key, which means we can go do 53 grotesque guardians. That is massive. We're gonna run up there and unlock it really quick and figure out the setup that we need to go in there with. So I'm hearing that we might need a Nox Halberd for this. We're gonna need a Nox Halberd anyways, I think, for Zulrah. We might go to the bank and figure out what we could sell to afford the Nox. Easiest way to afford the Nox, I think, would be to sell the Fang. We could probably make our money back pretty quick in the next tier. And the Fang is nice, but I mean, the Whip's a cheap alternative. I don't know. We'll see. We'll look at the bank and see what we can sell. But yeah, let's go ahead and unlock the Grotesque Guardians. Oh, that's huge. Gates open. So I've tried the Grotesque Guardians before the update. I know that they updated them to make them just a little bit better. So I'm excited to try them out. 46.4 mil is what we're going to be able to buy it for. Go ahead and just get this dark bow sold off. I wanted to try dark bow rushing at revs for just a minute. It did not end up working out for us very well, but it's all right. Okay, so if we sell the Ursine Chain Mace and the Scepter and all the Ether, we're up to 44 mil. That means we just need to find another probably 3 mil to buy the Nox. All right, before we turn in these Brimstone Keys, we did sell our loot tab and a couple extra things, including the Ursine Chain Mace and the Scepter. We're going to have to buy the Scepter back eventually because we have to do Scorpia, and we're probably going to want to use the Scepter for that. But after we collect this, we are up to 45 mil, and that is just not quite enough for the Nox. So let's go open up these Brimstone Key chests, and hopefully we end up with quite a bit of loot. Yeah, we got screwed a little bit on the Brimstone Keys. You know what? I don't think that we're really going to be using the Twin Flame for a while. I think that the next thing we use it for is Muspa, but that's not coming up for a little while. So let's go ahead and just chuck that Twin Flame in. We're done with Titans and everything, so really don't need it. Now, that's going to be an extra 5 mil right there. Go ahead and put that offer in. And we're sitting at a 52 mil cash stack. That's insane. Let's just buy it. Let's chuck it in. There it is. We got it for 48.15 mil. I'm going to look up the method on how to kill the Grotesque Guardians with the Nox. But I'm thinking I really want to keep the Nox just because we have Zulrah coming up, and that's also going to be huge for Zulrah. I'll probably see you guys up there at the Grotesque Guardians. I also need a spec weapon, so we're going to buy the Crystal Weapon Seed and go get the Crystal Halberd. All right, we're heading to the Grotesque Guardians for the first time of this account. This is the setup that we're using. We're going to be bringing the Light Bearer in. We have 53 Gargoyles to kill. We're not bringing the Slaughter Bracelets because I want all the DPS that I can get right now since it's going to be our first time anyways. So, all right, we're hopping straight into it. I watched a little video, so I kind of understand the mechanics, but I think just doing it is going to help us out more than anything. We do not have 5kc, so we're going to have to watch this cutscene for the next 5 kills, I'm pretty sure. But after that, it should just be pretty quick. Hey, that was a 92 strength on the very first hit. Oh, this Nox is crazy. This is pretty simple. Then we take out the Crystal Halberd, we get ready to spec. Decent spec. Ooh, another good spec. Can we get it down before she heals? Oh, we sure did. Okay, we run out of this, and then I think we just slap it down the rest of the way. Easy enough. Yeah, I remember this boss being way harder, but I also did not have a Noxious Halberd when I was doing it. I just need a hit. Come on. And there it is, the very first KC of Grotesque Guardians. We got a 1 minute 50-second PB. And that is a ton of combat tasks. That's insane. We got Don't Look at the Eclipse. We got Prison Break. We have Granite Footwork, Heal No More, Static Awareness, Done Before Dusk, the Perfect Grotesque Guardians, Grotesque Guardian Speed Trialist, and a Granite Dusk collection log slot. That's huge. And I completely forgot to summon a Thrall, so we're going to have a Thrall out on that next one. So what we're going to do is check out the combat tasks that we need for the Grotesque Guardians. I didn't even think about checking it out before we went in, so let's see what we got. There's a good chance that we could finish the Grotesque Guardians combat achievements. We need to kill it 25 times. We need to kill it 10 times without leaving the instance. I think that we could do that. That shouldn't be too terribly hard. We need to kill the Grotesque Guardians 5 times in a row without leaving the instance, while completing the perfect Grotesque Guardian task every time. I think we could do that as well. We got the perfect Grotesque Guardian on the first kill without knowing what we were doing, so it shouldn't be too bad. We need to kill the Grotesque Guardian in less than 1 minute 40. Then kill the Grotesque Guardian 20 times without leaving the instance. But the kill Grotesque Guardians in less than a minute 20, I'm not sure about that one. We might need the Scythe for that. So actually, it's looking like we're going to get 75 KC before we get out of here. Yeah, let's go ahead and get these knocked out. KC number 2. We're getting 1,450 XP per kill, which is kind of a lot. We end up with a Crystal Key and a Rune Battle Axe. I don't know exactly how thralls work, but you can't beat free DPS, right? I'm kind of enjoying this boss a little bit. I've heard a lot of gripe about it, and it's really not too bad. Do thralls really only last that long? Our thrall does hit zeros on dusk, so maybe we need to summon a different thrall for it. We might go down right here. I was really hoping that we didn't have to eat. So I thought the thralls were a guaranteed hit, but apparently they hit from 0 to 3. So, I mean, that's still pretty decent though. I'll take the extra little bit of DPS. 2-minute flat kill. We still have not beat our PB, but that is some more brews, and I will take more brews. That's 4 more brews, dang. This should be the final cutscene that we have to see. This is going to be for KC5 right here. KC5, we got some mushroom potatoes, which is actually kind of big because we need some food here. They heal 20? That's insane. That's the best food I've ever seen. All right, so we should not have to watch a cutscene this time around. Ooh, yep, they spawn right away. That is actually kind of huge. This should be a decently fast kill. No, it wasn't. A 204. It felt fast for some reason. Well, we got more mushroom potatoes, which is big. So I'm thinking that it might almost be worth it to bring High Alks instead of Thralls here. I just don't know if the Thralls are doing that much DPS, and we're getting a ton of stuff that we can alk. We just got the sit back and relax combat task, which is deal 100 damage to creatures using Thralls. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's pretty cool. Oh, that felt really fast too. How come I'm not getting close to my PB? That is 7 KC. We need 4 more since we got kicked out of that first instance. 4 more and we should get another combat task. I'm starting to think that the speed trialist task might not be a thing unless you got super lucky on that first kill, because that was a fast PB, I think, on that very first one. What do you got? We got some more brews, but we are running out of restores, so the brews aren't really going to be helping us out too much. Luckily, we have a combat potion as well, so we'll kind of be able to brew back with the combat potion. It's just not going to be as great. We just need 2 more kills is all, then we have the combat task for killing 10 without leaving, but they are starting to slap us out of nowhere, so I don't know what the issue is with that. I really need another food drop because, I don't know. I think that we'll be able to get 1 more kill after this. I don't think that's going to be too big of a deal because we have 1 more dose of our super restore. As long as we don't get smacked around right now. Unless he drops food right here, I think that next kill is going to be a little bit difficult for us. We have 2 doses of super combat, so we should be able to at least force our way through it. There's no way that he just threw us out right there. Do we die? No way. What are the odds? We needed 1 more kill. Oh, that's terrible. The walk of shame back to the Slayer Tower has to be one of the most demoralizing things I probably have done in this game. But I mean, that's all right. We just have to pay a little bit more attention, and I think the rest of these kills will be pretty simple. You know what's worse about the walk of shame back to the Slayer Tower? Having to do it twice with only 1 death. That's worse. We had to go back and get our nose peg. All right, let's collect our stuff back, and it is going to cost us a total of 50k. Oh, I thought it was going to be more than that. That's not bad at all. Yeah, I'm going to try my best once again to do the full 10 KC without leaving. We should be able to get it done this time, without a doubt. And then I want to get the 5 perfect in a row also. So we're just going to be super vigilant on all their attacks and hopefully get it done. I don't know if we're going to be getting a PB though. I think that first kill that I did was just extremely fast for whatever reason. But yeah, we have Alks this time, so we don't have any Thralls with us. They drop plenty of food. We should be fine. Let's do this. It's not looking like we're going to get the 10 kills this trip. They haven't dropped any food, and we've been taking quite a bit of damage, and Dawn just got a heal, so... Oh god, we need to teleport out. Hang on. Unfortunate. I think I'm going to bring more food and less prayer potions, but at the same time, we're running a little bit low on prayer potions at the end of that first trip, so we'll find the good medium for them, but I think we just bring more food this time around. Hey, that's a new PB right there. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Not quite the speed trialist combat task, but I will take that. We're down to 2 prayer potions and a dose, so hopefully we're able to stick it out until we get that combat task, the 10 kills. I don't remember what I came in here with, so hopefully we get it. I think it was like 13 or something like that. We'll just have to see. We just got a combat achievement from Dusk. 427 Dragonstone Bolt Tips. From Dusk is kill the Grotesque Guardians 10 times without leaving the instance. I didn't think we were that close, but we ended up getting it done, which is huge. That is KC 25 for the Grotesque Guardians Adept Combat Task. And we got some mushroom potatoes along with it, which is huge. Just got back from a resupply trip. We have 20 more grotesque guardians to go on the task. We're not going to finish out the tile on this task though. Unfortunately, hopefully, there's a chance that we can get a back-to-back gargoyle task. It's super unlikely, but I mean, maybe my demon luck will transfer into gargoyles. That'd be something. I was really hoping I was gonna be able to get the 5 perfect kills during this task, but it's not looking very great. It's kind of difficult. I just keep getting caught out on everything. Okay, that was perfect kill number 1, and that was a 146. That was pretty close to our PB. We just need to do it 4 more times. We ended up getting hit by the portal. We're not gonna get a perfect 5 kills. For KC 40, what are we gonna get? Got a rune full helm and a super combat potion. Not too bad, not too bad. We have 13 left to kill on task. We have 10 kills left to go for the gargoyles, and we have the selling update coming in 44 minutes. I'm excited, but I am trying to get this gargoyle task done before selling comes out. So yeah, let's just hurry and get this smacked out. New PB, 1 minute and 42 seconds. We are getting close to the speedrunning task of the sub 140. Like, that was a pretty fast kill. We just need to hit a little bit harder with this Crystal Halley spec and we might just get it. Grotesque Guardian Veteran Combat Task complete with a 15 Onyx Bolt tip drop. That's worth 120k. That is the best drop that we've gotten so far. We have not made very much profit from this boss just yet. I'm really hoping that we end up getting that granite hammer drop. That thing is going for like 5 mil right now, which is insane. We are eating our last piece of food. We only have 2 gargoyles left to kill. Hopefully we get a food drop on this one so we just finish it off on this trip. That would be huge. I mean, depending on how much damage we take during this kill, we might be able to get a second kill anyways without any food, but I'm really hoping that we get a food drop. We unfortunately took quite a bit of damage in that phase right there, so we're sitting at half right now. I don't think we have enough supplies for another kill. Come on, food drop. Please don't make me go re-gear for another trip. Come on, come on. Unfortunately, we have 1 gargoyle to go and 0 food, so we are going to have to hit the bank, grab some more food, come back for the last kill. It is time for the final kill. We're going to end up at 52 KC on the Grotesque Guardians. I think I underestimated the combat achievements quite a bit on this. I thought we were going to be able to get at least, like, you know, all but the extreme speed trialist one. That did not happen. So we're definitely going to have to be coming back. We're going to have to get the full 75 KC from this boss. 100%. There's no way I'm getting the minute 20 kill. I thought that I was going to be okay and get at least the sub 140 during this task, but we just did not roll the right rolls with the Crystal Halley. I am really enjoying this Nox Halberd. I really do not want to sell it back. I'm thinking that maybe we just keep it. We have 3 mil in the bank right now. Might just have to go make some more money somewhere else. I was really hoping that we were going to at least make a little bit of money here. I mean, I guess we probably made right around 1 mil, but if we would have got that granite hammer, that would have been huge. That would have been a 5 mil drop. I guess we still have a chance to get it. We'll see what happens after this kill. I will say though, I did enjoy this task. These guys are pretty fun to kill, and they really don't take too long to get down either. I wish that I could grind them off task because I would sit here and try to grind out that hammer. That would be sweet. And for the final kill of the Grotesque Guardians on the Slayer task, we ended up with almost 100,000 Slayer XP. That's a lot, but all good things have to come to an end at some point, and this task is over. Just in time for the update for sailing to come out. 15 minutes. Let's go see if we can't grab another task. I really don't want a Calphite task, but I think that's the only way we're going to be knocking out the Calphite Queen. So either a Calphite Queen task or another Gargoyle task, and we should be looking good. I have a feeling that's not going to happen. Durdell has been kind of fighting with us on tasks lately. I spent like a good 300 points, I think, just trying to get this Gargoyle task. All right, Durdell, give us something we can use this Nox Halberd on. I need an excuse to keep it. No, I don't know if I'm ready for this, you guys. Calphite Queen is tough, especially solo. I think that we're going to need some defense lowering weapons, which means we might have to be giving up on this Nox for a little bit. But we just got our hands on it. I don't know. We're going to look up some strategies. Maybe we don't have to get rid of it. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to go do that boss right now. We might kind of hang out for a little bit, wait for the selling update to come out and see what selling has to offer. I want to try to get all the quests done on release. We'll see what happens. Or Calphite Queen, I do think it's pretty necessary that we have our Dragon Warhammer. We got the blue gem from TOA, so we have that part covered. This should help us get it down pretty quick, hopefully. I know you can hit like upwards of 144 on that big girl, but I'm thinking we just need that Dragon Warhammer, and we only have 2.8 mil, which is definitely not going to be enough. I have an idea. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to sell the Fang. We have a whip. The whip is good for now. We can sell this Fang. I feel like the Fang is going to be really, really good for the next tier of our bosses, but for now, I think the whip is going to be just fine. We got 16.8 mil out of it, which means we had to go straight in and buy the Dragon Warhammer for 13.1 mil. I feel like that is extremely cheap for the Dragon Warhammer. So now we have the setup for Kalphite Queen. If you would have told me a few months ago that I was going to have the Nox Halberd and a Dragon Warhammer at the same time, I would have told you you're lying. This is insane. This is the most progress I've ever made on any RuneScape account, and I'm actually having the time of my life on it. I'm glad that you guys get to be a part of the journey with me. So I will catch you guys right after this update. We'll see what's changed. Maybe nothing's changed. Maybe we're waiting 2 hours, but that is going to be the update. We're going to get our RuneScape reset, and hopefully we can log back in. Oh, man. Let's log in. The Pandemonium quest is temporarily unavailable. Please try again soon. Okay, so it's not going to release for another hour and a half. So we do still have to wait, unfortunately. We're probably not going to stand here and wait, though. We might go try our first KC at Kalphite Queen without flinching, I guess. Because, I mean, we got 1 kill already for the diary. Let's go try to get 1 more kill. Then we're going to make our way back over here and see if we can't get these quests done. Do I have to bring a rope every single time that I go in here? Oh. Okay, well, I'm going to go buy a bunch of ropes. We're going to head back to the GE and get on this grind. I am about 100% certain that we are probably going to die the first time around. I just came here and I couldn't use the rope. But now there's a rope there. Okay, I mean, it's fine. We just have 2 more ropes in our inventory. We have 1 KC already, which means we only need to kill 74 of these. That's actually going to help us out quite a bit during this grind, I think. Okay, we went back to grab a stamina and some prayer potions, and there's, once again, no rope. Why is that? Okay, 5th time is the charm. We should have everything that we need. Hey, we hit a 46 right off the bat. That's good. A 32? Okay, hang on. This might not be as bad as I thought. We might just be doing 1 KC trips, but as long as we're getting kills, then I don't even care. Okay, first phase is down. Let's go ahead and eat up. We are not going to bring a range swap. We're just going to hope that this Karis is strong enough to get it done. Yeah, we smacked a 46 right off the bat. And a 36. We're going to be okay. We just need 1 more good hit on it. Where the Thrall needs to take it out. And there it is. Our first KC of Kalphite Queen. For the task, we get the Chitin Penetrator Combat Task. Grab our 3 Grunite bars, our Dark Crab, and reset. The combat task was kill a Kalphite Queen while her defense was last lowered by me. Okay. I was hurt. I have a stamina pool in my house, and I used it, and it brought me back up to full health and prayer. I'm so confused right now. I'm not complaining. I will try to show you again after I get this kill of Kalphite Queen. All right, it looks like the rope is going to stay this time. I'm going to bring 2 just in case because selling is coming out right now, and there are quite a few bugs in the game. Now, I'd rather not have to make a second trip just because the rope disappeared on me again. But if I am healing completely from my stamina pool, that is 1 bug that I am not going to complain about. AC number 3 of Kalphite Queen coming up. Can we hit? We hit a 0. That's unfortunate. A 69 though, that's pretty decent. I'll take that. This Partisan though is destroying Kalphite Queen. I'm definitely not doing nearly as much damage this time around, but I do think we're still going to be able to get it down. We're looking pretty good on supplies right now. I feel like that first time we just slapped straight through the second phase. I was really hoping that the Thrall was going to finish it off for me, but did not happen. We're getting 500 XP per Kalphite Queen kill, which really is not a whole lot, but that is kill number 2. I bet if we brought another prayer potion dose, we probably could have got a second kill this trip. We might start bringing a couple doses of prayer potion this time around. I'm sitting at 22 prayer, 79 HP. Let's head back to the house. I'm gonna maybe see if that bug happens again. We're gonna drink from the stamina pool. Nothing. Get some prayer. Okay, we're still 79 HP. What happens when we leave the house? Okay, weird. I don't know. Maybe I ate the full. Maybe I'm just crazy. Having this shortcut right here would be so amazing. For now, we're having to make our way around. Maybe we'll get a little bit better at this, and maybe we can get more than 1 KC per trip. Let's go in there and send another one. We're actually kind of running low on supplies for this kill. Hopefully, we're able to get it down. All right, we're down to 4 food. Can we get the kill? We have to. KC number 4 of Calphite Queen. And we get 150 death runes and a half of a super combat potion. The drops here are not amazing, but we do need the KQ head for, I believe, an elite desert diary. Yeah, it's got to be the elite because we have the hards done. If we take a look at Calphite Queen's combat task, we have 1 of 5 done. We need to kill it 25 times for the Calphite Queen Adept, kill it 50 times for the veteran task. We need to kill the Calphite Queen using Vengeance as the final blow. We can't do that one. I believe we need 94 magic and we're only 85, so that kind of sucks, but I guess we can do it, I think, with a Forgotten Brew. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We need to kill the Calphite Queen using only the Varric's Flail as a weapon. We hit a 0 on the first spec. Once again, this Dragon Warhammer's not super accurate. 2 zeros in a row. We are kind of getting smoked over here by this Calphite Guardian. There's no way I banked my anti-poison, right? How did I manage that? All right, it's only hitting 6s. I think that we can get this kill. We just hit a 75. That's kind of big. This is a long kill, you guys. This is long, and we are completely out of food. Calphite Queen has 33 health, down to 0. We got it, actually. For 100 blood rune and 2 prayer potions. Okay, I mean, I'm not really one to fashionscape, but like, Sailing's coming out. You gotta look like a pirate, you know? I grew a beard, I went pale, I'm missing half my leg, I'm ready for some sailing. And that is level 1 sailing. Ooh, sailing has been released. It is time. We're gonna try to brute force our way through these first few quests, I think. We haven't looked up any guides, we haven't really looked up anything with sailing. We're just gonna try to get this done. Start Pandemonium. This is going to be the first time that we've done a quest without quest helper in a long time. All right. We got Jad out in the water. Looks like we're coming up on our very first sea boss. Okay, we're going to learn how to sail right here. We have our, it might be our speed. That's going to be our sails, I'm assuming. Our stats. Our boat stats, okay. And our crew. This is chaos. This is absolute chaos. Head south, it says. Do we just click? Okay, we just click. When sailing, you can stop your boat by right-clicking on the sails. You can also control your boat from within the sailing side panel. Lower speed, raise speed, unset sails. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm going, but we're going. Okay, we trimmed the sails. We got a little bit of sailing XP right there. Heisenberg is just flowing right behind us. Now that we're here, I think it's time to do some salvaging. Okay, let's try to figure out how to salvage. Deploy salvaging hook. Okay, here we go. I've heard this is like the AFK way to train your sailing. Okay, show Will what I found. Medallion. And shoved us into the water. That's crazy. Maybe this is where we build our own boat. Oh, this is crazy. Gym here. We got somebody calling out. Okay, we need to probably read the dialogue. See what's going on here. I spoke to Steve Beanie, the bartender of the Pandemonium. Learned from that Will and Anne recently stole a map from the Pandemonium, and it was the map that led to the medallion. Steve suggested I discuss the map and his previous owner, Ribs, regular at the Pandemonium. Okay, we need to find Ribs. It's gonna be impossible to find anybody, I think. There's so many people around. Okay, it says he's a regular. Start an entity hider for just a minute. We just need to be able to see some people. Ribs, there he is. Okay, let's go find Will and Ann. I think. Let's see. Steve's suggestion, I spoke with Ribs, the previous owner of the map, a regular of the Pandemonium. He believed the medallion was taken by Will and Ann to be cursed. Or it was taken by Will and Ann to be cursed. Oh, I don't have a vessel. We're about to get our own boat right here. And it looks like this is going to be our first boat. That's exciting. Will and Ann threw me... Oh, that was Will and Ann that threw me overboard. Okay. That's what happened. Blistering barnacles. All right, let's go talk to Jim. I saw Jim over here earlier. Junior Jim. This is the man right here that's going to give us a boat. And he's going to give us the materials that we need. I brought a bunch of planks and stuff just in case we needed one. I figured that we might be building a boat, but it does not look like we are. All right, let's go set sail. Okay. To get to Port Sarim, let's look at our map. We're at the Pandemonium. Port Sarim is right here. Can we set target on? No, we can't. Let's clear that path and head north. All right, we got our cargo. Okay, so you just quick deposit your cargo into your basic cargo holder. Now we just make our way back, I think. Let's get our cargo out. Head back up to Jim. That is Pandemonium complete. We now have access to sailing, access to the Pandemonium. We have a raft. We got 300 sailing XP and 25 sawmill coupons. That's going to bring us up to level 5 sailing. I'm sure by now you guys have seen a million different sailing videos, a million different, sailing episodes, and you guys have probably been sailing for the last 24 hours, 48 hours, however long you've been doing it. You're probably sick of seeing all this. I'm going to spare you guys. I do think that it is time for us to get back to Calfied Queen. We are almost done with this adept tier. We need to hit it hard. We will at some point make our way back to sailing, but I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a break from all this sailing content. Let's go kill some Calfied Queen. I'm back at the Calfied Queen. Let's go in and get another kill. If we get this kill will be for KC number 6, I believe. Of course, we start out with a 0 spec and another 0. It never fails, never fails. Looks like we have Calfied Queen in a flinchable spot, so we might just flinch it down right here because we're not doing great. All right, we might get it down right here. Let's have our Thrall help us out just a little bit. There it is. KC number 6, and we get some dark crabs. Yeah, this is going to be a very long task. We are currently getting 1 kill, and we're struggling for the 1 kill each trip, but we're gonna get it done eventually. So I ended up flinching this one down a little bit. I want to try for 2 kills this trip. Now we just need to try to get Calfied Queen into a flinch spot again. I don't know how easy that's going to be. Our very first 2-kill trip, we kind of cheated. We were, hey, we got more food though. I mean, we flinched it for the 2-kill trip, but I will take a 2-kill trip either way. 3-kill trip. I'm going to try for a 4-kill trip. I'm probably not going to get it, but you never know. It's looking like we are only going to be able to get a 4 trip out of it. I say only, but I think that's pretty decent, really. That should be KC 11 for 10 battle staffs and a super combat potion. I mean, the kills are extremely long. It's just nice not having to, run all the way back to the bank every single kill. So I think we're going to try to do that again. The way that we're doing it right now is we're hitting it until it gets into a flinch spot, and then we're just flinching it down. And then we're just repeating that until we, I guess, eventually run out of food. I'm going to go for a combat achievement on this kill. We're going to do that full Varix only kill. It shouldn't be too hard to get. All we need to do is get it into that flinch spot, which, doesn't take very long to do anyways, just sitting there attacking it. After that, we're going to go get a Forgotten Brew and come in here and try to kill it with Vengeance. And the last 2 combat tasks that we're going to need are just the KC tasks. So we should only have to end up with 50 kills of Calfied Queen before we are done here, which is going to be amazing because this boss is it's a rough one. It is taking quite a bit of time for us to do. We're getting let's see, 10 kills an hour right now. Ooh, yeah, this is terrible. I do not recommend killing Calfied Queen with full Varix unless you're just doing the flinch only method. I don't even think that we're allowed to use thralls. I would throw them out, but I don't want to fail it because that would suck. But it does look like we're going to get the Calfied Queen into a flinch spot here pretty soon. We're pushing her back towards one right now. We should be getting this combat task here pretty soon, as long as we are able to keep her in this flinch spot. I'm losing my mind right now. We have hit probably 20 zeros in a row. Oh, I just needed to record. We finally hit. I thought she was going to heal all the way back to full. I'm not even lying to you guys. Alpha Queen has 24 HP left. 24. Can we hit a 24? We hit a 23. All right, one more hit. Please, one more hit. Oh, we did it. Oh my God, we did it. That was an 11-minute kill, but we got Prayer Smasher combat task complete for 2 dark crabs and 100 grapes. Let's go ahead and teleport on out of here. I never want to do that again. That was horrible. We are now going for the Insect Deflection combat task. We just need to kill Calphite Queen with Vengeance as the final blow. Unfortunately, we only have 85 magic, so we are going to have to Forgotten Brew up to 94 magic, and hopefully we kill it because we could boost straight to 94 and nothing higher. Hopefully we're just able to get this done on the first try. If not, I mean, we should be able to at least get a couple kills this trip. We probably have a couple tries at it. Let's go get this done. Okay, Calphite Queen has 41 HP left right now. We need to try to get her down just a little bit more. We're gonna try to kill her with Vengeance. The only thing is, I'm kind of scared that this Calphite worker is gonna steal the Vengeance from Calphite Queen. Really hope not. I guess we'll see what happens. We have 4 tries at it. Ooh, 28 HP. We're gonna try. Okay, we are Venged. No way. Okay, we're gonna have to try again. Venge is on cooldown. I'm not sure how long. Okay, we have 1 second of cooldown. We should be able to get it right here. Okay, we're gonna Venge. Hop out. Get smacked. Okay, Calphite Queen is on like no HP. There's no reason that we can't get it at this point. And we just backed her into a safe spot, which means we stand here when we Venge on the next one. Okay, let's try again. Here goes nothing. There it is. Insect Deflection complete for 5 weapon poison pluses. Okay, now the only combat tasks that we have left are the KC combat tasks. Therefore, we are only going to need 50 KC from Calphite Queen, which is huge because 7 hours of this is going to be a lot. Now we just have to do 5 hours of Calphite Queen instead, which is honestly a lot better than 7. I thought I just got the Calphite Queen head. It was just an insult Calphite head. KC 25 for the Calphite Queen Adept combat task. We are halfway to being done with Calphite Queen. Let's go regear and head back once again. Here we are with 40 KC, and that is a Slayer level as well. And we just got the KQ head on KC 40. That's huge. That means after this, we never have to come back to KQ. Oh, that's massive. That is 50 KC at Calphite Queen. We're not going to do all 75 here. Let's go ahead and check out these combat tasks. All right, let's pull up Calphite Queen in the combat tasks. And it is green, 5 out of 5. We finished everything in here. All right, let's go ahead and pull up the trial tiers board. Let's get Calphite Queen checked off the list. We're going to go from 41% up to 43. We are almost halfway through the board percent-wise. We have 4 bosses that we can kill next. Right now with Selling just coming out, it's probably a prime time for us to be able to do some wilderness bosses. I'm not really feeling like going out to Scorpia or Chaos Elemental right now. I might see if anybody in the clan wants to do any Huey Codal. I think that'd be a lot of fun, and there's some decent drops there. I just would rather not do it on a mass world, just so we have a chance at getting some of those drops. And then either way with Gargoyles, we just have to wait for another Gargoyle task for us to finish that one out. But as soon as we get another Gargoyle task, that is going to be complete. We are actually so close to finishing off Huey Codal as it is. We have 68 KC right now. We only need 75 to finish out that tile, so maybe we just hurry and go knock it out really quick just so it's done and over with. It's probably a terrible idea, and it's probably going to take me 20 minutes to get it down, but I think I'm going to try to run a solo. I want to see what the loot's like for a solo, and if it's not that bad, we might just finish out the last few KC that we need by ourselves. I'm pretty sure just this body phase has taken us about 10 minutes to get done. I mean, we're doing some damage. It's not terrible. We almost have Huey down to 50% life already. This might also take us a little bit of time right here, but I've gone through like 6 phases of this tail so far. It is not going down quick. This loot better be worth it. Now I think we just sit here and DPS Huey the rest of the way down. I don't think there's another tail phase. I can't remember. Okay, he should be going down any second now. There it is. Got 15 adamant plate bodies for 143k. That's actually not too bad. It was a 13-minute kill. I think the last solo that I tried was 20 minutes. You know, I really didn't use very many special attacks. I think I'm going to bring the light bearer and just try to camp these claws as much as I can. I think it'll probably cut down quite a bit of time on that. I am going to run another solo. I kind of enjoyed it. It really was not that bad. I think that this honestly might be the longest part of the whole thing. This and smacking the tail up there was pretty long. For KC70, we got 300k in rune scimitars. That's insane. That is crazy. And so we were speccing every single time we had 30% spec with the burning claws. It was still 2 minutes slower than it was with a berserker ring, so I think the berserker ring might be the move here. But we only have 5 more Huey Codal to go, and then we are done with that place. We went and swapped to the RCS spellbook. We are going to try Thralls out this time. So the first kill is 13 minutes with the berserker ring, 15 minutes with the light bearer and claws every 30% special attack. Now we're going to see the time difference with Thralls. Thralls should speed it up quite a bit though. I can already tell it is so much better with the Thrall. I know it only hits 3s and 2s and 1s, but it's constant. It's like the Thrall is going to be massive for the tail phase, just the constant DPS on it. Because the tail doesn't have a ton of health, you just hit so low. Solo kill number 3, 20 rune place skirts for 755k, 761k. And that was another 13-minute kill. It was just a little bit faster, I think, than our first one. Nope, our first one was still faster. We must have just had some really good hits on that first one. We're coming up on another solo kill for 40 dragon bones. That's kind of a terrible drop. We do have 3 more Huey kills to go though. And then we are unfortunately having to head back to the wilderness. But with that kill right there, we almost cut off an entire minute.
No way. There's 20 Hoska seeds for 873k. Huge drop once again. Solo Huey is amazing, but looks like Rinks is here to join us for the last few kills. For the last couple kills, we only have 2 kills of Huey left. Oh, that's a terrible drop. 9 Avanto seeds. All right, we're going in for the final kill. We have one more chance to get that Dragon Hunter wand. I think that wand is going for like 14 mil right now. That'd be such a big drop for us. I think when I was doing Huey last time, the wand was only like 4 mil. We're coming up on the final kill of Huey for 12 rune maces, 96k drop. Not the best drop. I think if you guys are planning on doing this and you don't care about, you know, how long it takes for you to kill it, and you're just looking for money, I would say solo it. I made a ton of money soloing, and as soon as I went to a 2-man, we like didn't even get a tenth of the money that we were getting. But all in all, Huey was a lot of fun. I didn't mind it whatsoever. I know we only had to kill like 6 of them at the end for this task, but it wasn't too bad. And with the 75 kills of Huey, it is time to check Huey off of the list. Go ahead and get him checked off. It's going to bring us up to 44% on the tier board. I think that maybe we try to take out one of these wilderness bosses just while sailing is still new. Maybe more people will be focused on sailing than they will be on PKing. I mean, I know it never really works out like that, but I think it's probably going to be our best bet. And I mean, those are kind of our only 2 options since we don't have a gargoyles task right now. I'm thinking maybe we go learn Scorpia. Let's go figure out a gear setup and head on out to the wilderness. Since I'm heading to Scorpia, I probably need to get the scepter for it. We're going to sell off our loot tab. We have 6 mil in the bank right now. That should be enough to buy the scepter. And we just kind of have to hope that we make enough money to buy the web weaver afterwards, because I don't think Chaos Ellie is going to be very fun without the web weaver. We're also going to have to get a flinch kill from Chaos Ellie. The combat achievements for both of these bosses are not going to be too bad though. I think we're going to have to get a maximum of 25 kills for each one. I'm just hoping that maybe we go in, we sneak the pet from both of them, and we can get on out as fast as we can. That way, we're able to do some Slayer and hunt for another gargoyle task. Go ahead and get that bot. We have 5 mil left over. We just have to buy some ether. Let's buy 5,000 ether. Drop a mil on it. Not too bad. All right, we're going to get our setup going, and we're going to head out to Scorpia. We take a look at Scorpia's combat achievements. We need to kill Scorpia 10 times. We need to kill Scorpia without taking any damage from her. We need to kill Scorpia without killing any of her guardians, which these 2 are going to be simple. Then we need to kill her 25 times, which, I mean, we're only going to need 25 kills to get Scorpia finished up. This is going to be the setup for Scorpia. I know it's nothing flashy, it's nothing great, but we are going to bring the Imbued Sarah Cape, the Occult, the Accursed Scepter. We should be able to get some pretty quick kills here. When I tried doing the kill for the diary, it didn't go very well. I just didn't really know what's going on, but I mean, we're gonna get it figured out. We're gonna get some pretty decent kills. I'm sure we'll get the hang of it within at least the next like 5 kills. Hopefully we get some drops. Hopefully we get the pet. Hopefully we don't get PK'd. Let's go get this done. All right, we're gonna head to Scorpia from Mage Bank, and hopefully we don't run into anybody from here.
The plan is just to auto cast with my Ancient Scepter and manually freeze Scorpia, manually freeze her Guardians, just so we can get Scorpia's Guardians froze back behind her so she's not getting healed. That way we can get that combat task done where we don't have to kill her Guardians after she goes down. And I think after that, we're going to go for the not getting touched by Scorpia task. It might take a few tries. I just need to learn like the room, the mechanics and all that. Okay, and that is the first KC of Scorpia for the trip for 3 Rune Door. Not the worst drop. My escape plan, well, I don't really have an escape plan, but if we were to have one, I think we just exit out and try to get to Mage Bank. I think that's our best bet, honestly. We should get a combat task from this kill, I think, for not killing her Guardians. We did. Guardians, no more combat task achieved. Now we just have to kill her without getting touched by her, which shouldn't be too difficult. We just need to figure out her movement. I do not believe that we were hit by Scorpia at all, so this should be the second combat task of the trip, I believe. No, I guess not. I cannot get the kill where it doesn't hit me, and it spawned right on top of me that time, so we're not going to get on this kill either, unfortunately, but we're going to get it, I promise. We will get it. I can't reach that combat task complete. Now we just need 25 Scorpia KC and we are done with Scorpia. Scorpia Adept combat task complete. Oh, 6 Snapdragons and a Scorpion head. That's decent. Our Scepter ran out of charges, unfortunately. Scorpia is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. The money here is pretty decent. Let's see. We made 340k from that first trip. I can kind of see why people might PK here. 20 Scorpia KC. We need 5 more kills until we have the next combat task. And after that combat task, we will be green logged as Scorpia in the combat tasks section. All right, that is 25 KC of Scorpia, which means we have the Scorpia Veteran combat task, meaning we have green logged Scorpia. 4 out of 4, all green. Adept, can't reach that. Guardians no more, and Scorpia Veteran. Let's get back to Mage Bank and get Scorpia checked off the tier board. Let's get Scorpia marked off. That is going to bring us up to 46%. We're gonna go ahead and just knock out Chaos Ellie right now. After we get Chaos Ellie finished up, we're going to hunt for another Gargoyle task. And after that, we will be completely finished up with the Adept task. We're gonna be moving on down to the Expert tier. I have never, for once in my life, fought Nightmare. I have no clue what the mechanics are like. I don't know anybody who's fought Nightmare. I'm kind of excited to do it. It might be a mass world thing unless I can get people from the clan to do it, but I don't think it's a very popular boss. Anyways, let's figure out a setup for Chaos Ellie and go get those kills. So we're gonna sell our Cursed Scepter back. We're gonna get probably 4 mil out of it, hopefully. 4 mil, sell the Dragon Warhammer. We can afford the Web Weaver now. And that is going to be the key that we need to finish off Chaos Elemental. I really do like the look of the Web Weaver. Such a cool weapon. This is going to be the setup for Chaos Elemental. If we go in there and we die without Protect Item, we're losing 284k. If we have it on, we're only losing 181k. Let's take a look at the combat tasks. So we have 0 of 4. I think we need to kill it 25 times for the kill tasks. We need to flinch it without taking any damage. And we need to kill the Chaos Elemental without unequipping any of my items, which is going to be easy. We're going to get that on the first kill. We'll run out there and flinch it one of these times. We're not going to do that this kill unless I can flinch it with a range, but I don't think you can. Okay, time for the first KC. Let's actually run this way just in case there's any PKers that log in over there. They don't see us. I really just don't feel like dying right now. I'm not going to lie. I thought I was going to be hitting a lot more on this guy. That's a lot of zeros. Even with Protect from Magic on, he's still hitting like 25s on us. So if we're low and we get smacked by somebody PKing, we're probably going to go down quick. We should probably hit our ranging potion and see if that makes it any better though. Yeah, we're struggling to get the first kill. We're going to have to flinch this. Unless I can safe spot it with range, you probably can, but I just hit a 40. That was huge. First KC of Chaos Ellie, we get 150 rune arrows. That is 2 KC in total. I'm going to see if I can't get one more kill. Then we're going to go bank and try to figure out a better game plan. Okay, so for whatever reason, this kill went way smoother than the last one. I think we only ate 1 pie this kill. That last kill, we ate like half our inventory. That is the Hoarder combat task complete. I don't know why I didn't get that one on the last kill, but it's fine. I think I'm risking it a little bit too much. I'm out here in super deep wilderness with 2 food. I should probably head back after this kill. We got a Rune Battle Axe, another Blighted Super Restore. We're going to grab that and hopefully make it back. We made our way all the way to Mage Bank, and we don't have a knife. Dang it. I had to log out. We had to have Ziff come and save us. He had to come cut the webs.
Thank you, thank you.
10 KC for Chaos Elemental. We get the Chaos Elemental Adept Combat Task. We got a PKer coming up to us right here, right now. Can we get away? We got away. What a loser. I'm going to go for the flinch kill for the combat task on Chaos Ellie. We are going to bring the Nox Halberd out there. And hopefully the Crystal Halberd will be able to hit a pretty decent spec on it. I'm pretty sure you can flinch with that Halberd. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. So we're going to go out there, give it a try. Hopefully it actually hits. It has plus 70 defense to every attack style, so the Halberd should work just fine. This flinching method is pretty good. This Nox Halberd just slaps straight through Chaos Ellie. Unfortunately, we still have not got the combat task. Every time we go to aggro it, it hits us. And it has to 0 once we aggro it. Otherwise, we fail that task. We have a chance. We have a chance. We have a chance. I think we got it. We got so lucky on that. It hit 0 like 4 times. Oh, I went too early. Oh, we're good. We're good. All right, we should get the combat task on this kill. I just want you guys to know that the last 2 times that we flinched, we got a 139 kill and a 208 kill. You guys are gonna see that this kill right here has been very, very unlucky. I've hit so many zeros with this Nox. It's gonna be like a 10-minute kill. At this point, I think the poison is going to kill it for us, which I mean, as long as it goes down and we get that combat task, I am happy. It has 5 HP. Unfortunately, the poison's hitting 4s, so it's not going to go down on the next poison tick. Maybe we'll hit. We're not going to hit. Finally, it went down. That was a 6-minute, 25-second kill on that flinching one. But we got the flincher combat task. We can't complain too much. Let's get out of here and grab our web weaver. The last combat task that we need for Chaos Ellie is to kill it 25 times, which means we have 11 more kills and we're going to be able to move on to trying to get another gargoyle task. Chaos Elemental is not very fun, I'm telling you right now. With the web weaver though, it's halfway decent. It's really not that bad with the web weaver. I'm actually going to bring the Nox Halberd for an anti-PK. If I catch them off guard, I'm able to hit them for like a 40 or something. Just whittle them down with the web weaver and then just slap them with the Nox. It might take them down. We are doing this 2 kills at a time. Sometimes I'm able to kill him without eating at all. Other times we're eating like 8 food per kill. It's kind of crazy. Sometimes he hits, sometimes he doesn't, but he hits a lot. No way. There was a dude with a cannon in here that just got Chaos Ellie down and it dropped a Dragon 2H. Oh, that's so funny. I'm coming up on 25 KC. All we need to do is hit. It's possible. I hit sometimes, guys, I promise. There it is. And that is the Chaos Elemental Veteran Combat Task, which means we are done here. Let's get out of here and never come back. Ever. Ever come back. Now that Chaos Elemental is done, it is time to check it off of the board. Go ahead and pull it up. Chaos Elemental, checked off. We are 48% of the way through the Trial of Tears. The last boss that we need is the Grotesque Guardians. We just have to go hunt for a Gargoyle Slayer task. Hopefully it doesn't take us very long. We have quite a few points. We could probably start skipping here and there. I think we only need like 20 more Grotesque Guardians once we get that Slayer task, so that'll be an easy completion. Once that's done, we're going to move up to the Expert tier. Web Weaver has served its purpose. It's time to liquidate it. 15.34 out of it. What do we buy it for? We might have actually made a little bit of money. Okay, we lost 400k on it. That's not great, but it's not the worst. Our final kill of elves are happening. Now we're gonna go back to Durdell and we're gonna get a gargoyle task. Guaranteed. It's gonna happen. It has to happen. 15,000 XP is really not a bad task whatsoever. Okay, let's head back over to Durdell. Don't make fun of me. We have the Karamja Easy Diaries done. I know we need to hurry and get the hard diaries done. I have everything to do it. I'm just being lazy. I need to get it done. All right, gargoyles, come on, please. 88 Sukwa. Oh, I mean, that's a fast task. We're not going to skip it. Let's just go get it done. The Sukwa task flew by. We're getting our last kill right here, and then we're going to go hopefully get a gargoyle task. It has to happen eventually. All right, please, please, please. Cow fights. I mean, it's another quick cannoning task, so we're just gonna go get it done. Aberrant Specters. I think I skipped this one. Yeah, we're gonna skip that one. Ooh, we're gonna block that one for sure. We have 300 Slayer points right now, though. Let's block it. Okay, please, please, gargoyle, please. Okay, believe it or not, this is the first Bloodveld task that I have gotten that wasn't from Konar. I've gotten one Bloodveld task all the way up to 78 Slayer, and that task was in the God Wars dungeon from Konar, so it was a terrible task. I'm kind of excited. The very first actual Bloodveld task that we could do. I decided to burst our Bloodveld task. We brought in both of our alts, and I just had them follow each other, and they're just constantly stacking the Bloodvelds together. I'm feeling like this is going to be the way to do Bloodvelds from here on out, because we are slacking on magic XP since we have not had a single bursting task yet. But we're going to make do with what we got, and hopefully we get a drop from this Bloodveld. Nope. Just finished up the 127 Bloodveld task. We're going to pick up these blood runes and head on out of here. All right, Durdell. We need gargoyles. Come on. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to skip that task. And that is 52 Anky slain. I'm really hoping that we get a gargoyle task here soon. We're starting to run out of Slayer points with all these skips and blocks that we're having to do. Ooh, 183 Dagonoths. I'm going to skip them. Okay, Aberrant Specters. I don't know about that one. We're going to skip it. We have 200 points left. 64 Sukwa. That one's quick. We're going to go get it done. Durdell, give us a good task. Oh, that's a lot of Fossil Island Wyverns. You know what that means. Yep. Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean, Califites are fast. We're going to do it. 174 of them. That's kind of a lot, but it shouldn't take us very long. 131 gargoyles. We got it. Finally. That is plenty for us to be able to finish off the Grotesque Guardians. This is the final boss that we have to get done for the Adept tier. You guys have no clue how excited I am to move on. We are sitting at 53 kills right now. We have nothing on the collection log other than the granite dust. So hopefully in the next few kills, we're able to get at least something. I'm really hoping we get that granite hammer because that granite hammer is very expensive right now. But yeah, let's get into this. We only have 22 more to kill, then we are completely done with this Adept tier. I've come to the conclusion that Thralls here kind of suck. We did have the Mage Thrall out before, but the Mage Thrall was sent in 0 every single time. And we are completely out of restores. We have one left, but I mean, that's not going to be enough to get another kill, so we have to go back and bank. But that was KC 65, which means we only have 10 more to go. 10 more, boys and girls. That's it. We only have 10 more to kill, so hopefully this is the last trip that we need. We should be able to get 10 this trip, depending on our luck with the food drops and whatnot. We got pretty lucky with food drops on that last one. We got 13 kills that trip, which is kind of a lot compared to what we were getting. We got a new PB. It wasn't quite fast enough for the combat task, but it was a minute 40, which is still pretty quick. We just needed 0.9 less and we would have got that combat achievement. 69 KC. We are completely out of food. We did not get a food drop, so we're going to have to head back to the bank and grab some more. That's all right. We're getting close. We finally got a food drop. Hey, that means we might be able to finish this out. It's a huge drop. I mean, we're going to have to eat it all right now, but we still have 3 food. We should be fine. We can get 2 more kills off of 3 food, no problem at all. 74 KC, 1 kill to go. It's going to be a 0 food kill. We should be able to DPS our way through it, though we have 73 health. We're just going to have to get it down quick. We're doing a pretty decent job. We just got hit for a 9, though. We usually don't get hit in this phase. 110 spec. Crystal Halberd came through on that one. And there it is. 75 Grotesque Guardians have been killed. Let's go ahead and finish off this Adept tier. All right, if we take a look at it, we're going to mark off the Grotesque Guardians. Going to bring us up to 49%. We are almost halfway there. We are so close. Today is the day that we start off the Expert tier. We already have 3 bosses done. I know that I had Venenatus checked off beforehand, but I've been doing a little bit of thinking. I know that we have finished the combat tasks for it, but we finished it off through Spindle. I don't think that we should be able to do that, so I am going to get all 100 kills of Venenatus in order to check it off the board. This episode, I'm thinking about, trying my luck at some God Wars dungeon bosses. I'm really hoping that they're not going to be that bad. I'm thinking that we can also finish off our Muspa KC. We are about halfway done with Muspa already. Before we started this board, we were grinding out a little bit of Muspa, so it shouldn't be that bad in Zulrah. I don't know what it is about Zulrah, but I'm terrified to learn Zulrah, and I always have been, but it's time to learn it. I convinced Ice Spilt Milk to come help us out with General Grardor. We're going to need to buy this Fang back to be able to do it. We're probably not going to get all 100 KC done, but we should be able to take a little chunk out of it. This is the setup that we're going to be going into General Grador with. It should be just fine. I have a few KC of Bandos. I kind of know what I'm doing. We can get Tassets, we can get BCP, we can get the Bandos Hill, and we could still be making profit with those. We are going to be splitting with milk though. Any one of those drops. It's a pretty decent split all the way around. All right, we have made it here. We got milk here and his full justice here, so he is going to be tanking Bandos for us, which I mean is a godsend because I mean it's rough trying to find somebody that wants to, you know, just straight up tank and not get any KC. I didn't tell him that's what was going to happen, but I mean hopefully that's what happens. All right, here we go. We're gonna let him grab aggro, and then we are hopping in. See if I can't dump some Burning Claw specs. They hit pretty decent, really. Now we just have to hit with our Fang, which shouldn't be too hard, but we're not hitting at all with the Fang. Burning Claws did some damage, though. All right, General Grador is about to go down. And we pull a 1 KC Bandos piece. I mean, it's not going to be our first KC, but it'll be close. Can't remember how many I have. KC 11 for some Snapdragons. That's not the worst. KC number 12 for 20k coins. We're coming up on KC 20. We are 20% of the way there. And we get Snapdragon Seed. I mean, decent. We're dead. It is 1.2 mil for us to be able to get our stuff back. So we are going to just make our way over there and grab our stuff. Going in for round 2. We are almost a quarter of the way done. We're going to bring Mage this time around for the blood spells. I just think it'll be more plausible to heal off of blood spells. This should be 25 KC. 25 KC, we got some magic logs, and we are officially a quarter of the way done with Grador. We're going to call it on Bandos for now. We got up to 28 KC. I know it wasn't the longest trip there, but I mean, we'll end up finishing out eventually. I think with this new tier right here, we're probably not going to be able to just burst out the entire boss in one run. It might be a little bit more spread out. With that being said, you're going to go try some melee Zulrah. We're going to take the Nox Halberd out there and the Chally. I've seen some videos on it. I'm terrible at Zulrah. I've never been able to do Zulrah ever, but we're going to try our best. And hopefully we get it figured out. I mean, I know we will get it figured out eventually. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take. And I really just hope that we don't lose a ton of money trying to get our gear back. Let's go try it out. I have no clue about any of the rotations. That's going to be the hardest part about it, is just trying to figure out the rotations. Luckily, there's a Zulrah helper plugin. We're going to use it and just hope for the best. Let's just try to chally it out. Maybe we can get a kill here. Oh, we got our first kill. That was insane, you guys, insane. We managed to get 35 mana raise though, some Zulrah skills and some teleports. That was a 3-minute 2-second PB. Oh, you guys, this is gonna be some fun right here. Actually, no, I'm pretty excited to learn Zulrah. These are gonna be a rough first few kills, but we just have to learn the boss. Once we learn the boss, it's gonna be simple. Okay, hang on, we're doing it, guys. We really are. I don't know why it runs us all the way around, but I mean, it's fine because he's throwing out the poison clouds, so we kind of need to be over here. That was a fast kill, you guys. That was fast. A 149 PB or some more teleports and some scales. Don't let that PB fool you guys into thinking I know what I'm doing. I was just hitting hard. That was pure luck. But let's keep getting those pure luck kills. Oh, that's rough. He's all the way across. We might be dead here. Oh, we're dead. Ticky. No. Damn it, you guys. All right, we went down and we had all of our Zalandra teleports on us. So that means we don't have a teleport straight back. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not the biggest fan of Zulrah, but I'm sure once we get it figured out, it's going to be a lot better. And we have 100 kills to figure it out because we don't have a choice. We have to get it done. It's gonna hurt. We're live. We just have to figure out where to go after the phase that we kill, which I just need to pay attention to the, okay, right here, we just have to outlattle, which we're gonna get the kill, and that is KC number 4. KC 4 for some Chaos Runes and Zulrah skills. Dude, that might be a PB. Hey, we just got the Zulrah Speed Trialist Combat task. That is huge. A minute 12. For not knowing what we're doing, I'll take it. Go ahead and check out some of these combat tasks for Zulrah. We have the Adept, we have Veteran. Veteran's going to be 75 KC. The Snake Rebound, we need to kill Zulrah with a Vengeance. We need to kill 3 Snakelings all at once. We need to kill Zulrah 150 times. Unless we're loving Zulrah, we're not going to go for that one, obviously. But then the Perfect Zulrah, Speed Chaser, which is less than a minute, and Speedrunner, which is less than 54 seconds. Hopefully we get quite a few of these. I really would like to start working towards that Elite Combat Diary. Would be pretty huge. The biggest thing about this boss is I can't just click right away. I have to sit there and spam click for it to finally do the first attack, which, I mean, I'm sure you guys are used to, but I'm not. Okay, we need a path this way. Yes, we're figuring it out, guys. We're figuring it out. KC 10 for Law Runes and some Zulrah skills. These Zulrah skills are actually pretty expensive. They're adding up really fast. As of right now, those 10 kills, that's 500k worth of Zulrah skills. We have not hit any big drops yet. I mean, obviously, we're not going to land on that rare drop table anytime soon. So, I mean, I'm feeling like I might get spooned at some point. We haven't been spooned since our 1KC Obor Hill Giant Club. So, we just got to keep our hopes up and hopefully we get something. Okay, I looked up Zulrah's drop tables. I didn't realize it, but all the uniques are 1 in 1,000. And the mutagens are 1 in 13,000. Wow, those are some pretty high drop rates right there. I am getting more comfortable though, and that is the only thing I could ask for Zulrah, because this has been the bane of my RuneScape existence right here. I've always been so scared of Zulrah. I've never been able to kill Zulrah. I've only, I guess before this, I killed it 1 time for the diary on my Iron Man, and then I killed it 1 time for my diary on this. And for the diary on this one, it took us probably like a good 7 tries, but we're getting pretty consistent kills at this point. This is going to be for the 3rd kill of this trip. I mean, I'm not going to say that we're going to get this kill, but I'm pretty confident that we have a chance. All we have to do is hit halfway decent and we should be able to get this kill. Oh my god. We just got hit with a 41 on our way over here. Whoops. I got a little excited because I thought I knew where I was going, so I just ran over there. KC 20 for 3 papaya tree seeds, some toad flax seeds, and some Zulrah skills. Nothing amazing, but we are slowly stacking up those skills and slowly getting some profit going. Right now we are sitting at 2 mil for 20 kills.
And that is the Zulrah Adept combat task for 25 Zulrah KC. We are officially a quarter of the way through this boss. We got 8 Zulrah teleports. That's 111k. That is the biggest drop so far on KC 27. Hey, we got some Manta Rays for 176k and some Dragon Bones. These drops are getting better. Our first 4 kill trip, and we get some more Battle Staffs and Dragon Bones and some Zulrah Scales. I do think that we have Zulrah down for the most part. I am still using the Zulrah Helper plugin quite a bit, but for the most part, I think I'm starting to understand it. I've been doing a ton of thinking, and my thoughts are, I think that I might want to sell off, well, honestly, we might have to sell off the entire bank, but I'm thinking about trying to get ourselves full crystal and a Bofa. I know that crystal and Bofa is probably like one of the most useful armor sets that you can get. I think we could do each and every boss that we have in this tier other than the Nightmare with full crystal and Bofa. I'm going to talk to some people, try to see what the best case scenario is. I know that Confliction Gauntlets and the Eye of Ayak are also still amazing choices. Kind of sad seeing 50 Mahogany Logs is only going for 14k right now. They spiked so big right before the release of Sailing, but they are definitely tanking right back down. Hey, we got our first Spirit Seed. That's the first one on the account, actually. I'll take it. KC 50 for a Dragon Medium Helmet, Mahogany Logs, and some Zulrah skills. Now it looks like every time that we die, we lose 100 extra K. We're gonna have to pay to get our stuff back. We have died quite a few times, but hopefully we don't die anymore. It just sucks because I get caught out sometimes. I forget to swap my prayer over to magic, and then the mage just smacks me out. I just need to pay a little bit more attention, and then I think we're going to be able to get through the rest of these pretty easy. 50 more to go. We are halfway there. This video has been sponsored by me. If you guys are enjoying this content, make sure to leave a like, check and see if you're subscribed. If you're not subscribed, maybe hit that subscribe button if you're enjoying it. Leave a comment and let me know what you guys think about this episode. Let's get back to it. So I've been doing a little bit of talking with some people, and I'm thinking that I really want, right there, actually, perfect example. I really want full crystal and a Bofa. I think we have enough money in the bank right now if we were to liquidate most of our stuff. I know that sounds a little bit crazy, but I think that full crystal is worth it. And every boss that we have on this expert tier right now, I think is doable with the full crystal and Bofa, except for Corp,
which we can use, you know, Full Void and our Zami Spear. We can use that, no problem. And Nightmare, but we can't do Nightmare with this setup anyways, so I'm thinking that maybe we start working towards our Gauntlet KC, get some Crystal Shards built up. Hopefully we get quite a bit. I'm going to take a little bit of break from Zulrah. We have 50 KC there, so we are halfway. And hopefully Gauntlet isn't too terrible. Let's go try some of it. I'm not a big fan of Gauntlet. I'm hoping that it goes okay. We just need to learn it. I have a solid 2 minutes, 20 seconds left, and we are perfectly fine to go in there and start smacking them down. We have everything that we need. Hit something, please. Okay. Corrupted Gauntlet Veteran with 5 KC. What are we going to get for loot? Come on 5 KC, can we get the enhanced Crystal Weapon Seed? No, we cannot. That's okay. This kill is going a lot better than that last one. I mean, we're not doing as much damage, but we're focusing on the prayers just a little bit better, I think. We just have to do damage. It's the hardest part. I don't know what the issue is here, but... KC number 6. Can we get a decent drop? I mean, it's halfway decent. That should be it. We got some rune. Hey, Dragon Halberd, that's hey, that's 150k alone in the Dragon Halberd, 211k kill for 11 minutes. I mean, we are just doing the regular gauntlet, so we're not going to be getting any crazy drops from this, but there is still a chance. A Crystal Armor Seed is a 1 in 120 rate to get the drop, and those are going for 6 mil a piece right now, so that's really not too bad. The Enhanced Crystal Weapon Seed, though, is 1 in 2,000, so we're probably not going to get that one unless we just get extremely spooned, but anything is possible here. KC number 10. And we get 2 Rune Halberds, 8 Crystal Shards, and some rubies. We are on PB pace right here as long as we keep hitting, and oh god, that's going to hurt really bad. We just can't die. I don't think we're on PB pace anymore. We've hit so many zeros in a row. Okay, let's see. Is it a PB? It was close to a PB. Not quite a PB, though. We get some runes. Nothing great. Hey, we just hit 92 ranged. Did not see that coming. We are halfway to 99. See if we can't get a decent kill going right here. We just need to pay attention to what he swaps to, and then we should be good. That is the biggest thing I'm having issues with still, is just paying attention to what he swaps to. Did we get a PB? Oh, no, we did not. We did not. But we are going to get some loot. Will it be good loot? Hey, we got a Crystal Weapon Seed. Beautiful. I don't know how expensive that is. It's probably not very much. 354k though. I will take that. That's going to bring our profit so far up to 1.2 mil almost, which is, we're not making very much money here, guys. So that is a nice little boost though. Can we get a back-to-back seed? Let's go for an armor seed. Come on. Not quite. We got some blood runes, dragon arrows, and crystal shards. AC 20. We got the Gauntlet Master combat task for 5 points. 5 points. All right, let's check the rewards. Adamant arrows and uncut sapphires. I don't know why I get so excited to open up that chest every time. Let's go ahead and check out the loot that we have in here. That's probably going to be our last gauntlet for tonight. That is 1.4 mil though. That's not bad. But yeah, we're probably going to work on another boss just for a little bit. I'm thinking that we might try to knock out a few more Muspa. Try to get a little bit more money going. And I want to be able to afford full crystal and the Bofa before too long. I think that's going to be almost necessary to get all the God Wars dungeon bosses done. Those God Wars dungeon bosses are going to be quite the tiles, but we could do it. I think today is the day. I'm really hoping it's not going to be a big mistake. I'm going to liquidate all the expensive stuff that we have in the bank, and we're going to buy full crystal and a Bofa. I think it's the right move. The Bofa and full crystal is just so good at like every single boss that you could possibly think of. Maybe not every boss, but it's so good at every boss that we have in this tier. It's so good at all the bosses that make you a ton of money. And I think that it's going to be worth it. I think that we can rebuild. I think we can make a lot of money back. I'm just kind of nervous about keeping up with the charges, but I think once we start going with the Bofa, we should be fine. We need a total of 160 mil in order to buy all of it. We're sitting at 152 mil right here with all of our gear. We have some more stuff in the bank. We have, let's see, 81 mil in the bank still, stuff that we can go through. I'm sure we could find enough to buy it all. We're going to go through, hopefully find enough stuff to sell and get ourselves full crystal. Okay, well, our raw cash stack is up to 16 mil. If we go ahead and price check all of this stuff, 166 mil. That is 6 mil over what we need for full crystal and a BOFA. But we are also only sitting at, let's see, 256 crystal shards. We need 450 in order to get it all made for us. I've worked so hard for all of this stuff. It really just does not feel right selling it. But I mean, we got to spend money to make money, and I think the BOFA is going to be the best option for us to make money. Let's get this sold off, and let's not look back. And this should be what we need to afford full crystal and a BOFA. 161 mil, that's 5 mil less than what it said it was going to be. Time to liquidate this entire cash stack to some upgrades. Okay, we need to buy 6 armor seeds. Go ahead and chuck that in. 5 of them bought at the medium price. 124 mil. Let's just chuck it in for that price. It did buy. Oh man, check it out, guys. That right there is the BOFA. That's huge. We are sitting with 1.3 mil left over. We do not have enough crystal shards just yet to get the full crystal armor, and we still need to charge the BOFA. So we need to figure that out, because right now we're poor and we have some useless crystals, but I think we got this. UE hide is actually worth a ton. That's insane. Another 4.3 mil. We're up to 8 mil. We should be able to afford some crystal shards. I ended up just buying 2 of them. We have 3.4 mil left over. That should be enough to cover some of our deaths at Zulrah. We're gonna go back, try to finish out the last of the 50 kills there. Hopefully we get some money out of it. I'm really banking on Zulrah to just give us some steady drops. But I mean, we have Muspa as well after this, and we can make some good money at Muspa too, so I'm really not too worried about being broke for very much longer. Trade 2 enhanced crystal teleport seeds for 300 crystal shards. Yes, please. Okay, that brought us up to 556 shards. That should be plenty for us to go ahead and get full crystal. Okay, Reese, make me some crystal legs. Oh, I got a big smile on my face right now. I'm excited. Okay, we got some crystal legs, crystal body. Last but not least, let's make that crystal helmet. We have 76 crystal shards left over. Oh man, that looks so good. Let's see, 76 shards. 7,600 shards in the BOFA. That's quite a few. Okay, let's go try out Zulrah with full crystal. It should be at least halfway decent, right? I hope it's at least, you know, the same, if not a little bit better than the Nox Halberd, so we didn't just, you know, spend almost 200 mil on something that the Nox Halberd could do. This is going to be useful in a lot more places than that Nox Halberd, so I'm not too upset about it. I'm assuming it's just the same concept as the Nox Halberd. I'm just going to be following the Zulrah helper, standing in the spot it tells me to stand, and hopefully we get some decent kills. Let's finish off this last 50 KC of Zulrah. All right, let's see how this goes. First time shooting the BOFA. We are doing pretty consistent damage so far. Not hitting quite as high as the Nox, but that's just not going to happen, you know. We're at 36. It's pretty decent. We did not bring any recoils with us, so we're probably going to have a pretty rough kill. Hopefully we get the kill. I think we scuffed our very first run already. We should be able to still get the kill. Yeah, we died. That's fine because, well, we just forgot recoils. So, you know, that's our fault. That's not the BOFA's fault. We did bring the Archer Ring recoil swap. Hopefully we do some big damage. I don't know if we're going to be getting any PBs. We were hitting pretty big with the Nox Halberd, so I'm not expecting, you know, the BOFA to be just game breaking or anything, but I think it might just make this grind quite a bit easier. Okay, we're not hitting super great, but I think that the melee Zulrah has big defenses towards ranged. I'm not sure how it all works, but that hurt. We are not going to be as tanky against the ranged attacks from the major as we were in the full bandos, so we're going to have to pay attention to that. Okay, we got it down. That was a almost 4-minute kill, though. That's not great by any means. But I mean, we were also figuring it out. This was the first run through it, so maybe if we get it down to a T, we'll get some faster kills, but I really need this to be better than that. I really need this crystal to be better than a 4-minute Zulrah kill. All right, let's try again. I'm going to chalk up that first kill to user error. This one we should be a little bit more calmed down, you know, get some kills, pay attention a little bit better. Let's get into this. This was a much better kill right here. We just need to hit a little bit. The thrall might take it down. Okay, that was a way better kill than that 4-minute. 146, I will take that. The first kill, we're going to chalk up to user error. 200 Zulrah scales, some runite ore, and some papaya tree seeds. Oh, we are hitting good right now. This is actually fast. If we can get it down, we keep hitting like this, this is going to be a PB. I just think we have a tough time hitting the melee phase, which is kind of rough, but no. I didn't swap to range prayer. I mean, it was a 134 kill. Instead of getting 100k on that, we only lost 100k. That's fine. That is death number 2. The Bopa method is so relaxing. It is just so nice to do. I feel like with the Nox, I was just full sweat the entire time. I know it's not that crazy with the Nox, but it was pretty sweaty. Okay, it wasn't that sweaty. I think it was sweaty because I was trying to learn the boss. That's all. Oh, no way. Almost 700 Zulrah skulls on that kill. This was a pretty quick kill right here. A minute 18. That's getting pretty close to our PB. Finally, we got some teleports. We got 4 teleports. We were running low, but not anymore. 35 more Manta Ray for 130k. A rebuild as Zulrah is slowly but surely happening. I feel like this Bofa has really been letting me down these last few kills. I don't know what it is, but I've been hitting so many zeros. And he has just been shooting so many ranged attacks at me when he's in his magic phase. It just takes so much of my food away. I don't know what's going on. AC number 70 for some Hoglogs, Death Runes, and some Scales. We are coming up on KC 75. We are just about 3/4 of the way done with this. I think we might take just a little break. Maybe we might try out a little bit of Muspa. Break it up just a little bit. Maybe get lucky on a Venator Shard. That would be pretty nice. If we get this kill, that is. These mage phases are slapping us around pretty good. Zulrah, Veteran, Combat Task complete for a Dragon, Medium Helmet. Yeah, I really want to go try Full Crystal at Muspa. I think it'll be a good time. And Muspa's my favorite boss, so I don't want to get Crystal just for Muspa. Just kind of, you know, try it out. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it's not just all about relying on bolt procs, because if it is for a fast time, then we're not going to get any fast times with the Bofa, but I have a feeling it's going to be pretty good. From the 25 Zulrah KC, the loot tab went up to 1.85 mil. It was completely cleared out when we started it, other than, you know, these keys and stuff, but these aren't really worth anything. We were getting about 1 mil GP an hour, which is not great. I was expecting more from Zulrah, but at the same time, we haven't landed on the Fang drop table for, you know, the Onyx, the Magic Fang, the Tanzanite Fang, which is fine. We're only 75 KC. The drops are 1 in 1,000, so it's not like we're, you know, unlucky or anything. I just kind of want to go try out some Muspa. I want to see how the crystal does over there. I'm really hoping for a decent drop because I need money to afford charges for the Bofa and crystal. It's a 1 in 100 drop chance for the Venator Shard from Muspa, and that's like 13 mil. So if we were to get a drop from that, that would be quite a few charges of crystal. It's been a little bit since I fought this guy. We just have to get that step back method down. Here we go. Okay, we got it going. We got it going. Maybe we still bring the Twin Flame Staff to this, because we're really not hitting. It could help if we pot up, you know what I mean? I don't even know if we get this kill, if we're being honest here. And it's not that I'm doing bad, I just, I'm not hitting, really, whatsoever, almost. Okay, we managed to get the kill. It was extremely slow, though. That was a 6-minute Muspa kill. Our PB is 3 minutes, 22 seconds, so that was twice as slow as normal. And we're getting a 1 kill chirp out of it. I mean, at the same time, though, it could just be an unlucky roll. It's not PB level fast, but it is quite a bit faster than that last kill. He's about to go down. It looks like it's going to be just over 5 minutes because our Divine Ranging Potion just left the chat. And that should be Muspa down. For KC 53, what do we get? Some Smoke Runes, Ancient Essence. We are not getting a Prayer Potion, so we do have to teleport out, unfortunately. I just found out with this bossing info plugin, we can have a goal. So we need 47 more kills until we reach our 100 goal. That's kind of crazy. So actually, let's do this. Reset boss goal, set boss goal, start it at 1 KC, end it at 100 KC. So we are 52.5% of the way through Phantom Muspa. That's kind of cool. Time to goal, 6 hours, baby. We're getting there. We managed to get a Dragon Plate Skirt drop on KC 58. Finally, we've seen a little bit of money. Let's pick up these Ancient Brews, this Ranging Potion, and let's get out of here. I don't want to do it, but we're going to have to do it. We're going to sell the loot tab. We have 200k left in there. We pulled out most of the expensive stuff. I need to get the Twin Flame Staff. So the Twin Flame Staff is 5.5 mil. This will be plenty buy that. We'll just have to bring an extra switch for mage, which it shouldn't be that bad to do. I just want to get back down to those 3-minute kills. The 5-minute kills are just taking a little bit too long. All right, we bought the Twin Flame Staff. We have a little Blood Bark swap. I mean, the Blood Bark's not going to be all flashy and whatnot, but it's what we could afford. It should be a lot better than trying to range through the melee phase, so let's get in there and get some kills. We messed up quite a bit during this fight, but I think it's still going to be faster than the other ones. Let's see. Yeah, we cut almost a whole minute off, and we were just screwing up the entire time, so this is going to be quite a bit better. And we got some more sharks. We got some super restores, so we get to just restart this whole trip pretty much. That was a pretty quick kill. 3 minutes, 46 seconds. We were getting back down to the time that we were getting with the dragon crossbow. Hey, dragon bolts unfinished for 300k. We're in the money, guys. We're finally in the money. We're going to teleport out really quick, though. We're going to grab all this loot on the ground first. If we can, I guess. Get out of here. We are 1% of the way to getting our Bofa corrupted. I'm not really sure what that means. I do know that once it's corrupted, though, you do not need charges anymore. I'm wondering if it gets stronger, though. Hey, we got 3 rune plate legs. So far, we're making more money at Muspa than I think that we were at Zulrah. Maybe Zulrah's just faster kills, so maybe it is more money there, but I think I'm having more fun at Muspa. I mean, we got some more sharks and some prayer potions. That'll extend our trip, for sure. Come on, Shard. 5 Snapdragon Seeds for 300k. 88 magic, dang. Where did that come from? AC 70, we get another Ancient Icon and a Dragon Plate Skirt. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. 5 more Ranar Seeds on KC 77. We hardly ate any food or used any supplies on that kill. Pretty decent. Ooh, that's a really good drop. 3 rune kite shields and 2 dragon plate legs. That's huge. That is the best drop that we've had so far. Let's see what that was. 500k drop, almost 430k. Not too bad. Let's get one more kill this trip. Hopefully we get a food drop. Continue it on. We are coming up on KC 80. This was a pretty quick kill. I don't think it'll be a PB, but it should be mid 3 minutes, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we're going to be able to hit a PB in Crystal, unfortunately. I think it's just because we were proccing so much with the Dragon Ruby Bolts. And I don't think this really competes with the lucky Dragon Ruby Bolt kill, but I mean... You know what? That was a 2 minute and 55 second PB. We got the Charged Ice and a Venator Shard. We got the Phantom Muspa Speed Trialist Combat Task. That was huge. That was a lot of tasks and collection logs. Dang, that was crazy. Let's go bank really quick, huh? That was an amazing kill. As it stands right now, I know that it said it's only worth 12.5 mil. On the GE, it is currently selling for 13.256 for the insta sell. I think that we hurry and go sell it right now just because I don't want it to crash on us. Might as well get more money out of it right now than less later on, right? I mean, we're hurting for money anyways. I think what we do with the money that we get from this shard, we need to go get some more crystal shards to charge our crystal with. So we might go buy a couple enhanced teleport crystals and get a few more charges going. We take a look at Phantom Muspa. I think, yeah, all we need left is the pet. Then we have Phantom Muspa completely green logged. You know how cool that would be? Have my favorite boss green logged. And that pet's just super cool. I mean, obviously we're not going to get the pet. It's one in like 2,500 or something like that, but still. Once we get the pet, I'm pretty sure this is to change the look of it. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. All right, let's get this Venator Shard sold off for 13.3 mil, looks like. I think I'm just going to hurry and buy 2 of these and not look back. Okay, let's go trade him in for crystal shards and throw it straight into our armor. Can we get the back-to-back shard? Come on, come on. No back-to-back shard. That's all right, though. Hey, we got 3 magic seeds and 670 more cannonballs. That's another really good drop from Muspa. Muspa is doing us pretty well right now. This is a really good trip right here. These last few kills that we're doing are making us some money. KC 90, we have 10 more Muspa to go. Hey, 2 more dragon plate skirts. I will take them. After we get done with these next 3 kills, I think we're going to run back over to Zulrah and get Zulrah finished off the board. Ooh, nice. We got some more prayer potions. We got 2 dragon plate legs. We got more sharks. We are set and ready to go. We might be able to finish off these kills this trip. KC 99. We managed to get a bunch of soul runes and more cannonballs. One last final Muspa kill. Muspa is actually so much fun. Once you get Muspa figured out, it's super simple to do. And it's only a 1 in 100 to get a 12 mil drop, which is way worth it, I feel like. We managed to get 2 shards in 100 KC. I mean, unfortunately, it was only 1 shard for the trial of tier section of this boss, but I mean, we still have one more chance at another shard, but we still have Zulrah to do after this, and we still have a chance to get a decent drop from there too. We have 25 kills of Zulrah left. And then I think after that, we move on, we start working towards getting those God Wars dungeon bosses finished up. I'm thinking that we have a really decent chance of getting some good drops at the God Wars dungeon. I'm thinking that maybe we try out Kriara first. We might try a solo Kriara. I think with the Bofa, it shouldn't be too bad to get done. We'll just have to wait and see how that goes. And for KC 100 of Muspa, we get a black D-hide body. You know what? I will take it. Muspa was very generous to us that whole time. We made quite a bit of money. Let's go ahead and get Muspa pulled up on the trial tiers board and get it checked off of the list. And there we go. We are 51% of the way through the trial of tiers. So I wanted to talk to you guys about the bosses that we already have complete. I mean, obviously we have Vorkath, Callisto, and Vedion completely done with all the KC that we need for them. But for Venenatis, we just have the combat achievements done, which we got through Spindle. I'm going to uncheck it right now and just let me know what you guys think. If you want me to go back and kill 100 Venenatis, I will 100%. Just let me know. So as of right now, we are sitting at 49%. The next boss up, I want to go finish out Zulrah. We have 25 kills left of that to go. Let's head over. I once again have just a little bit of money to spend. I think I'm going to buy the Guardian Boots and the Echo Crystal. I'm thinking that these Echo Boots will probably make a world of difference just for the simple fact that we don't have to worry about bringing recoils anymore. That was my biggest thing. I'd always forget to bring recoil and then I'd be screwed. These Guardian Boots don't work against the Major when they're attacking you from a distance, which kind of sucks. But I mean, I think we can handle that. And on the first kill back, we get some antidote, shark lures, and some scales. We just got a combat task, snake, 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 where we kill all 3 snakelings and 1 recoil. Another dragon halberd and some runite ore on top of that. I'm getting extremely low on Zulrah teleports, so hopefully we get some as drops here pretty soon because I really don't feel like buying any right now. AC 95. 5 more kills to go. Then we get Zulrah checked off of the board. I'll take a magic seed, 83k in the bank. KC 99, 1 more kill to go. Can we land on the Tanzanite Fang, the Magic Fang, even the Onyx? I'd take an Onyx. Visage, that'd be cool too. We got 1 more kill to go. We're going in for kill 100. Hopefully we get the kill. It's very possible that we die. I hope that we don't. Start off with a solid 36. That's usually a good sign. Unfortunately, we were not able to PB. That Noxious Halberd was just way too strong. It really Zulrah down pretty quick. The Bofa wasn't bad. It was a lot more relaxing, I feel like, than the Halley was. But I would say, if you're going to do Zulrah and you have the money for either one of these, use the Halberd. If I would have known beforehand, I probably would have finished out Zulrah with the Halberd, but this really was not that bad. This is the end of our 100 Zulrah KC. We ended up getting a loop, half of key, and some runite ore. You know, I'll take it. We made quite a bit of money here. Not the most money. In all 100 kills, we made 10.2 mil. So we were getting about $1 mil per 10 kills. But I mean, Phantom Muspa, in all 100 kills, we ended up with 38.6 mil. If I were to do 100 of either boss, I would probably say Muspa. But it is that time. Let's pull up the board and let's get Zulrah checked off the list. Now we are back up to 51%. Depending on what you guys decide over here with Venenatis, we'll decide, you know, what we start the next episode off with. But 51% is pretty decent. I'm thinking I want to go try Kriara. And if we could land on a piece of Armadillo, they're so expensive right now. I think that chest plate is going for almost like 50 mil or something like that. I'll have to double check what the prices are, but I'm thinking that is the move. So I was wrong about the price of the Armadillo chest plate. It is not 50 mil. It is like 35 mil, but even then, it still would be a super good drop to get. I got an ecumenical key finally. Oh, that took way too long. Number 2, number 3, they're dropping. I'm going to attempt a solo Kriara kill. I'm not expecting very much out of it. I'm just really hoping we can get more than 1 kill trips, especially because we have to go get an ecumenical key every time we try. I know the better method is to bring Chinchampas to sit here and Chincree down. We're not going to do that right now. We're going to see how good the Bofa is. If it's that terrible, we'll probably just bring a Chin swap, and then as soon as the melee minion, you know, dies, we'll just hop back in with our Bofa. But I think we just go ahead and send one, and we're in. See if we can't get a kill. I mean, first one was a hit. Yeah, this is going to be terrible. I mean, we hit a 1. Oh my god. I don't know if there's a point in bringing Bastion potions because we're getting hit so much and the brews are just taking away all of our... Let's drink one right now. We might as well. See if we don't stay alive. Of course we get hit like that. Okay, I'm just going to run in the corner and just try to get it down, I think. Step Under method really isn't doing much for us. I think we're losing on a DPS anyways. I think this might be the way to go about it. Hey, we almost have her down. Is that the first kill? Not quite. Okay, there's 1 KC of Kriara. That was horrible, 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 guys. All right, it's not looking good, guys. I think that we're going to have to find a duo to get through this one, which is unfortunate. Yeah, there's no way. Let's see if we can't pull something off of these minions. The chances are low, but never zero. Dang it, you guys. I thought it was going to be a little bit better. I really did. But that is 2 Kriara KC. We did not get lucky. Let's teleport out. Unfortunately, with the way that went, I don't think that we have enough money to do that 100 times solo. We might have to hold off on Kriara until we find somebody else who also wants to do Kriara with us. So I think that maybe we look to do a different boss. Let's go ahead and pull up the Trial of Tears board and see what bosses we have. All right, if we take a look at it, we have all of the God Wars dungeon bosses to do. We have Gauntlet. I don't really feel like doing Gauntlet. I think that we just figure out one of the God Wars bosses to do. We could figure out the door altar method for bandos. That should be pretty okay. I don't have enough money for a Scorching Bow just yet, so we're not going to do Krill. I feel like Sarah would be pretty simple with the Bofa. I think that we just go tackle Commander Zilliana. Okay, we are going in, and hopefully we are going to get this kill. It shouldn't be too bad. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit just fine. This is not going too bad, honestly. Zilliana should be down right there. Yes, Zilliana is down. Yeah, this is gonna be the unfortunate part. I don't think that we survive this. I don't know if we bring Guthans or... God, that really hurt. Okay, I'm going to go back in there. I think I know what I did wrong. I need to keep kiting Starlight around the room until Starlight is dead. And then I can kill the other 2 minions because Starlight just hits so hard that we don't really have a chance, I don't think. This is our last ecumenical key. Hopefully it goes pretty decent. If not, we're going to have to go get more keys. And if that's the case, I might just try to learn the Bandos door altar method. But as it stands right now, the God Wars dungeon bosses are beating us. And we're going to have to figure out a way to beat them. I don't know if that means that we need to go train our stats, maybe get our Slayer up and get our stats up. We're going to have to figure something out. I wish we had a blowpipe and a Serp helmet so we can venom these guys, but we just can't afford that just yet. Maybe if we get a kill, we can make an upgrade. Because if we get an Armadillo crossbow, that is 30 mil. I'm not exactly sure what the Ceridome and Godsword is going for, but I know that that's a pretty expensive drop as well. There should be another kill right here. Zilliana is down. Now we just need to take out Starlight in a circle. 5 Ranarr weeds. That's halfway decent. This is going to be a 2-kill trip, though, which is kind of huge. Unless we get a food drop right here, this is probably going to be our last kill, which kind of sucks. We can get some bones to Peaches, but just 1 hit. Come on, just 1 hit. Please give me a hit. How many zeros in a row? Thank you. Some Ranarr seeds, though. Not a terrible drop. We're back, getting some ecumenical keys. We used all 3 of them, and we got one. And it actually didn't take very long this time. So I'm going to say I'm probably going to try to get at least another 3 keys. Hopefully we get spooned. We might just stay and get all 5. We'll see what happens. We are going to try to run some Kriara with milk right here. It's going to kind of suck because we won't get the KC every time, but I feel like as long as we get more than 1 kill and we get 1 KC in our name, it's better than struggling for a 1 KC solo. Yeah, Kriara is going down super fast. KC number 3 for us. We got the kill on that one, which is huge. I am going to pick up that Dragon Medium helmet though. It's not the worst drop. It's probably rare drop table for Kriara, if we're being honest. That Dragon Medium helm was 1 in 2,000, which is horrible. I've been hitting pretty decent this kill, so we might get the kill credit for it. Maybe, actually. We're getting smoked down right now. That was a decent hit. That should be down. And I got a black D'hide body, KC number 4. We only have 96 more kills to go. That's it. And we got some Runite bolts. I got another kill credit. That is 5 KC. KC number 6. We are getting quite a few kills, actually. It's working out halfway decent. No way I just got a God Sword Shard 2 from the minion. That is kind of huge. I mean, it's kind of huge, but at the same time, that kind of takes away from our RNG, but we'll take it. It is looking like this is going to be our last kill of the trip, though. We are both pretty low on food. I luckily just got a mushroom potato drop. That's probably just going to get us through this last one, though. I'm thinking that the move is we're just going to run over to Next, get the KC over there, and use that bank. Refill up our inventory, come back here, and get the rest of the KC that we need to get in. We only need 35 KC now that we have the hard combat task done. And it's been taking so long to get ecumenical keys. I think it'll be a lot quicker anyways, just getting it done like this. And it looks like Kree is just about to go down. Can we get a good drop? 20k coins, baby. Can we get an Armadillo chest plate right here? Come on, baby. Give us something. We got 101 Rune arrows. We got a 1 in 1,524 drop with the Godsword Shard, and a 1 in 2,000 drop for the Dragon Medium helmet from Kriara. All right, and now we are here for Next. We just got to get the KC here, and then there's a bank inside of there. Go back. We just need 15 more kills of Armadillo, and we should be able to hop straight back in there. No big deal. Okay, we are back in our position. It looks like Milk is running in here with a ranged tank setup. If that crossbow is ripping through with the Diamond Bolts E, that might just be the move. We might just have to put the crystal to the side for a little bit, which is fine. I mean, just because we got the crystal armor doesn't mean we have to use it for absolutely everything that we do. KC number 10, we got a U seed. If this is our kill, it will be for KC 15. There it is, KC 15. We're still pretty far away from our goal of 100, but it is slowly but surely happening. This is going to be the final trip of the night. Can we get an Armadillo piece from Scree? We cannot, but we got 15 KC. That is all that matters, and I will take every single little bit of that. Let's go ahead and head back out of here. I made a grand total of 164k and 13 kills there, which means we were making 104k an hour from Kriara. So if you guys aren't getting drops from Kree, you're really not making any money there. But if you land on that drop table, Kree's drops are so expensive. So, I mean, it's definitely worth doing. Definitely not solo for me. I just, I can't keep up with the damage that she does. But I mean, if I had some higher defense, I'm only sitting at 82 right now. I think that it would be doable for us. There's no one on right now to do Kriara with, so I think we're just going to run over here to Bandos. We're going to try the 6-0 method. It looks pretty simple. We should get quite a few kills. I don't know if we're going to be able to stay for multiple kills per trip, but depending on how it goes, we should be able to get at least one. We're just going to hop in here and pray melee, wait for him to hit us, and then start making our way around. We might have went a little bit early, but I think that it's fine. Not exactly sure how it works, but I think we just run around in a circle and not get hit by him. We went a little bit too early, but he hit a 0 on us, which is kind of big. Okay, this is going to be an issue if we can't hit because the minions are doing quite a bit of damage to us. Okay, so we can mess it up. We have to be almost tick perfect on it. Let's just get a little bit further away from him. He's so tanky. I'm not sure if I'm doing this completely right, but we're running out of food here. Oh, we got hit with a 54. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, we're out of food. We have some brews. We're just running circles right now. Can we get a kill? I think that once we get this down, it shouldn't be too bad though. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't get hit right there. I don't know why he's catching up with us like he is. Maybe he's not. Maybe this is just how it is. Okay, he should be dead. Can we get a drop? Oh, that was horrible, you guys. That was horrible, horrible. That was KC 29 though. We do already have a few Bandos KC. He's about to spawn. Yeah, just teleport out. And it was a red eye patch anyways. We're good. Okay, so we're going to focus on learning that method right there, and hopefully we can make it out with a few more kills per trip. He should be dead right here. Okay, and then we heal. And hopefully we heal enough. Is he going to hit us? Ooh. Please don't. Oh. So, this God Wars Dungeon section of the Trial Tiers is going to be extremely long. We don't really have a choice. We have to get these God Wars Dungeon kill counts. All right, third time is the charm. We're gonna get a 2-kill trip right here. We need to be like super zoomed out. I'm sorry if it looks terrible for you guys, but just until I get it learned up a little bit. God, I hate how I attacked just a tick early right there. A 38 though, that's decent. We might get smacked here. Now let's just keep running past. 34. Okay, this is much better than the last one. Much better. I don't know about damage-wise, but running-wise, I'm feeling it. No way, we got stacked out right there. I'm gonna get this one of these times. It's just very frustrating with how this is going right now. I'm just really hoping that buying this whole crystal in Bofa wasn't a mistake. Yes, he's down. Okay, now we need to take out Steel Wheel. We got 116 coal. Okay, once again, we only got a 1-kill trip there, but I think it was better than the last one. We got a little bit nervous on that second kill and we had to teleport out, but all it's going to take is for us to get a little bit more comfortable with it. We're going to be getting some kills. If you noticed during that last kill, we're just bringing more hard food, less brews. I think this is going to be important for us to actually learn the boss without, you know, draining our stats the entire time. Plus, I don't think we're going to be using that many restores or brews during our trips right now because it is just so hard to get a kill without having the method down 100%. We're not doing the door altar method. I feel like that might be a little bit more difficult than this, but once we get this figured out and we're comfortable with this, we could probably start trying to learn the door altar method. At least getting the Bandos KC is not bad at all. We could probably get the KC in like the matter of maybe 5 minutes. If it was any of the other God Wars dungeon bosses, I think that's why I was having such a hard time with them, because if we were messing up at all, we had to go get another ecumenical key or we had to go kill 35 AVNCs and it was just not the move. So that's why we're going to keep trying to learn Bandos, and it's probably not worth just brute forcing Kriara, you know, without somebody else there. So that's my reasoning behind that, I guess. Okay, we should have him down right here, and that is KC number 32. It takes a while for him to go down, huh? All right, we're gonna try for one more kill this trip. It's not looking great, but it is possible. Okay, he's down. Adamant ore, not great, not great. We got our first 2-kill trip though. All right, so we are going to turn off the 6-0 method tile indicators. We are going to turn on the altar door method. Okay, we're hopping in. We're gonna give this a shot and hopefully we survive. We just run over here. We shoot. We shoot. We shoot. We shoot. Click altar. We shoot. I'm not doing this right at all, I don't think. Yeah, we messed up. We messed up. And we're dead. I don't understand the method. I just think my camera might have been a weird angle. Oh, these God Wars dungeon bosses are gonna be the end of me. This is rough, you guys. That went terrible. I think I'm gonna try a different camera angle this time. I just couldn't really see the tiles I got overwhelmed. I was clicking at the wrong times, and I don't know, you guys. I'm trying my best here. We got him down. I don't think we had the method right, but we still got him down. Oh, this is so hard. So hard. Why am I so bad at this game? I think I'm going to try this one more time tonight, and then I'm probably going to have to call it with a fresh mind in the morning because this is just draining me. I know this is probably easy for a lot of you guys, but I'm having a pretty difficult time figuring this out. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, that one went pretty okay towards the end. It wasn't starting out very good, but we did a little bit of a reset and it worked out in the end. These minions are destroying us right now. We got another kill, but I think that I was just straight tanking the entire time again, which is unfortunate. But we got a rune plate body. That is 40k. That's profit right there. 20k coins, baby. We got him down once more, and we got a snapdragon seed that is worth a little bit of money, and I will take it, but we are out of food, so maybe, just maybe, we'll end up with some food drops from the minions, and we can get a second kill this trip. Okay, we went back to the 6-0 method. I realized that the buff is a 4-tick weapon and 6-0 is for 5 ticks, so we're running it on accurate. And it's working out pretty good. I think it's working out a lot better than it was last time. And if we can get kills with this method, I would much rather do it than the door to altar method because that just kind of sucked. Yeah, that one went perfect. We still have almost a full inventory of food. We have time to pray at the altar. Bandos is about to spawn right now. That one was not quite as good as the last one, but we managed to get him down for 2 kills this trip, and we still have a little bit of food in the inventory, and we got a rune longsword drop. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about this today. I'm glad that we slept on it last night. I feel a little bit more fresh today, trying to get it done. I think we're gonna be just fine. Should be going down right here. Yes, he is. I'm just gonna grab this rune longsword and teleport out. That was a 3-kill trip, and I am just fine with that. That is our new kill PB. That was KC number 42. I am liking this method so much better than the door altar method. I think we're just going to keep on running through with this one. It's a lot more relaxing, I feel like. That door altar is just, it was so click intensive and I feel like there's so much going on. It was hard for me to see anything and I'm just too newbie, I think, to have it all figured out. This one's working out just fine for me. I mean, we did die on that last run, but it's just something that's going to happen. We got smacked with a 44 right there. I'm talking about it right now, so it's, I'm just going to skip that one. Which means we're probably going to get smacked right here, or he's going to go down. All right, we got another kill. We got 20k coins. And there he goes. And we got the Org Freezer to combat task. And that Org Freezer combat task means we did not get hit once that entire kill, which is massive. That is for KC 45. We are almost halfway there. I'm getting a little bit low on funds right now. We have 2.6 mil. Our loot tab is sitting at 6.3. We might have to sell that here pretty soon just so we have a little bit of money to play around with. We're getting, I wouldn't say low on charges, but I would like to upkeep my charges just a little bit more. We're sitting at 8,500 charges left on the BOFA. We've gone through almost, I don't know, maybe 6,000 charges on the BOFA, trying to do all these God Wars bosses. So they are going pretty fast, which means we might have to get some more crystal shards. It is time to sell off the loot tab. Hopefully we do get pretty close to 6.5 mil. Hopefully the tax system doesn't take it all away from us. But yeah, let's go ahead and get all this sold off. That's going to bring us up to 6.152 mil. Looking a lot better than the 2 mil cash stack. So we're going to have a total of almost 9 mil, which means we have a little bit of money to play around with again. I'm thinking that maybe we try to get a Grardor Slayer task just to try to get some easier kills than what we're getting. I just think that brute forcing this is really draining our supplies right now and it kind of sucks. So it would be nice if it was a little bit easier to kill him. So we're gonna do a little bit more Slayer, hopefully make a little bit more money during Slayer so we can have just a little bit more hope while we're getting through Grardor. I figured since we're gonna be doing a ton of Slayer here, like probably right now, I don't know, we're gonna be trying to get some God Wars Dungeon Slayer tasks. I think that's just gonna help us out tremendously when it comes to doing those. We need to unlock the Shiloh Village teleport, so we went ahead and just did the hard Karamja Diaries. Let's go ahead and collect our reward. All right, there it is. We got our Karamja Gloves 3, and we got 2 antique lamps that we are going to throw straight onto rune crafting. Yeah, now we just go ahead and teleport to the gem mine. I was thinking that we had the Duradel teleport with this one, but never mind. The gem mine works though. The bad part about doing Slayer right now is we don't have like any gear whatsoever. We sold all of our melee gear for the crystal armor and the bofa, but it's fine. I just realized I don't even have a berserker ring. Let the rebuild commence. We're gonna pull out the ring of wealth. Don't want to miss a single coin drop. It happened. We got 135 aviancies. It really didn't take us too long either. I think that was maybe like the 3rd or 4th task that we did. But yeah, now we can go try to kill some Kree. And I was doing the step under method wrong last time, so I need to hit Kree twice, step under, hit Kree twice again. I was doing 1 for 1. So this might help us get at least 1-2 kills per trip. Let's go give it a shot. 135 really is not very many though. I probably should have extended it because you got to think we're going to be killing 4 aviancies per kill of Kree. We got 5 ecumenical keys in 13 minutes. We got those so fast. It's kind of crazy. But we are now set up to at least run a few Kriara kills. My expectations are a little high right now. I know I probably shouldn't have them very high. I'm hoping to at least get a couple kills per trip with being on a Slayer task, I guess. We're going to go in there and just hope for the best.